dudes? It's your boy too. Hey Hannah, thanks for the 54-month resub. Welcome back. Sorry that your sub didn't go through. My alert box was turned off because I was recording some stuff off stream. I'm just let that go through and pretend that was yours. But yeah, thanks for the 54-month resub. Welcome back. IS5 and Arc Knight's also out today. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Let me go grab a drink real quick first. Hey Finkel, only seen 15 minutes of the video about the head home from work. Alright, stay safe. And hey, Finkel, thanks so much for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. There's also new Shiyu defense. Oh, did it reset already? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I think the last time it did Shiyu defense on stream last week, there was only like what 4 or 5 days left on that cycle, so shouldn't be too surprised that it's reset now. Cobson 1, no idea who that is. Those savings, hey, those savings can disappear in an instant if I lose the coin flip. Don't even have a guarantee with those savings? Yeah, exactly. Hey, thanks, Finkel, for the kind words. And yeah, I hope we make it home safe and sound. Hey, Squishy, how's it going, man? Good video? Hey, thanks. That one took a while to make. That video was actually supposed to be out 2 weekends ago. But, god damn. It just kept going on and on and on and on. How is Talalok so, so hot? Her casual farms are nice. Happy Valentine's too. Oh, today's Valentine's. Oh, completely forgot. Are you gonna bake a cake for your wife and take a picture of her on your computer screen like you are today? No, I don't think I'll be doing that. First of all, because I can't bake a cake. 2, I don't even have materials to even bake a cake to begin with. And 3, I don't want to use my oven because I haven't used it in God knows how long. And so, I don't want to use it just because it's been out of use for so long. But hey, maybe the fact that I'm doing polls in 2 different gacha games on Valentine's Day is gonna give me some luck here, because I sorely need it. Probably not though, but we'll see. It's worth a shot at least. What do I do normally for food then? Microwave shit. Microwave or air fry. It's cool how you gave specific timestamps referring to what Mr. Pokey said. I mean, I have to use my history degree to some I have to put it to some good use at least. Cause yeah, it was kind of like writing an essay in my back in my history major days. Whenever you're writing shit, you know, if you want to present some evidence, then you gotta cite it, you know? Don't forget the free Stellar Jades from the stream. Yeah, don't worry, I got those already. Stayed up to watch the stream tonight, so... Or earlier in the morning, so... Got those covered already. Those are huge. I'm assuming you're talking about Evelyn's tits. History, did you miss something? No, not really. Also, who was that? Hey, Chaos Katsune, thanks so much for the 4-month, or not 4 months, 8-month, 8-month resub. 8 months, what the fuck? Also, I just noticed that it says you subscribe at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Wow, that's a lot. That's what, 30 bucks in one go? Anyways, thanks so much for the advanced sub, man. Appreciate it very much. Floofs will consume all. Yes, they will. We must spread the Tamamo agenda. Hey, Kenza, how was your day? Pretty shit, I'm gonna be honest. Even though I don't sound like it. Varessa is Genjin's actually first curvy waifu. I'm assuming you guys are talking about drips. Because last I checked, they hadn't dripped anything yet. I think they're now only dripping shit until after they release a new character or something. Actually, it doesn't look like they even dripped anything at all. They're just doing some Valentine's shit. So I'm assuming all these are. I'm assuming Varessa must be a leak then. Still no Dr. Ratio in sight. You have to convince. I have to convince you not to roll for Mizuki. I can't. I'm gonna roll for her too. All the content creators said you're better off as Sucrose. Yeah, but they also called Kazuha 5-star Sucrose, and look how wrong they turned out to be on that. Ow, my fucking knee. Evelyn pulls how many copies are you? Yeah, just one. Can't afford it anymore. I will say, now that we've had a Kazuha incident, I don't think we'll have another one like that again, or at least it's a lot less likely. So if people are saying Mizuki is just hot trash, then they're probably right. But just remember, they've been wrong before. They can always be wrong again. And sometimes some characters need some time to cook as well. Look at fucking Kokumi from a couple years ago. Then again, not exactly quite the same situation, but still, you never know. Hey, Sleepy, welcome back. Feeling sick? No, I just woke up from a nap. Because I stayed up all night working to get my Mr. Pokey video out by today. It should have been out like 2 weeks ago, but... oh well, it's out now. So I just woke up from a quick nap. And then my nose always runs whenever I wake up. You pulling Evelyn? Yeah. I'm just trying to take care of some of my gachas right now. Before I do. Hey, Sleepy Fresh, welcome to the stream. In case I didn't say your name already. Now people are doom posting Natlin because it's such a unique region. Remember when all the CCs were doom posting the entirety of Inazuma? Is this FGO? How often the players are doom posting their own fucking game? Keck W. Yeah, Risen, how's it going? Hope it gets better with rolls. Yeah, hopefully. I'm not too confident because I lost my last coin flip for Astrael like a couple weeks back. So hopefully this one goes a little better. We'll see. Have you heard Drake's newest album drop? No, I don't really follow mainstream music. Not that I have anything against it. It's just, it's not for me. I like scrounging the internet for like the musics that I happen to like. Though I did hear about Drake dropping a new album, I just don't bother listening to any of them. But I hope you enjoy it. Today you just got a 30% ER substat flower. I got one of those back when I first started Genshin, I think. I think my gene still has it. I have a flower that has literally like that rolled 5 times into ER, so I think it has like 35% ER. Funnily enough, it also rolled double crit. So I gave it to my gene, it actually works out perfect. Has Natlin been the region with the strongest roster? The strongest roster overall? I would argue Sumeru gives them... Sumeru and Fontaine overall give them really, really good competition. Well, I would say probably Sumeru. Just because Sumeru, we got Danger from that. So we have characters like Tignari, Dahida, Kole, even, who's free. I will say my nose is running for longer than usual today. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I would say Sumeru is probably overall stronger, I would say. Because if you think about it, Natlin doesn't have that many characters yet. Do they? I don't know. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't feel like Natlin has as many characters as, say, like Fontaine does yet. Not to mention, let's see, who are the actual, the quote-unquote meta ones? Let's count Mualani because people use her to speed run Abyss because of her Omega reverse vape nuke damage. Who is it? Mawika, duh. Zelo, gotta include her. I haven't seen people talk about Chaska much. Neither for Kinich. And then who else? Silali's good, but then, you know, you run her with Mawika, so I guess there's that. So what, 4 characters who are like people actually use them in Abyss sort of shit? Is there anyone else that I'm missing? Because who else, what other Natlin characters do we have? Fucking, Kachina, I think? I don't know if anybody uses her. Auron, there's Auron. Maybe you can use Auron for supercharge? Or, sorry. Yeah, is that what it's called? Supercharge? No, electrocharge is what the reaction's called. Because he's dedicated electric charge, so maybe you want to use him for that, maybe. I also heard he's really good in this current Abyss cycle. Because he deals with, I think there's, like, these specific enemies that he deals with really, really well in Abyss right now. Like, in, like, 12-2 second half or something. I forget exactly where. 3.1 looks dry, if not drier than 3.0. Yeah, then they didn't even talk about the fucking older character buffs. That was the thing I was kind of expecting them to talk about the most. It was like, maybe give us a sneak peek of that, but nah, they didn't mention that at all, I don't think. So that was fucking disappointing. And also, I don't know why Xiaoji fucking showed his dumbass face on stream. Yeah, and we've gotten Castorus and Anaxadrip by now. Is Zelo gonna rerun 5.5? No idea. What do the leaks say? The only bad Natlin character is Kachina, right? I guess the others are okay, yeah. Even Kinich and Chaska, I'm sure they're okay. But yeah, I don't know how good Kachina is. I've never seen anyone talk about her. Skipping Casters because you don't like her design. I did see a tweet. I did see a reply to the Casters Drip Market tweet, where somebody just posted a picture of Amelia from ReZero. It's like, oh damn, yeah, they just straight up took that design from ReZero. Okay, I've been stalling for long enough. Let's get to it. Starting to stream late today too. Started stream at 5 o'clock my time, so I can only stream for about like 5 hours. All right, let's go spelunking into Evelyn's banner, I guess. Great start. That's 3 multis. Do a truth bomb and say Amphorious males are much better than the females. Betraying your beloved triplets now, are you? Ugh. That is 4. At least we're getting a lot of extra tickets. Rebate, ladies and gentlemen. That is 5. That is 6. So next multi should be soft. Nope. Oh yeah, that's right, because soft starts at 75, not fucking 65. Sorry, I was too woo-woo coded there. This should be it. Let's see, maybe 1, 2, 3. One, 2, and let's see who it is. Oh, it's only a 4-star. I was like, did I get 5-star Ambi early? I don't know, Ambi. You look a little different from your silver soldier incarnation. Keck. Might be the next one after this. There she is. There you go. All right, we're back to winning coin flips again. That's good. All right, we needed that dub. Very good. Alrighty, we got what we came for. I did say last time that what is it? I did say last time that. Oh, is this a new event? Yeah, it is. How much longer do I have on it? 23 days. I still have to get this event done because I only have barely over 2 days left on it. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I did say that if I won the coin flip for who is it? Evelyn, that I would consider picking up a copy of Brimstone. It's what, like 600? Because I don't have a copy of Brimstone yet, and apparently it's really fucking good. Imagine a double. Imagine getting that lucky. I've only ever gotten like one double S rank, at least in this game, and that was with my Zhuyuan rolls because I rolled her and Lycaon at the same time. Where is Evelyn? There she is. Hey, Misty Rocks, welcome back. Someone without Zelo, how the hell are you supposed to keep anyone healed with Zhongli, Farina, Nove, and Kazuo? Or are you supposed to keep team at half health? Well, you're supposed to bring a healer if you have Farina. If you don't have a healer, there's not much. I'm not gonna say there's no point in bringing Farina, but the whole point of using Farina is that you want to have a healer with her so that everybody's health keeps going up and down, because that's how you buff her ultimate. If you want to run no healer comps and just run shielder sustain, then or a shield support, for example with Zhongli, then I would advise against bringing Farina into that team at all. At that point, you might as well not even bring Farina, bring somebody else. Xiangling, maybe. At least that way, if you bring Xiangling, then maybe you can get some vape / reverse vape, reverse vape off or something like that. Because yeah, I would not recommend you bring Farina there unless there's like this super secret technique that involves Farina in a no healer team, but it'd be the first time I'm hearing of it, so. So yeah, I would not advise that, personally. I'm the luckiest Zenless streamer. Well, it's kind of hard to argue with that one. I've only lost one coin flip technically, so yeah, I guess you're right. To be fair. Okay, I already done that. Insufficient materials? Oh, it's because I didn't farm these fucking things. Oh, whoops. I guess it's time to go farm those then. Figures, I was forgetting something to farm. What is this? Weakness is fire? Sure. Why is my roster so fucking weird? More on that, I guess. Where is Rocket Boot Edition? There he is. Not going for Eve's W engine? No, I know. I almost never go for character signature engines. Yeah. Lower my volume. Go for Brimstone, it's really good, especially because you build multiple characters, having it improve all your attackers' performance. All right, well, yeah, I guess you've convinced me, Zara. I'm gonna go pick up a copy of Brimstone then, because yeah, I don't have one yet. I do have an extra cannon rotor that I got from this month's this patch's battle pass, but I guess I can just save that and give it to somebody, give it to another attacker in case somebody else comes up. Or hell, maybe if I'm even if I were to like what build another character, I guess build another attacker. Missed it. Did I get her? Yeah. Yeah, we won the coin flip. Had to go to full soft pity, but hey, well, at least we won the flip. So fit a Gene in team seems so weird because you can't run shield, no shielder, C0 Novalet. I run C0 Novi without a shielder. It is awkward for sure because any hit he takes, he just kind of flies out of the air. To be fair, but you can mitigate most of C0 Novalet's lack of interruption resist with just good positioning. Remember, he fucking shoots a giant-ass laser beam. So he's got some range. So you can afford to put him at a distance away from enemies. That does mean that you're not going to be able to run, like, Shangling most of the time, though. Because with Shangling, you kind of have to be up in people's faces. So I would suggest somebody like, I don't know, somebody with like a ranged off-field ability or something. I don't know. If you don't mind freeze, then Ganyu might not be a bad choice. Maybe Nove does heal and drop on his own. He does, yeah. Because his if you use his charge attack, he loses health. But then when he uses his skill or his ultimate, and he summons those like water droplets or whatever. When he sucks them in, when he drinks those things, they call me the drink. That's how he heals himself. Makes no sense why that was a team before Zelo. What do you mean? Are you crazy? Are we getting more Denny's from events this patch? Maybe. Hey, David Texan. I think he showed up in my YouTube chat at one point. Why do I think that? Anyways. Saw my latest video, Giga Based. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching the video. This is a free engine they gave out a while ago. Yeah, the one that, the free engine that gives crit rate, right? I forgot the name of that. Like, Marcato something. Marcato Desire or something. My Howard Moss is already using that, so. Cannon rotor ain't comparable. Yeah, but you know. I already have a copy of it. Or at least I decided to go with a copy of it. But yeah, maybe I'll pick up a copy of Brimstone. It's gonna suck losing out on those potential pulls, but still. At least for right now, I can sit here and say that I can afford it. AMTPK. Did Evelyn want to become Evelyn Havers? Well, for me at least, that's nice. Asher carried your ass in dead ass and in tower. Yeah, as she probably should. Evelyn's W engine is actually just a giant stat stick because any fire DPS can use it. How generous. Hey Finko, how's it going, man? You win it. Hey, welcome back. But yeah, we did get Evelyn, right, as you can see here. Had to go to full soft pity, but we won the coin flip at least. And we'll see how far we can take her skills to. Astra is voiced by Kets in the Japanese version of in JP dub. Oh. I feel like I should know that, but then again, I play Zenless on mute a lot of the time, so I haven't really taken a good listen to Astra's voice. So. But Astra does seem like a very Kets coded character for her to voice. What was her name again? What was her JPVA's name again? Aya something? Endo Aya or something? I'm forgetting. Let me see if I can get everything to level 9. I don't think so. Well, we got the important skills all up to 9 at least. Alright, there we go. Nice, good enough stat line for now. Endo, yeah, there we go. That was close. Okay, well, time to go pick up that copy of Brimstone then. Make sure it's Brimstone. Blah, blah, blah. The Brimstone. Boom. Alright, we have a copy. And Chiyu defense is reset. Get some materials back. Where's my Evelyn? There she is. Shiyu's easy this week. Well, ever since we got Miyabi, Shiyu's kind of been irrelevant. It's all about the Deadass now. Because Deadass is actually challenging, at least for me. But yeah, I'm not worried about Shiyu defense much anymore, if at all. Oh god, I forgot that I only prepared enough fucking attack components. Actually, did I even farm for attack components for engines anyway? I don't know. I probably didn't, now that I think about it. Oops. Thought I did. Well, guess not. Guess I'm gonna have to farm for more for that shit. Well, let's see here. What else can we do for her then? I think the plan was to give her 4-piece woodpecker and 2-piece infernal metal. So I'm gonna have to drop some shit here. I'm gonna have to go through my discs and see which ones are actually good for her or not. I'm assuming Brimstone gives her shit tons of attacks, so I will go ahead and just give her this, the double crit that started with that has a 4-line start. Pray that it gets at least 3 rolls into crit stats or something. What other choices do we have here? That one's pretty shit. I think I had a good 3-disc here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Give her that. This means that naturally we're gonna have to go with the crit rate, which neither of which I have here. Trash that. Okay, I'm gonna have to look for a crit rate woodpecker electro piece. This one's HP, no thanks. No other woodpeckers, so that's fine. Whatever. None there. Okay, I'm gonna have to go tune for some woodpecker pieces then. Take a trip down to Bardic Needle. They call Zenless the Gooner Hoyo game, but the memes are gold. Anybody who calls Zenless a true Gooner game have never seen what true Gooner, true Coomer gacha games are like. Not saying that they're not saying that they're wrong. Honestly, that's just more that just makes it all even more impressive on MiHoYo's part, because that's just a testament to how good their animations are in this game. Animations and their modeling, of course. Or the quality of the models, of course. And to be fair, they're not exactly wrong. Out of the 3 big Hoyo games, Zenless is definitely the most Coomer. Brimstone does give a fuck? Oh, well, shit. I thought it already gave a lot of, attack percent, but it's actually the opposite. Oh, let me go back to my Evelyn then. Actually, I shouldn't star her now because she's not ready yet. Go back to equipment. I'll see how well this rolls. If it rolls like shit, which I'm kind of expecting it to, I'll go back and use the 3-line start one, but the one that has attack percent on it. Huh. I find it funny that, what is it? My stream alerts actually picks up, people who subscribe to my YouTube channel. I never told Streamlabs to do that, but sure, whatever. I'm assuming it must have been an update of some kind. Okay. Woodpecker Electro. Consider I'm looking for pieces in all 4 slots. I might as well just tune them at random and see what I get. Am I playing the fishing event off stream? No, why? I haven't even started it yet. Does that event also have some dumbass like daily objective shit that I should know about? God, I fucking hate those daily objective bullshit type events. This one seems nice. This one's kind of whatever. That was also kind of whatever. This one's trash. God awful. This one does not have double crits, so I'm just gonna trash that. Crit damage, crit rate, attack percent, crit rate. Okay. That's also a 5 disc. Pen ratio might be useful. Attack percent might be useful. Attack percent. Inferno Metal is too broken not to be used. Apparently, Evelyn prefers 4-piece Woodpecker, because, 4-piece Inferno Metal is kind of a problem, considering attackers can't actually cause enemies to start burning, because they'd have to put, put the burn anomaly on them first, and then the 4-piece effect kicks in, so... I guess if you could run her, if you're fine with running Evelyn constantly on a mono pyro team, then sure, obviously that works out. But for me, I like a generalist build where I can just throw characters into any which way. Ooh, that's nice, double crit. Ooh, even better, double crit. Even this one doesn't have attack percent though. Crit rate, crit damage, ether damage bonus. I guess it's fine. Considering it's Woodpecker. Ether damage, no crit stats though. Fuck you. You don't even. This one doesn't even have any attack percent, anything like that. So yeah, fuck you. Defense percent. I don't know why we would need this, but I guess we're keeping it just in case. Look up Last Origin. Last Origin is probably the furthest you can push Gunnar games without making it explicitly R18. It might as well be R18 because they literally do show like areola pretty much. I don't think they show nips at all, but they do show areola. And like unsafe amounts of camel toe. Like that game is definitely banned here on Twitch. I'll be surprised if they let you stream something like Last Origin on Twitch. Crit rate till 75% attack and then crit damage. Ah, I see. Gotcha. So I'll try to concentrate it. We'll try to get her to a 75% crit rate. But then again, doesn't her core passive also give her more crit rate as well? At least I think so. I'm gonna check what kind of pieces my Evelyn can work with here. Excuse me. I'm gonna give her this first because it has double crit on it. I don't think I've found a crit rate 4-piece yet. I don't think I've gotten a lot of 4-piece or 4-disc 4 discs yet. I'm assuming she also would like fire damage, but attack percent is also okay. Actually, since I'm running her with Brimstone, maybe I should go for a an attack percent one specifically. Considering Brimstone wants her to use more and more attack percent. Unfortunately, neither of the attack percent 4 discs or 5 discs I have a crit rate on it though. Don't think we've gotten much, if any, 6 discs either. Yeah, I haven't gotten fucking any. So we're still looking for what, 3? We have a couple of good options for 2 discs. If you run Evelyn with lighter for lighter with this light, it would actually be pen ratio. Really, the fuck? Why does she actually want pen ratio? Get rid of that. 1 disc, crit rate. Another 1 disc. 2 disc, crit rate. 3, 4 disc. Attack percent. This would be the perfect fucking anomaly 4 disc, but it's on woodpecker set, so. Sorry. Oh, this one's pretty nice. Physical, crit damage. Impact? You're on the wrong fucking set, my dude. Actually, no, this could work, technically. But its fucking stats are trash. Yeah, I'm just trashing that. Let's see. Oh, finally, Woodpecker with the attack percent. I might as well give her that, then. 75% considering her core passive, yeah. Give her 6 disc there. So yeah, 25%. It caps out at 25, so yeah. You want to get her to 75% if possible. Let's see, well, I'm already at 32. Actually, does Evelyn's crit rate take into account her core passive? Upon entering binding, I don't think it should, because technically speaking, her crit rate is conditional, so I don't think her base this includes her base stat line. But then again, if that's the case, how the fuck does my Evelyn already have 32% crit rate without even having a 4 disc? And then it's not like Brimstone gives her any extra crit stats at all. It's just attack percent. It does? Okay, well that's a little bit more complicated then. It counts that, yet for Miyabi, it doesn't count her fucking W engine's, it doesn't count her signature engine's fucking extra crit damage. This game makes no sense sometimes. Also, hey Gilgamesh, how's it going, man? I lost 3 coin flips in a row on 3 limited characters in a row. They really ought to put in the whole capturing radiance thing into both Zenless and Star Rail, the shit that Genshin has. Hey Ronaldo, good video as always. Hey, thanks man, thanks for watching. You were in a different stream and they got a higher score on Deadass and on Punk set. I assume you're talking about Protopunk? Protopunk? On Punk set? What else? What other set are you talking about? Protopunk? Why the fuck would Evelyn want something like this? Alright, that means I really gotta look for a crit rate, Fortis then. Star Rail real fucked up. 3.1 is just gonna be another fucking 8-hour story. Yeah, probably. All things considered. More defense percent, yes. Miss Bardic Needle Lady. It's exactly what I'm looking for. More defense. Oh, 3 defense main stats in a row. Nice. Finally something different. AP, but it's kind of a bro moment because it's on fucking Woodpecker. Also using Deadass as a measurement for how well characters perform isn't good. Yeah, considering Deadass is kind of weird because you have to go for what specific mechanics. So you kind of have to play you kind of have to play a little differently. It'd be better if he went and tested that in something like Battle Tower, because Battle Tower is more straight up. At least I would assume. Crit damage, no crit rate though, but I'll keep it just in case. Reinstalled Star Rail, pulled Robin, because why not? Well, at least you have Robin now. Assuming you got her. Mainly because of the changes in the quote-unquote skip button until your friend told you it's for 2.3. It's not even a real skip button. Yeah, Star Rail does not have a real skip button yet. It only kind of has a skip button, but that's only reserved for parts of the story that you've already read, technically. Wow, it's nothing but crit damage, huh? Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. HP, don't give a fuck. Oh, finally, crit rate. And even has double attack and crit damage, huh? Couldn't have asked for a better one. Lovely. Okay. So last question, does she actually want attack percent or does she want fucking fire? I assume she wants attack percent. Unfortunately, neither of the ones that I have what is it? Have crit rate. Guess I'll just give her that. I also don't feel like fucking using a tuning calibrator on this shit either. Hey, Ed Cookie, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Pen ratio is actually the best? Huh, damn. I actually do have a pen ratio stat right here. Pen ratio is the best if you run her with a lighter, and Astra. Huh, interesting team. I do have a pen ratio, but that sounds like a very specific team. So I think I'll keep her on attack percent for now. That is her best team technically. Maybe I can. What I can do is I can enhance both an attack percent and a pen ratio. 5 disc. I'd have to remember to switch out her discs though if I ever want to run her with her biz team. What about 2P's Astra? This thing? Attack percent? I mean, that's just a regular attack percent set at that point. I think we also have, what, Hormone Punk. Oh, maybe that dude in YouTube chat was talking about Hormone Punk. What was even the what the fuck was even the Hormone Punk set look like anyway? Was it this one? Yeah, it's the one that my fucking Lucy has. Also, why is my Lucy still using a fucking 4-star disc, or an A rank disc rather? I should probably change that. Pen ratio has been getting better and better as a fist slot. Ah. Yeah, at that point, if I want to give her a 5, if I want to give her a, what is it, a 5 slot pen ratio disc, then I feel like I should also give her fucking, what was that, what was the pen ratio set called again? I know I've been farming a couple pieces for it recently. This thing, Puffer Electro. Unless, of course, it's not necessary, but... I have a quick question for you. You watch my videos, ever since the Combat Arms days. You wanted to know my intro, but that was like 12 years ago. You never found it to this day. Well, which one? Because I remember using, like, I think 2 or 3 different intros, and by this point, even if you were to pinpoint exactly which one that I use, I probably have long since forgotten. If you're asking for, like, the song that I used or whatever. It's been way too long. Hey, Rita, welcome back. Okay, let's get these things leveled up then. Let's see how well this one levels up. Ew, that thing rolled like fucking hot garbage. I mean, it did get almost 3 rolls. If it rolled one more time to either crit damage or crit rate, I think I would have been okay with that, but... into the fucking trash it goes. Where did that one go, anyway? Actually, hilariously, I think my Haramasa can use it. I'm not exactly sure why my Haramasa still has a fucking A-rank Woodpecker disc, but get rid of that shit. And then give you the old one. Actually, no, that was the Infernal Metal fucking piece, wasn't it? Yeah, I can't give him that. Fuck. Well, whatever. We're trashing that one anyway. Maybe I can give him something else in the meantime. What did he need more of again as stat? I mean, ideally he wants both of those things. I guess I'll give him this one, because it has crit damage and attacks. So here you go, Mr. Haramasa, a replacement. I guess it's okay. Could have rolled worse, I guess. And he's relatively back up to where he was before. 666 crit rate. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright, where's that other one with double crit? Let's see how badly I rolled into this one. I rolled a couple times in attack percent. I guess technically for Evelyn it's not too bad, but would have been nice if I got some crit rate rolls there, you know? Let's roll a couple of these here. One roll into crit rate, that's nice. 3 rolls into crit stats, that's good. I like the sound of that. Oh god, I'm out of Denny's already. What the fuck? Alright, well. Too bad for that then. Evelyn's kind of stuck there for the time being. Wah, wah. Hey, never mind. We out here. We in here. Alright, back to fucking leveling discs for Miss Evelyn. I almost said Miss Ellen. Hey, we out here. You mentioned 2 minutes in. Oh yeah, god damn it, I fucking forgot. Thanks for letting me know. I will actually go to do that right fucking now. I knew I was fucking forgetting something. I always do. Go change it now. Alright, let's see. I know exactly which links I have to put in, though, thankfully, because I believe it's my... I said Gacha God. God, I have to look for this video manually? Fuck. Here we go. There's the God of Gacha video. Let's see. God of Gacha. There we go. And then... let me pull this up. Where are those links that I had here? Oh, here they are. Let's see. Okay. There we go. I also should pull up the video itself and then write a comment here saying that. Let's see. Okay, and I pinned that comment too. Alright. Thanks, Rita, for letting me know. God, I know I'm always forgetting something with like long ass videos like that. Turns out that was it. Okay, appreciate the heads up though. That issue should now be resolved. Why does it not want to give me any rolls in the fucking crit rate? Holy fuck, this shit is annoying, man. At least it got 3 rolls in the fucking crit damage, but still. Do I really care about how this shit rolls? Well, I mean, if it's gonna roll twice in the fucking flat defense, I guess I should be. Fuck this game. Christ. Oh, this one actually rolled double crit. Too bad it rolled 3 times than everything else. God, this game is fucking annoying. Hey, no fucking crit damage rolls, by the way. I don't even think I'm at fucking 75% crit rate. Yeah, only fucking 61. Fucking ew. Also, if her crit rate already includes her core passive, why does Evelyn want only 75 again? Where is she supposed to be getting that extra crit rate from? How much stamina do I have right now? 87? It's not really worth using right now. Don't think I have any extra batteries either, no. Good gearing system. Yep. Fucking Hoyo can't get this fucking gearing system dick out of their mouths. Not even after 4 fucking years. Jesus. Going on 5. It was one of the Toe songs? Well, okay, that makes it almost that kind of narrows it down, but I never used the Toe song for an intro in any of my Combat Arms videos, I think. Maybe as an outro, but even then. That and like even though it technically narrows it down, it's like, brother, which one exactly are you talking about? Like, you'd have to find the exact video for me, and I'd have to listen to it to see if I recognize it still. If I still remember, I probably still do, but the problem is that you gotta find the video that has that song that you're talking about first, so that I can fucking listen to it and see if I remember which song that was exactly, so I can look it up for you. Otherwise, like, well, I'm not really sure what I can do for you. I'm not gonna sit here trying to look up my old I'm not gonna sit here trying to look through all my old videos just to find what song you're talking about here. So, just stopping by to see how I was doing. Well, thanks for that. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not too sure how much help I can be unless again you can find a video that has that exact song you're looking for. Outside of that, I think there's not really much I can do, I don't think. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's right. Still haven't picked up my coffee for today. Yay. Hey Naruto, welcome back. How have I been? Pretty shit. Guess my luck's only on rolling characters. Well, to be fair, that's where most people would rather have their luck in anyway, but... She has three 4.8% crit rate improvements. Those are reflecting the stats? So you do get an extra 25% then. Because when I asked about that last time, I was under the impression that, no, her fucking stats already reflect the 25%. Where's Evelyn? Because, like, this 25%, I was like, oh, okay, then all the crits that she's getting from this. So, for example, since my Evelyn's only at D rank for her core skill, that means she's already getting 20.8. I'm under the impression that that 20.8% is already here, reflected in the crit rate. But you guys are telling me that there's something else that's giving your crit rate instead, like the 4.8s, something like that. I'm assuming these are what you're talking about, the 4.8 here, 4.8 here, and then I don't know where else. Oh yeah, for A, C, and E, yeah. 4.8, 4.8, 4.8. Oh yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. Because like I thought that her crit rate here was conditional, so obviously it's not getting reflected in her kit. Yeah, that's what I thought the first time. Y'all were like, no, she actually gets to 25%. I was like, okay, well, shit. Okay, well, at least she is getting the extra 25 from here. So even though her crit stats rolled like trash, at least she still has like 86. It's not bad, I guess. At least for now, she's got a functioning fucking disc set, if nothing else. I'm gonna go farm for attacker components, because clearly I didn't fucking farm any of these. Oh yeah, I just realized I can use Snap Boo. I can use Snap Boo now finally. Astra, Evelyn, and then no idea who my third is gonna be. I guess technically lighter, but for that I would need to use, who is it? I would need to use pen ratio, and I'm still using them anyway. It's gonna get better. I like that you have. I like how optimistic you are, Naruto, because I sure as hell am not. But I appreciate the kind words anyway. With any luck, maybe one day things might really get better. Who knows? It's just kind of hard for me to believe at the moment. Did you pull for the new Gen shit character? I don't know if that was intentional spelling, but not yet. But I do plan on rolling for her. Oh, voice crack. Maybe I'll roll for her a little bit after I'm done with at the end of stream, in a couple hours after I'm done with both Zenless and Wuwa. I do want to roll for her though. She's cute. I know she's not that good apparently, but I'll still roll for her anyway. Yeah, that's right. I'm also about to run out of fucking Denny's again. And then yeah, I gotta farm both Denny's and fucking attacker components. Woohoo! How much CR and stats does she need to hit? 80%? Who, Evelyn? If you just want to get her to 80% crit rate instead of 100, then she only needs 55%, because she's getting, she will get an extra 25 when you actually start playing her. Leveling her core skills up does give her an extra, what's 4.8 times 3? 14.4? She does get 14.4% crit rate for free just by leveling up her core skill. So in total, she just on her own, just by leveling her core skill, she gets, what's 25 plus 14.4? 39.4, so almost 40% crit rate. For free, just by leveling up her core skill shit. So if you just want her to get to 80% crit rate, and that's good enough for you, then just give her an extra 40% crit rate somewhere. Honestly, between 4 disc crit rate and then like a couple of crit rate rolls here and there, I mean, you should be good. Because like my Evelyn's already at what 86% crit rate, and her discs as usual rolled like shit. So. Well, mostly. Did you watch a 3.1 live stream? Yeah, I did. Underwhelming to say the least, but then again, that's how their live streams have been for the past couple. So, I am not surprised. Let's see where Shiyu there is. That was intentional? You're a MiHoYo / Genshin hater now? Oh, is it because it's the cool thing to do? Hating on Genshin and hating on Hoyo that you've flipped camps or something? Going broken. Zenless is nothing new. Yeah, exactly. Is anybody fucking surprised? Only reason why you'll never use Hanabi? Polar because good support, but you refuse to farm new pieces for your DPSs. Also now Sunday exists. I mean, as funny as it is, the meme about how E0 Sunday is stronger than E6 Hanabi, that doesn't mean Hanabi is weak at all. You're still gonna use her either way. Or at least I know I will, and I have. Because I ain't gonna use Sunday for somebody like Lady Herta. Why would I? I'm already too busy using Sunday on the other team to go support like somebody like Jingyuan anyway. Not like you can have Sunday in 2 different places at once. This ain't like that. Most modern, basically all modern gacha games these days don't let you have 2 copies of the same character. This ain't FGO or Azure Lane or even Girls Frontline 1. Let's see, Electric, Ice and Ether. Okay. The second half was Ice and Ether, I think. Actually, 3 different characters, 3 different thingies. That's what we call a Nightbow. Still pretty mad you didn't get Mauika's Claymore? Ah, that would do it. Understandable. I get pissed off whenever I don't get something too. Didn't dodge that one in time. Will I get her weapon? Who, for Evelyn? No. I very rarely bother rolling for signature engines for characters. Miyabi has been the sole exception so far. What I did do, however, was pick up a copy of Brimstone, just for my Evelyn. But that's mainly because I didn't have a copy of Brimstone before, and everyone keeps saying it's really, really fucking good, so I decided to finally pick up a copy of my own. Damn, that's a beautiful crowd control. Oh, that was kind of a waste of ultimate, I think. Hey Max, how's it going, man? Recent video was great. Hey, thanks, man. Glad you think so. And of course, as usual, thanks for watching. Does Evelyn's tethers crit? I actually don't know. I have no idea how she plays. Actually, Sunday is actually better than for Herta than Sparkle. That's funny. I still use Herta with Hanabi anyway. I like Hanabi's extra skill point. Excuse me, extra skill points. Because I like, obviously I like running, or sometimes I like running, because I did this for Pure Fiction, but I ran Lady Herta with 4-star Herta for so basically double Herta. And then Hanabi comes in real handy there, because obviously both Hertas just want to keep using their skills all the time. Is Yanagi geared? I believe so? She should be. I will double check, because now that you've mentioned it, maybe she's missing her engine from my deadass shenanigans from last week. Now that you question it. No, she's good. She's got her engine. Yeah, we good. Let's see. Fire, physical, ice ether. Okay. Fire, physical? Well, you know what that means. Woohoo! Fire and physical? I could also take Evelyn out for a test run. Could always do that. Second side was ice and ether again, I think. Nicole. Who else did I want to use here? Nicole. Oh yeah, these two. But of course. First side we can run Rocket, and then second side Gulliver. Hey, too, nice video. Hey, thanks, man. Do you have any other gacha games I'm curious about doing in the future? I mean, if you watched my, I'm assuming you just watched my, Mr. Pokey Power Creep video. I mean, that's why you're here. If you watched the first 5 minutes of the video, then I talk about how, I was busy working on my last big video, which is also almost an hour long. In that video, I talk about, like, my 5 upcoming gacha games that I'm most looking forward to this year. So yeah, go watch that video. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, right? Any other gacha games that I'm interested in? Unless you're talking about something more specific. Judging by Star Rail reruns, triple banners is a FOMO thing. Herta was the perfect place to put it, considering how hyped she was. Glad to see a gacha god. You also play like 10 games as well right now, including the servers, not amounts of not the amount of counts and not whaling, mostly dolphin. I mean, at this point, I'm mostly the same, because I've been out of a job for like the past basically 2 years, and I need to get another one at this point. And I'm fucking broke as fuck now. So yeah, I've been just light dolphining in all my gachas pretty much. No major whaling or any bullshit like that. I would love to go back though. but not right now. Now is not the time for that. But yeah, man. Even though I call myself the GACHA God, mainly whenever I say that, it's only in like a content creator context. Because I know for a fact that at least over here in the West, if we're only talking about Western social media platforms like, you know, YouTube or Twitch or whatever, there is not a single fucking content creator who goes as hard on gacha games as I do. If you were to go scrounge around on like Bilibili or other platforms out in the East, like, I don't know, Nico Doga or Bilibili or something like that, Nico in Japan and Bilibili in China, that is, I'm sure you'll find somebody else like me. There has to be. There gotta be other, you know, crazy ass people out there who fucking play an exorbitant amount of gacha games like similar to how I do. So I'm surely not the only one, but at least out here in the West, I'm pretty sure there ain't no other content creator who can even hope to match the sheer degeneracy that I have. At least as far as when it comes to actually playing, you know, gacha games in general. Again, though, that being said, I'm sure there are others like me, especially those who don't, you know, stream or make content, who also play a whole bunch of gacha games because they also really, really love gacha games. So I'm surely not the only god out there. It's just that, again, as far as content creators go, I'm pretty sure I can say that I'm the god of them, and, you know, with pretty high confidence. But yeah, appreciate seeing other people who are also, you know, super obsessed with gacha games. It's good to see that other people have made the same mistake as I have. Woohoo! I am actually not alone. I can comfort myself at night when I go to sleep at night, knowing that other people are just as fucking stupid as me. Nice. But hey, man, cheers to you. Cheers to anybody else who fucking degens gacha games, you know, like the rest of us. Also, how do you play this bitch again? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just pressing buttons. Whee! Random bullshit go. I wonder if she dodged that. Yeah, she must have dodged it. That also looks like Evelyn's got some invul frames here that I'm not familiar with. I love making mistakes. Yep, same here. Man, 2 minutes just to beat first side? That's not good. I think clearly my Evelyn needs a little bit more work. That and I don't even know how to play her properly. So that. Yeah. There we go. I was supposed to use that. That's where she probably gets most of it. Oh shit, she actually died. It's fine, we can restart that. Now that I've remembered to actually use her fucking heavy attack. Sorry, charge attack. Whatever they call it in this game. As a gacha god, you want to ask me, do I play HBR? No, I do not. Because back when it came out actually even before it came out, I heard that HBR was mostly a story game. It's mostly a story game that happens to have gameplay attached to it. So I was like, I think I'll pass. Because when I play gacha games, I want to play ones that, you know, have gameplay that I think I'll enjoy. I've actually never seen what the gameplay for HBR has ever looked like, to be honest with you. So I have no idea how to like gauge it properly. But I decided not to pick it up for that reason. Because I don't really read stories for my gacha games anymore. Because by the time you're maining, you know, a dozen different gacha games, reading stories for all of them just takes too much time. Especially if you fucking play Hoyo games. Holy fucking shit. So it's like, at this point, I want to play gacha games that have gameplay that actually interests me. Maybe HBR's gameplay is actually not bad, but at this point, it's like, I'm not really that interested in playing HBR to begin with anymore. The one reason why I probably would have picked it up anyway, because, yeah, it's the dude who wrote all the old school key visual novels that I'm familiar with, like, you know, Clannad and Air, and I think he wrote Air. Air wasn't really a visual novel, though. I think it was mainly an anime. Was it an anime? I forget. I don't think it was a visual novel, though. Maybe it was. Kanon, Clannad, Little Busters. I'm pretty sure he wrote a portion of Rewrite, but apparently he didn't write all of it. But no, I don't play HBR. I'm familiar. I've heard of it though, obviously. You watch my Whales logs back then, but I was still Toa Sniper. I mean, I still am. I just changed my YouTube name just to, because I think that's a more you know, marketable YouTube name. You can still call me Toa Sniper if you want. But I think just calling me Tuhu is a little bit easier. Pen ratio slot 5. I've been told that from my Twitch chat that, yeah, I probably should technically her best in slot team requires her to run pen ratio. Maybe I should switch her 5 disc to pen ratio just to see how that works. You've heard mixed things about HBR. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the HBR ever since it came out. I mean, obviously, I hope they're doing well, just for the sake of the players who are already playing it. But still, can't say I really know what's going on over there. Much better. Still took me like, what, a minute and a half to get through that part of it. kind of wish Evelyn had a different animation for when she does that last tether flourish or whatever the fuck that is. Ow. Evelyn kind of plays like a different Jane. I see what you mean, yeah. Her playstyle does seem quite Jane-coded, to be fair. Though it's obvious that my Evelyn's gonna need a little bit of work because I have no idea how to play her. But that'll come in due time, I'm assuming. Oh, my Yana doesn't even have enough energy. Also, Jane Doe rerun 1.6. Yeah, Finkel. Rumor has it. She's almost here, Finkel. Just gotta wait. What, like another month or so? One little detail, make sure to replace DPS, place DPS after the support. So quick assist goes to them. Yeah, you're probably right. I think what I should do from now on is maybe set Yanagi first and then Nicole or something like that. Yeah. I keep doing the habit of putting my supports first all the fucking time. It's a bad habit that I have to fix. Have you leveled her skills? Evelyn's? Yeah, they're all at level 9. You ever tried Limbus Company? I've heard about it ever since it came out, and everything I've heard about that game has been nothing but like the most positive glazing I've ever heard about a gacha game ever. I have never seen anybody talk shit about Limbus, at least nobody who actually plays gacha. Like obviously you'll have normies who will talk shit on Limbus, but like that's mainly because they don't play gacha. And probably because they think most gacha that they probably think that gacha games in general are trash, which they're not wrong, but I mean coming from people who don't play gachas at all, it doesn't mean anything, so. In a different timeline where I still had the money to spare, I probably would have picked it up, but not at the moment. I just never felt like it. If I ever make content creation like my legit full-time job, but, you know, who knows if that's ever gonna happen, then sure, I'd be willing to pick up Limbus. Limbus and Reverse 1999 are the two games that I'd be willing to pick up, if I could make content creation like my full-time thing. But, at the moment, no. Don't really feel like it. Though, hey, maybe that Arknights collab that Limbus Company's got going on later this year will convince me to hop on over, but we'll see. We'll see about that. After getting Walter, it feels like your brain shrunk. Hey, just don't use her and your brain will go back to its normal size again. Alright, our class is going, man. Just dropping by to say I love my new videos. Very insightful. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully, it was a nice use of an hour of your time. Because God, that video is a fucking hour long. Curious to try Reverse as your second gacha. Heard the grind isn't too painful. The grind should not be that bad for any modern gacha. The problem is, like, older gacha games could get away with having a lot of grind, but if you want to put out a new gacha game these days, you gotta make sure it doesn't have too much grind. Or if it does have a considerable amount of grind, make it streamline it so that it doesn't feel that bad. So I would hope I would hope the grind in Reverse is not too bad. I've never heard people complain about grind specifically in a game like Reverse too, so you're probably good on that. Like not Hoyo level grind? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, hopefully it's not. Is it better to roll for Aglaya or Casters? No idea. Aglaya is probably not exactly free-to-play friendly, given her whole E1, and then if you don't have her signature light cone, then you better have her, what is it? You better have the new Battle Pass Remembrance light cone thing. So just off that, I would maybe say Casters, but I have no idea. Nobody knows, or I don't think anybody knows, unless we already know from leaks, how demanding Casters is going to be. Maybe actually we already do know. Who knows? I haven't looked into Casters leaks that hard yet. All I know is that, by golly, I will fucking roll for it because it's Tamamo. Woo! You think I would have enjoyed the gameplay? Maybe. I'm not going to doubt you on that one, but at this point, I don't really have that much of an interest picking up HPR anymore. I don't know. Maybe if I'm convinced enough, maybe I will pick up HPR. You know, never say never kind of thing. But at the moment, it's not looking likely. Also, I don't like the fact that HBR came out, a global server for HBR came out fucking 2 or 3 years after the JP one. And I'm kind of sick and tired of JP gacha games always coming out like several years after their initial release in Japan. I mean, just that alone kind of turns me off from HBR altogether, because I already play a fucking gacha game that already does that, and that's called FGO. I'm fucking sick and tired of Japanese gacha games basically treating us foreigners as basically an afterthought. Of like, oh, we might as well open up a foreign server to make more easy money. Fuck you. There's a reason why the Chinese gachas are fucking kicking the Japanese asses in terms of the gacha market right now. And they have been for basically the past 4 years. And it doesn't seem like Japanese gachas have really adapted at all, so they can go fuck themselves. But I'll take your word for it that, you know, HBR is actually does have some pretty, you know, decent gameplay. Air was a visual novel? Okay, gotcha. I think I've only ever seen, like, maybe 1 or 2 episodes of the actual anime. Do I have a favorite Japanese voice actress? Yes, Chiwa Saito. She voices Tamamo in FGO. Voices quite a few gacha characters, actually. And of course, obviously, a lot of anime characters. Homura in Madoka. And I'm sure plenty of others. Tamamo and other characters in FGO. I don't think she has a voice in Girls Frontline, at least not yet. Azure Lane, she voices, I think, a couple of characters, not too many though. The one that comes off the top of my head is Kongo. Azure Lane Kongo, not Kantai. Azure Lane Kongo and Azure Lane Ashigata. I think those two are the characters that she voices. She uses her Tamamo voice for Azure Lane Kongo, and she uses her Chloe voice for Ashigata. Was it Ashigata? I'm pretty sure her name was Ashigata. Anyways. Fourth gacha, Arknights, yeah. She voices Mayor? Was her name Mayor? In Arknights, however, I don't actually use Mayor at all, so unfortunate. Maybe, hopefully, they can get Chiwa Saito to voice like a 6-star operator in Arknights at some point. Genshin, she voices Jean, which is why my Jean is triple crowned. Blue Archive, she voices Wakamo. Like, Wakamo is basically black-haired Tamamo, pretty much. And a little bit more yandere. Basically just a carbon copy of Tamamo. I mean, dare I say she could even be our Dautaru between me and Tamamo. But that would make me super fucking parasocial. But aren't we all, right? What was the game after Blue Archive? Nikke? Yeah, Nikke. Nikke, she voices Dorothy, which makes Dorothy my favorite character in the game by default. Because, you know, pink-haired, big titty with the side of PTSD, which makes everything better, I'm sure. Star Rail, she now voices. She used to not have a voice. Now she voices Castorus, and Castorus is, I think, the most unique Chiwa Saito voice I've ever heard her do. Because I've never heard her voice a very breathy, very soft-spoken character like Castorus before. That is definitely an outlier in terms of her usual roles that she does. Because usually she likes to do, I don't know if she likes doing it, I'm assuming she does, but usually her resume, it consists of like very ganky fucking waifus, who are oftentimes either crazy or batshit insane. In whichever, you know, flavor of batshit insane they are. But I've never heard her do like a very soft-spoken voice. So hearing her do Castorus' voice in JP is very interesting. But hey, at least it's unique. I'm not sure if I like it or not. I hardly even hear her whenever I have listened to her in the story. Just say, you know, her voice lines and shit. Maybe it'll grow on me over time, but it's certainly not something that I'm used to. Again, it is unique at least. After that, what else did I pick up? What was my 9th gacha? Ether Gazer, right? She voices Hades in Ether Gazer, and that means Hades is my favorite character in that game. So that's cool. Snowbreak, I don't think she voices anybody in Snowbreak, at least not yet. 11th gacha. Wuwa, that's right, Wuwa. Changli, duh. Easy favorite, easy top tier character. Yeah, nothing more to say about that. And then finally, Zenless? No, not finally, because I play, I play GFL 2 now. Though she doesn't voice anybody in GFL 2 yet, I don't think. Unless there's a new character out in China, on the Chinese server, that she actually does voice, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. At least not yet. Because again, she didn't voice anybody in the first game, I don't think, unless there's like a very obscure character that she might have voiced that I'm not aware of. But before GFL2 anyway. Zenless, I don't think she voices anybody in Zenless yet. So still waiting for her to, still waiting for Hoyo to pick her back up again for Zenless. At least I don't think there's a character in Zenless who's voiced by Chiwa Saito. But I mean, hey, considering she has a role in Genshin and Star Rail, I suppose it's just a matter of time before they get her to do a role here in Zenless too for the hat trick. But yeah, she's my favorite JP VA by far. I think my second favorite would probably be what, Sakura Ayane, just by default, maybe. Something like that. Oh, I got a little YouTube sub. Nice. You found the link. Don't think you can post it here. I mean, you can, but I'll just look it up myself. Because I did say I would go find it for you. God, why are so many fucking VTubers right now streaming on fans? Oh yeah, well today's fucking Friday, so God. Elzox, Fifi, Cottontail, Tara, they're all fucking doing fansly streams today. Let's see, let me go ahead and do this real quick. Oh, excuse me. New window. Excuse me. Okay, the video was Combat Toast number 98 Combat Arms Challenge accepted number 14. Let's see. I don't know if I can find it here. Goddamn. Post a link for me in YouTube chat at Cookie. I think that'll be faster than oh, I called it Dem Challenges, I think. I also misspelled acceptance. That's a little bit embarrassing. Dem Challenges number 14. Let's see. M14 headshots. Let's see. Wasn't the outro? You're gonna hear me. You're gonna hear like a fucking old ass version of it.
Guys, my name is.
Are you talking about this song? That's not a Toho song. That was just some random fucking intro jingle that I have no idea what the name of that was. If you're talking about, oh, I actually even fucking put the intro song in the fucking description too. Why didn't you just check the description, my dude? Yeah, I'm assuming you're asking about the intro song that I played. Because I don't know why I would play a Toho song in the middle of a video like this. I checked the outro too, but I didn't have an outro back then. So yeah, the only place that you could be talking about like a song for is in the intro. And yeah, I have it listed in the fucking description, my dude. Why didn't you just check that? And I don't know what other song you'd be talking about. Anyways, back to Zenless. Japanese gacha is a more character. They focus on selling characters than the gameplay itself. Well, it's not that Japanese gachas can't have good gameplay. I would argue FGO's gameplay is still some of the most unique, one of the most unique games in terms of gameplay that you'll find anywhere. Cause like there ain't no other gacha game that kind of plays kind of like how FGO does. The closest that I know of that got anywhere close to FGO style of gameplay was fucking Magia Record back in the day, but Magia Record's dead now, even on JP, I think, because they're gearing up for Exedra later this year. Why did they downgrade her so badly from the cute and funny version? I mean, if you prefer the cute and funny version, well, there are mods to fix that. We'll hear her a lot when she drops. Yeah, for sure. Arya is voiced by Chiyo Saito. Arya? In which anime? Are you talking about Arya the Scarlet Bullet? That one anime? Hidan no Arya? Wasn't Arya voiced by fucking Kugimiya Rie? Because Kugimiya Rie voices all the fucking famous tsunderes. Unless you're talking about a different Arya. She voices Nito? Really? Huh, I never knew that. Then again, I never bothered reading Girls Frontline's story at all, but that's funny. Huh, she voices Nito? I guess that means that she would have, I guess technically that means Castor would technically not be the first soft-spoken character that she's done, but I've never heard what Nito sounds like in GFL, so I would not know. No, Tama art? Well, yeah, duh, it's Tamamo, duh. So, you know, not exactly surprising, I don't think. Which stage are we on now? We should be on node 6, I think. Alright, time to pull out the big guns here. And then side 2 we can run. Okay, I believe those look good. First side, who was I using again? Astra. God, I forgot. Okay, we use Plug Boo here. Plug Boo, and then second side we use Rocket Boo, I think. Yeah, there we go. Still find it hard to believe Yunli and Ellen share a voice. Huh, I didn't know that. While we're bullying Stall Rail, can we bully them to lower the chance of getting flat stats? Yeah, they're never gonna do that. MiHoYo fucking hates your guts. But yeah, they will literally never get rid of flat stats from gear you know, gear building because MiHoYo fucking hates it. They fucking hate you and they want your fucking money.
希望のために私が歌う諦めの悪いやつ弱点はそこです時間の無駄です後期到来攻撃続行無意味なあがきですロッカーの無駄な報いを息も大事にするぞ芸術の力を浴びなさい一撃で制します仕事は終わっていません今すぐ強気がいるようだ時間の無駄ですたやすい変わります援護を聞かれる音楽に溺れなさい先生必勝
Hey, give me your money. You heard Ananta was nothing like the Gear and Hoyo games or Wuwa. Hopefully Ananta humbles Hoyo. Yeah. And Ananta has the NetEase backing. I want to say this is just a bold prediction, so I could be horribly wrong. More like a bold prediction, shot in the dark or whatever. I really want Azure Permilia and Ananta to pop off fucking hard. I think that those two games have the best chance of really competing with MiHoYo's gachas, MiHoYo's big three gachas the best. Because Azure Permilia, there we go. AP has like they're intentionally going for that Nintendo feel, at least in my opinion. So they're really trying to target the casuals with that one. Though I think if they wanted to do an even better job of that, they should also, you know, put some guy characters in there too, so the ladies can play them. But then again, even the ladies play shit like, you know, play like the cutesy girls-only games. But hey, it'd be better if they had guys too in there too, just for good measure. But Azure Permilia they have a chance of targeting Hoyo's casual audience, and then Ananta can do the same, mainly because they've got the backing of NetEase, so they got all the money they could have ever asked for, or at least that's what I'm assuming. So we'll see what ends up happening, but yeah, our hopes kind of go with them into the night, don't they? So if one is shaping up to be disappointing, people are still gonna roll for Maide and Kirby, so it defeats the point. Well, yeah, you're not gonna boycott MiHoYo. People have tried, trust me. Will I be sticking with FGO? Yes, unfortunately. Like, I still enjoy playing FGO. It's just not a game that I can recommend to anybody else. Like, I've already been stuck in that hell for 7 years. I might as well see it through until the end. But if you're not already playing FGO, then you should not get in. But yeah, Arctic Claws, I do plan on sticking with FGO until the bitter end, at least. Do I have all the limited characters? What, in Zenless? Yes. I have all the characters. Since I was able to pull Evelyn today, I officially now have all the characters in the game. But yes, if you're talking about Zenless, then yes, I do have all the characters in the game.
刀はもう鞘。
Oh, it's this ethereal bitch. How's it going, motherfucker? It's been a while.
終わりだ。
いただきだ。よけろよ。
やっさあ、刮目なさい。
消し飛べ。
受けてた。やっ雪のしず。
勝者だけが語り継がれる。
私が勝つ。極上の流れ星。火をこの刀に誓おう。
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
That fits completely fucked.
いただきだ。
受けてた。用心しろ。終わりだ。
倒れんな。
回避を図る。
Try dodging that, bitch. Teleporting little bastard. Fuck you. Nettie's pretty much on a roll. Yeah, so I heard, yeah. I think I heard a little bit about, yeah, that mobile Destiny game. Yeah. Apparently it's doing pretty good. And obviously Marvel Rivals has fucking taken over the fucking mainstream gaming sphere. And for good reason, too. And yeah, they just gotta keep up their hot streak. Since I have all the agents now, when's the 4-hour how to use all the agents in Zenless video? That's not gonna be probably for another year. At the rate at which I'm working on my account, because if I want to make a video like that, I want to first actually get everybody leveled up, invested, and you know they all have their own, you know, they all have their own fucking like gear loadouts and shit. And that's not gonna happen, at least not anytime soon. The only way for me to get that done quickly is for me to have, you know, started fucking, you know, stamina refreshing fucking 8 times a day or some shit. But obviously I can't do that. Stage details, fire, ice and ether. What are these enemies again? I don't know if I recognize them. Enemy weakness is fire on first stage. Well, if that's the case, then Save and
幕開
exit.
けね。
赤いマフラーを試そうってか。
See, the first half. Who do I want to use here? I think I want to use Astra. I don't want to use Evelyn because she's not. I wouldn't consider her to be fully invested yet. But then again, if I don't use Evelyn, who the fuck else am I gonna use? What, lighter maybe?
他はいらん。
Let's see. Was the second half Ether? Pretty sure it was. Yeah, Ice and Ether. Okay. I think in this case we go with
水なり飲ませてくれぬか。何のご用ですの。補佐に徹します。私はこのいつでも抜ける。
maybe this side. They're resistant to electric though is kind of the issue.
配置につきました。
Maybe I just replace her with lighter then. Yeah, like that.
今決まった。
So double fire, and then on this side I can run
みんなの
Astra and then the Pupset girls
番号148。主演
as such.
準備完了。
Rocket Boo, and then
わたわた。
an Officer Quay, I assume. Let's try this. Pen ratio is better on her, apparently. At least, at the very least, it's her recommended. It's her go-to 5-disc slot, or main stat if you use her in a best in slot team with Astra and Lighter. Apparently. Do I actually play Rivals? No, I've never played Rivals. I'm not a fan of like hero shooters like that. Like I've tried playing Overwatch and I didn't really like Overwatch that much. And that's a first-person shooter, and I much prefer first-person. I don't really fuck with third-person shooters that much. So you can imagine how I feel about actually playing Rivals myself.
プロ棋士さん、とっとと働いてくださいませんこと。承知した。終わりだ。やっ。刀はもう鞘だ。いや、受けてた。さあ。受けてた。やこの刀に誓おう。終わりだ。
いただきだ。
ストライクで混沌を断ち切る。
Thinking about trying Street Nova. Yeah, I heard that game is a thing. Well, I didn't mean to use your fucking thingy there. Unfortunate.
極上の流れ星。
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
刀はもう鞘だ。やっ。やっ。雪のしず。カットがしますわ。
一点燃えたら止められん。
Hopefully we have like 3 minutes left. Yeah, we do.
戦 すやっ切られるよえいあたりに気を配るんだ武装解除ほら己が罪と向き合えんはっやっほっせいやっせいはっ希望の鐘私が歌う
Saw Lily playing it on stream. Who? Shy Lily, I assume? I think Shy Lily's been sponsored to play Street Nova a couple times.
抵抗は無駄よ諦めの悪いやつ投降しなさいセーフティー解除飽和攻撃凍らせてみてやろう今すぐ強気がいるようだこれが音楽の魔法一点集中諦めの悪いやつお縄につけいせい
18 seconds. Should do it. Did Zenless have a Valentine's event? Do any of the Hoyo games have one? No. Remember, Hoyo does not do any seasonal events. If they ever do any, it's probably for Honkai Impact, and that's it. They never do actual in-game Valentine's events. Remember, Hoyo is too good to do seasonals or anything like that. The closest they ever get to doing like legit seasonals is like maybe the Golden Archipelago event, or that and Lantern Rite, because obviously they're Chinese, so they have to be good patriotic Chinese company. Otherwise, the Chinese, the little pinks are gonna fucking report them to the CCP for not being patriotic enough. But outside of Chinese New Year related shit, and they only really do that for fucking Genshin at least, because I don't think Zenless had any sort of Chinese New Year themed event in game. Definitely not Star Rail, which is kind of funny considering Star Rail literally has a fucking space China, but. Yeah, Honkai Impact, if Hoyo ever does like seasonal shit, it's gotta be for Honkai Impact. Because Honkai Impact is their fucking crown jewel. It's their fucking poster child, so. They give all the good shit to Honkai Impact. all all their big gachas are ever good for is generating revenue so they can do whatever the fuck they want in Honkai Impact. That's for fucking sure. Astra's whole thing was Chinese New Year's theme, I guess, but I don't really count that as being a true seasonal event. It's with one character and one character only. Like unless fucking Hoyo can somehow manage to like make it so that for like next 5 years afterwards they always release a Chinese named character that has like a Chinese New Year's theme at around this time. I'm not saying they can't do that. I'm sure they probably could have really, if they really wanted to. But at that point, why not just like fucking put in a a yearly Chinese New Year themed event sort of thing, you know? Hey, everyone, welcome back, man. Also, nice work on that last video. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just started the picture of it. Yeah, I think I did the tutorial, but I haven't actually done it yet. So I'll probably get this event done right now, because this event ends in like, what, 2 days or something? So yeah, as you can see, I've only done the first stage, and that was the tutorial one, and gotta get everything else here done. What was the take a picture using an agent using an alt? Okay, and then make sure to get 2 or more enemies in it. Cool.
赤いマフラーを試そう。俺がいれば他はいらん。
あらプロ棋士
私はこの道義を
Probably
貫き通
use.
す。
Who's this? Oh, it's Crybu. Crybu is fire. Okay. I got a better one. The crown jewel, I know, right? Hoya really misses out on a ton of revenue and marketing by not doing like seasonal stuff. Yeah, and I really wonder why they don't. It's because they certainly can. They do it at Honkai Impact. Why not do it for their other games too? All they really do is like do cute shit on Twitter and social media, but that's really about it. Nothing actually in game. It's like, damn, bro, it's such a fucking missed opportunity. But I guess if they've been doing it for this long, I guess they don't really give a shit about it at all. It's just baffling to me, man. Like, honestly, it gives off the feeling that if I didn't feel this way already, the fact that they don't bother doing any seasonal shit, or hell, even anniversary, is like evidence, at least to me, that Hoya just doesn't really give a fuck. You know, the whole too big to fail kind of shit, so they could do whatever the fuck they want. It's like, bro, it's so fucking lame, man. Probably get this event done like 10-15 minutes. Alright, but good is subjective for a Honkai Impact. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they do over there in that game, because I've never played it. No idea. I have a question. You have permission to speak. What have you? What you got for me? Ugh. What was the button to take a picture again? This one? Yeah. Right before Lighter pops off his ult. Ah, yes. Moments before disaster. Didn't mean to let go of it early. Oops.
邪魔だ。やっとさやっチャンピオンがこの気を逃さずやっはっさやっしりはっやっ覚悟この刀に誓おう。
Photos taken? Why have I not been taking any photos all this time? Oh, I have to press R again. I might as well redo it now because I don't think I have enough time to take 5 pictures in like a minute and a half, I think. Why does pressing F give you the fucking camera like snapping a picture effect? The lighters ult goes so fast that that I didn't even have time to fucking take a picture. Well, that's fucking awesome.
終わりだ。勝利を上となし。
That's the effect I'm looking for. There we go. Oh, I only got a simple shot. There you go, that's more like it. Oh. Spam R! Spam R! There we go. There we go. Alright, we're good. Alrighty. Got some really nice you got some really nice woodpecker discs. Nice. I wish my Evelyn luck was the same. How come the score wasn't updated? We've been taking perfect shots. Yeah, it's because I was pressing F instead of R. Because if you can press F for some reason, and that snaps a picture, but it doesn't actually count. At least not according to the event. You have to press R twice. R to like pause the game at the perfect frame, and then press R again to actually snap the picture. Because I was just pressing F, and I thought, oh, that's surely working, but then no, you have to press R twice. Just realized it's Valentine's. Here we're sitting here watching the God of Gacha do his thing. Hey, that's alright, man. Like they say, it's Singles Awareness Day. So we can all commiserate together and be bros about how we're all single and we're doing nothing good with our lives, doing nothing but playing gacha. That's just swell. Okay, who are we using here? They give us Piper, Seth, and Jane? Optional target picture must include combat Bangbu? What the fuck? This specific one? Or just any Bangbu? And for Bangbu to be out, that would mean we have to pay attention to when the Bangbu is using their skill and shit, I think. Unless you can just take a picture of them just kind of standing around, but I don't think that would count. Maybe they do, I don't know. Well, whatever the case. You don't care about you being single. You got things I like. You like doing. Yeah, I kind of like my life not having to fucking worry about anybody else. Let's see, perfect shot. Can you just like spam targets, or can you just spam fucking screenshot? Oh no, you have to wait until the camera gauge is completely filled, I think, before you can take a perfect shot, I think. Is that how that shit works? I don't know. Oh no, you can just spam it. Hilarious. Primary target incomplete. What the fuck? But it's on Jane's ass though. I guess we gotta be near our Bangbu, I guess? No. What the fuck? Yeah, why doesn't it count Jane? What the fuck is this? Take a picture of an agent using anomaly. Okay. I have no idea what's going on here. Maybe if we kill this wave, it'll reset itself. No, not really. No idea what's going on here. Yeah, nothing. Fuck's going on here? Camera has to flash first? Okay, well, how do we get it to flash? There we go. Even then. Okay, camera's flashing, but still nothing? Well, now it's not flashing anymore, so I have no idea what's going on here. There we go. I have no idea what triggers that. Oh, I have to actually be fucking triggering anomaly for that to happen. Oh, no fucking wonder. Alright, now I know. Instructions unclear. There is no meme, the instructions just suck. Bad shot. Yeah, it's too late for that now. There we go. Bad shot. Kind of annoying how some of your potential shots don't count because the fucking Bango isn't in the shot. Yeah, he died from that, so that doesn't count. There we go. Alright, we're good now. Okay, now we're good. Instructions unclear. Easier to do with Bernice because Jane usually just kills them. Yeah, true. Yeah, and the first 3 went by pretty easy. Well, except for the third one, but once I figured it out. Must include 2 or more agents. I wonder if that counts Astra. Who do they want us to use here? Haramasa, Nicole, and Chingy, huh?
何やら有事じゃとやにかかれば万事解決まずは水なり飲ませじゃとやにかかれば何やら有事であるな何かよ私は高くつくわよ
Who do I want to use here?
月城配置に抜刀
Yanagi?
準備
Sure, why not? It does count? Nice. What if Zenless makes a slow-mo event where you can fight enemies, then look in slow-mo for reasons? I mean, technically, isn't this event better? Because you can literally freeze frame shit, and then zoom in and get all close up and personal on Evelyn's ass as much as you want. So isn't technically this style of event just straight up better? Oh, got it. I wonder why I didn't count that one. Ow. Oh, maybe because I was out of camera juice, maybe. What the fuck is my perfect shot? There we go. Nice. Good picture on that one. Get a nice shot of Yanagi's ass sticking out like that. Don't look like anything here. Nice. Yeah, we get a picture of her ass again. Needs to be chain attack? Yeah. You need Chingy to go sit on your face. And she's an android too, so technically her ass is adjustable. You only want the slow-mo so you can see everything jiggle in the right places. True, you have a point. True, actually. Actually true. Alright. Up next, defensive or evasive assist. Oh yeah, this one. I wonder why they give you Zhuyi. I wonder why that could be. Who's this? Boo Resher? Oh, okay. Will bring offers a quay. Time to go on your first date with Evelyn. You're so nervous. What should I say? Like those the meme posts on Twitter. I'm so nervous. I'm on a date with this girl. I'm so nervous. What should I say? And it's just like a plushie of some of an anime waifu. Oh. I'm getting chain attacks on accident. Oh, there we go. think that was maybe a little too late. Oh, right, it's gotta be flat. What's the optional objective again? Also, guide. What is this? Oh, it must include bang doors. Why is my camera not flashing? What's going on? Is it because Bangbu isn't here? No, I see Bangbu hanging out there. Oh, I think I'm using the wrong type of evade. I keep doing dodge. I think I keep doing like quick dodge, like dodge assist and shit. Yeah, I have to actually press space bar. Okay. I will leave real quick and reform that with another teammate because I think I know which one they're talking about. Yes, I think so. Do it again. But then again, they give you, who is it? Don't they give you Caesar, Zhiyuan, and then somebody else's try? Oh, I didn't fucking exit out completely there. Whoop. You need parry? Oh, it's called. That's what they're fucking called in this game? Yeah, there we go. Because I swear I got one off of a defensive assist or like a quick assist, or sorry, not quick assist. That thing right there, just the regular dodge thing. And I was like, oh, it must be that one. Surely. There we go. Ooh, hey, look at that angle, boys. Very good. To this day, I cannot believe that Hoyo found a way to fucking get away with that shit. They found a way to fucking get away with texturing Zhiyuan's fucking pussy like that. Christ. How did they do it? Not quite as good. We missed the cartwheel, the initial cartwheel. That one too. Interrupted him by accident. That's kind of a cool shot. Hey, Obi-Wan, welcome back. You can get it off the dodge, but you have to be really quick. Oh, okay. I must have gotten just like lucky on that one then. And one more, yeah. Doing the camera event. Yep. It's gonna end pretty soon. I want to get it done. Goes by pretty quickly at least, so not too bad. Okay, last but not least, they saved the best for last. Okay, yeah, quick assist is what I was trying to do last node. Now we're trying to do it here.
衛対象いっす
じゃあトヤにかかれば万事深呼吸して
護衛対象
Who was the last character they brought in here? Nicole. Oh, that's funny.
何かよ賢い選
Sure.
択ね
And then snap boom. Did you pull Evelyn? Yes, I did. Had to go to full soft pity, but we won the flip at least. It must include both agents. Yeah, makes sense. Oh. Nice, we even got all three. I don't know why this is considered a perfect shot, but sure, whatever.
あっち行って見てなさい
I can't see shit, Captain. I can't see shit. I lost your coin flip to Lycaon. Oof, I know that feel. Same thing happened to me with when I was rolling for Astra, yeah, unfortunately. But at least my Lycaon's what M1, so he's pretty good now. Hey, Tepic, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 43 on 3 sub. Welcome back. Okay, let's grab everything here. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, nice event. Alright, and then I'll be working on Evelyn in the
護衛
meantime.
対象確認スタンバイ
Damn, why does Evelyn have to pose like that? Damn, bruh. Gonna try to get her again, though. You were hoping to get Chingy's weapon, too? Ah, yeah. That sucks. Breedable body. Crazy way of putting that, but yes, you're not wrong. Well, speaking of Chingy, she's right here. Nah, man, she's such a bad bitch, though. Fuck. Like, did she really have to wear this fucking tight of a fucking outfit, bruh? How fucking tight are those pants, my dude? Alright, let's pull up Wua now. Let's go roll for some misery and in Wua. Oh, is my launcher fucking crashing on my ass? I think it is. Probably been up for too long. While I am fiddling with the Wua. They look like a perfect fit, though. Marry and reproduce. See you, space cowboy. You seen her tights? You seen her thighs jiggle when you walk with her? I mean, shit, man. We can put that to the test, can't we? Almost wish we could take her jacket off. Oh, whoa, a screen popped up. Oh, there's Sokaku. Can't go too low, otherwise the fucking transparency filter will start kicking in. For some reason, looking at her walking from below makes it look kind of awkward. It's like she's like walking all stilted and shit, but if you look at her from far away, it starts looking normal again. You see it. I see it. I see it. How do you change outer world character in Z3? When you're in the overall, press T, and then this window should pop up. Well, it starts you off. It defaults you to the time selection tab. Just switch to the character selection tab, and just click on anybody else you want to run, and switch character. You can do this with anyone. You can do this with anyone now. It used to be that you could only do this with like a couple of characters, but they've updated since then, where you can just run around as any character that you currently have. Unfortunately, you cannot do this with characters that you don't have, I don't think. You have to have them, actually. I just realized Grace doesn't have fucking heals like basically every other Hoyo female does. Then again, not a lot of females in this game have heals, thankfully. I swear every Genshin character has wears fucking heals, which is kind of annoying. Pretty sure Belle doesn't. Yeah. Just wears sneakers. Then again, why would she wear heels? Same thing with Ambi. Obviously, Chingy doesn't look like she wears any. Actually, does Nicole wear heels? Technically, she does. Yeah, we can count those. At the very least, her boots look at least her shoes / boots at least look a little bit sturdier. So at least that's fine. I guess Corrin's kind of counts. Hers is more like platform shoes, though. At least it's not like fucking stubby, like the fucking high heels that a lot of Genshin characters wear. What does Nekomata even wear? Oh yeah, those are definitely heels. Sokaku's shoes remind me of those fucking like sneakers where like they have those like hilariously huge like I don't know what the soles are called, like shock absorbers or whatever. I have no idea. Kind of reminds me of that. Technically not heels though, so that's fine. What about Soldier 11? I almost wouldn't even count them as heels. Let's say for the sake of argument that they're not. Lucy probably wears heels. Yeah, she definitely does. I guess technically those would be called heels. What does she look like when what does she wear in her maid outfit? Will this change her? Yeah. Okay, she wears proper heels there. And in her school outfit, she wears shorter heels, I guess. Who else? Rina would probably wear heels. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because she floats, so whatever. She can wear whatever she wants, technically. Yeah, she just flies around everywhere. So what the fuck? Who the fuck cares what she wears? Actually, do we know why she floats? How the fuck can she just levitate like this? Is that just a random ass fucking ethereal power or some shit? How the fuck does this work? Also, Rena's tits are fucking fat. Holy shit. I know I say that every time I pull out Rena, but still. Anyways. Ji1 next. Yeah, she wears whatever the fuck these are. Same as Chingy. Chingy we are already seeing because she's literally on screen. Piper, oh, she wears just regular ass sneakers. Who would have thought? Then again, she don't really feel like the type to wear heels in the first place, but still. Jane probably wears heels. Yeah, those are ridiculous though. Yeah, I got some heels for you. Fucking thick ass heels. Size of a fucking tree trunk. Caesar wears heels, not surprisingly. Colita, I don't know if she does or not. No, she does not. Bernice probably does. Yeah, there you go. Of course she does. Fucking course. Yanagi definitely does. Yeah, fucking office lady looking ass. Miyabi probably does. Yeah, no surprise. Grace doesn't. We've already seen her. Astra most likely. Yeah. It's got those thick ass fucking heels like what not G-Yuan. Who was it? Fucking Jane wears. Lastly, Evelyn. Yeah, she wears heels too. Like it's like half and half probably. Soldier 11 has like sports Crocs or some shit. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Kind of. And they're not exactly Crocs though, because aren't Crocs open-toed? Something like that. God, Grace's tits are fucking enormous too. At least the heels here look way sturdier than in Star Rails or Genshin's. Yeah, seriously. Well, even though I complain about Star Rail or Hoyo or just a lot of gacha companies in general, fucking giving heels every which way to all their fucking female characters. Like at least in this game, a lot of the heels that the girls wear, at least they look pretty sturdy and they don't look like they're about to fucking break. Well, then again, some of the Sums of Caledon girls are still guilty of that, like Bernice and Caesar and shit. Lucy too. She has some like magnetism thingy that allows her to levitate or something. Okay. I'm not quite sure about the science behind that one, but if it works, I guess. Rena is the reason why the transparency camera exists. If you like point down like this, it goes. That happens to all characters though, and it's certainly not the only place. I mean, Genshin's had it since forever. The world isn't ready for Bikini, Rena, Yanagi, or Grace. I mean, you don't have to worry about that one. MiHoYo will never let those escape containment. But hey, that's what fan art is for, isn't it? We have ether energy? Yeah, exactly. World is a fuck. Okay, switching over to some time to roll for Miss Phineas and Ferb. Time to mute that. Go over here. Enable Wuwa. There we go. Crank that volume up. Alright, here we go. New girl time. Alright, Phoebe. How you doing? We might be able to go to a single soft pity for this. Hopefully we win the coin flip here as well, but we'll see. Given that we already won one coin flip, we'll see if we win the second one here for today. Technically 3, because I do want to roll for Mizuki today, but I don't know if I even have enough for her. Anyways, Phoebe time, here we go. Whee. Rage. What is that weapon? Marcado. Marcado Desire? Oh, this was also a ER2. Huh, when did we get another rectifier that has ER main stat? That's 4-star. Also, Ink Guys, thanks so much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Good luck. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Also, isn't this the same passive as that 1-3? Don't we have a 3-star rectifier that also had this exact same passive? I guess this is technically better because this is a 4-star. Huh. Why have I never seen this? I should already have a copy of this because it doesn't say it's new. Yeah. Interesting. Well, whatever. We have it now. It's like the Favonius and Wuwa. I see. Gotcha. I'm assuming... No, that's not Calcaro. Why the fuck did I call him Calcaro? What's this dude's name again? Starts with an A, I think? Yeah, Alto. I'm assuming he's on raid up. Yeah, he is. Whee! Into the Ayaya land. A certain chat is gonna get it, yeah. Hey, look, it's the other two. Oh, that was a completely random Yohu, because Lumi's supposed to be in raid up right now. Nope, just more purples. Hey, speak and she shall appear. If that's the case, then Phoebe, please. One Phoebe coming right up, please. I think that's early. I want to say it's early at least. Let's see if it's her. Helios Cleaver. Interesting 4-star. Let's see who it is. Whee. Hey, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Just realized something? What is that? Card Captor Sakura coded. Looking ass. Let's fucking go, dude. The Wuwa luck is real. Very good. I know we can roll for her weapon too, technically. Yeah, what we have left over. Now one tapper banner. All right, coming up. We're coming right up. Fuck. Shit. I knew it wasn't gonna be that easy now. 2-tap maybe? Fuck. Did I do any rolls on FGO recently? No, I'm saving for Draco first. Not Drake. Drake's another servant. No, I'm saving for Draco. After Draco, I'm gonna say afterwards. I'm gonna save everything I got for Ash for anniversary. Also, Jalter, thanks so much for the 50-month resub. Welcome back. How you doing, my dude? Hopefully you're being doing well. Hitting the gritty for good luck, Mr. 2. Hey, thanks, man. Or oh, you're telling me to hit the gritty? Maybe. We got Phoebe though. Thankfully, we won the coin flip. Now we're just trying. I'm just trying to roll for her weapon now. Yeah, fuck. Didn't get it in time. How many multis was that again? I think it was like 4 or something. Let's see if I have enough of this shit. How many can I buy here? 15? Okay, 15 total. Let's go with 10 real quick. Pop that. Whee. Not quite. I think that was 5. I want to say anyway. I have 275 these thingies. Do I want to start doing this shit one at a time? Actually, Wuwa's Gacha records update immediately, I think, don't they? They should, I think. Okay, Tragic Comedy is the last one, so let's see. 11 pages, so 55, 56. When does soft pity trigger in Wuwa again? I would imagine 65. Do I have enough for it though? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out the hard way. Not quite enough. Do I have enough Lunites? I don't know. Or does it say I have Lunites? No, I only have 11. Cool. Lovely. Let's see. We can drop 5 more, I think. I'll just buy these things one at a time. Whee. 65? Ugh. Okay, yeah, then. Probably shouldn't be rolling singles, but whatever. We love making bad decisions around here. It's a 4-star. Surely that must mean our next single is a 5-star, right? Fuck. 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 And the last one I can buy. Fuck. Okay, well, time to grind more asteroids then. Great video as always. Hey, thanks, man. Your biggest gripe with Poke was him using the inflammatory excuse to hide the fact that he doesn't know proper grammar. I'm not gonna insult his English. That feels pretty underhanded. I mean, it doesn't feel underhanded. That is underhanded. I'm not gonna make fun of as much the furthest I'll go is actually I went there in my video itself when I complained about how it's insufferable listening to somebody like Mr. Pokey talk. And I felt like when I was writing the script for that, I was even debating whether or not I even wanted to put in a section like that, or even wanted to talk about something like that, because I know people are going to take that out of context and be like, "Oh, you don't like how Mr. Pokey talks? That means clearly you're racist." So it's like, do I want to go there? I was like, fuck it, I will. But I'm not going to make fun of people who like can't speak English well. I'm not going to go there. It's not Mr. Pokey's fault that English is his like second or even third language. So it's like I'm assuming. Well, he says he lives in Singapore. He might have even grown up in like China somewhere, China, Taiwan, Hong Kong, or wherever. So it's like he's like, yeah, of course he's gonna have an accent. So no, I'm not gonna go that far. Again, the furthest I'm willing to go, and I actually did go there in my video, is just talk about how fucking excruciating it is to fucking listen to someone like him fucking talk in the first place. Then again, I assume someone like me is no better, but is not much better, but still. Alright, Obi-Wan, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Have a good night. Isn't Zanny made to pair with Phoebe? Maybe, I don't know. I'm very surprised I already have Yohu at fucking S4. When the fuck did I get that many copies? Okay, Phoebe time. How's the work life, Mr. Tuhu? I haven't even found a job since fucking last year, man. Since I got laid off my last one. I'm gonna try pushing for a job real hard this month now that we should be in the job hiring season, but I'll see if I find any luck there. I saw like a couple of maybe potential job offers that I was thinking about maybe applying to, but the last one that I saw that got posted earlier, I think this week, unfortunately it already closed, so I'm assuming they already found someone. Still looking for a remote job too. If possible, I'd like something like that. I even applied to a couple of remote job places, but as usual, no one's replying. Why is Chong-Li's rerun so far away? It'll be here before you know it, my dude. Actually, how long does Phoebe's banner go for anyway? Is it a month? No, it's just the usual 3 weeks. So yeah, you know, I just gotta wait another 2.5 weeks. She'll be here before you know it. Now.
こんなにも大きな恵みと教えを与えてくださるなんて。
Don't have a weapon yet. Still working on that. Oh yeah, time to give Phoebe some shit. What was there? Oh, they put the recommended shit up at the top now. Nice. What is her weapon's main stat? Also, what is her secondary stat? Crit damage? Ugh. I hope her weapon is at least crit rate. Let me check if it is though. Is it this page? Yes, it is. Yes, at least it is crit rate. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I think I can. That means if her weapon is at least crit rate, I believe I can get away with giving her a crit damage, fucking 4 echo. I think. I don't think her 4 echo is leveled up though. Which 4 echo does she even want though? Does she still want the Nightmare Morning Aches? I assume so. It's the only 4 echo I had in that set. Unless you want something else. Damage dealt to enemies inflicted by Spectral Frazzle. Okay, I assume this is for her. Nightmare and Morning Aches, gotcha. That's nice. And that's fine. Let's see. We got some double crit stats right here, boys. Hey! You can pick and choose. 7.5, 6.3. I wonder which one I should take here. Do I go with this one that has Omega stats? Or do I want to go with this one that has slightly higher crit rate, but 1 dead stat? This one has ult damage bonus. This one also has ult damage bonus, but also basic attack bonus. Does she care about either of those, actually? What does all her shit do? What are they counted as? Looks like when she uses her skill, these are considered basic attack damage. Let's check. Actually, let me check her Morning Aches. What does this do? Gains. Oh no, this doesn't buff like a specific like damage type or move type, I should say. But using her skill, apparently, that's considered basic attack damage. So I'm assuming it's basic. Apply 5 stacks of Spectral Fraz. I don't see what her Forte circuit counts as here. I have no idea what it fucking says. I'm not even reading it properly. Ult damage doesn't count as anything special. That's whatever. Outro skill, deal damage, blah blah blah. Oh, okay, I assume she wants basic damage. Oops.
わらわの策と力あなたに預けよう
It seems China is, the Chinese server is clowning on 3.0, you mean 3.1? And poking fun at Dawei with the questionable memes. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. Hey, Sinark, welcome back. Also, you heard from somebody on stream, what, on the Chinese side or on our side? Rather than blaming the devs, we should shit-talk the CEO instead. Like saying Solon Lee. Solon? Oh, the Wuo guy. Is more handsome and Dawei looks like a stalker slash arrested for sexual should be arrested for sexual harassment. That's like 3 steps removed from that one dude who literally tried assassinating Dawei. And no, I would not go that far. However, well, actually, not even however. Whoever suggested that needs to go fucking low-tier god themselves. Do the rest of the world a favor and remove themselves from existence. Like, I'm sure Dawei obviously has a hand in, like, you know, making some of the more important decisions as to, like, where their 3 big gachas are going, but it's not really him. It's whoever the fuck is in charge of Star Rail, specifically like the head director of Star Rail. I don't know who that is, but it's mainly them that we should be looking at if we're gonna blame anybody. If we're gonna blame anybody. But typical fucking internet fuckers. Fucking dregs of society who need to go fucking off themselves. Do the rest of the world a fucking favor. She's weird. She can use basic and heavy. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. In that case, I will give her the one that has the basic attack damage bonus. Then I think. Yeah, this one. Unfortunately, it has less crit rate. So if I feel like she needs a little bit more crit rate, then I'll switch over to this one. This one has higher crit rate, 1.2% more. Let's see. This one has heavy. That's good. This one has, oh, they both have heavy. Cool. These are the exact same? No. This one has double crit. Okay, I'll give that one to her then. Alright, easy decision. Okay, that's cool. This one's basic, this one is heavy. Nice. And then one echoes. Let's see. I really want these to have crit rate. Unfortunately. But unfortunately, they do not. I wonder if I have... I probably don't have enough fucking... Wait, hold on. Not substat. Main attack. Or main attack percent. Let's see. Do I have... Okay, yeah. I don't know where I got all this extra fucking Echo XP from, but I ain't complaining. Hopefully this roll is a little bit better. Not by much. I mean, it did kind of... I think that's a high roll, crit damage roll, I'm pretty sure. Or it's higher. So that's nice, I guess. But I'm kind of looking for crit rate. That and having 2 death stats is kind of... Kind of, Let's see, this one's the right one, right? Yeah. Most of her damage is heavy attack? Okay, never mind. I thought it was a basic attack, not heavy. Well, at least we have one of them that does have heavy. Ooh, this one looks pretty good. No crit rate, though. I really need crit rate. She's already getting a shit ton of crit damage, but I don't want to give this one up either. Maybe I can go toss that one over to my, who is I can go toss that one over to my Spectral Rover when I start re-gearing her ass for what is it? For the new Radiant set. Let's see here. I think these two are fine for now. Actually, I want to give these two to my Spectral Rover. Well, actually, I don't want to change her sets yet right now. Unfortunately, I don't know how many more fucking echoes I can level up though. Because I don't have a lot of fucking echo XP left. Why? Like, why? I don't know, man. People on the internet are fucking retarded. Especially when it comes to Hoyo. But then again, like, every online community that gets big enough, you're gonna easily find fucking retards like that. So it's not just Hoyo, but it's like, the fact that they keep popping up, man, and nobody says anything about it is just insane. Oh, finally. Nice, we got crit rate. Yeah, it's not very good, though, but at least it has crit rate. So it'll do as a starting echo at the very least. Could be better, but whatever. Wasn't lying when I said it was gonna rain hard this week. Yeah, it seems like we've been getting a little bit of rain this time around. I know it's been raining a lot harder in downtown. Over here where I'm at, we've been just getting like light showers, I think. That, and I hardly even notice them because I never really go outside, so it's like, yeah, whatever. People are so weird. Yeah, people like that should not have access to the internet. Or at the very least, they should not be allowed to be able to fucking talk like that. But hey, you know, freedom of speech and all that bullshit. Thanks, elongated musket. Fucking retard. How's that for freedom of speech for you? Fucking piece of shit. Okay, I ran out of Echo XP, so nothing more we can do about that. At least for now. I think I can level up Phoebe's fucking skills, though. Might as well get that done right now. Excuse me. Welcome. Yeah, SoCal always needs more rain, but then again, we've been getting mudslides as well, and that's not good. Gotta head out. All right, AK. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, we'll catch you next time. So get all of her skills to level 6 first, and I'll see who I want to which places I want to give the weekly mats to. Had to take a detour because the whole ass street was fucking flooded. Damn. It must have really rained that hard, huh? Oh, that's funny. I ran out of these fucking things. The basic-ass bitch, whispering cores. Oh, that's funny. Oops. The action games community is your favorite. They got whack takes like 95% of the time. You hope boss farming improves though. The whole 3 times a week shit needs to go away, or something that doesn't gate us from you know, farming that shit. Because like technically Zenless has weeklies too, but you don't really see anybody bitch about, you know, weeklies. Because yeah, not only can you get weekly materials from them, but like it's not like you have to. It's not like you have to farm them, because I believe you can unlock their first 4 core skills, with what? Without using any weekly mats, right? I believe you just need weekly mats for the last 2 core skill upgrades. Or was it the last 3? It might be the last 3 actually, not 2. But even besides that, at the very least, you can buy more weekly materials from the logistics shop every week, I think, right? Or is it every month? Either way. Like, at least there's another way for you to get more weekly mats in case you ever need them. But then, yeah, Genshin fucking, yeah, Genshin, WoW. WoW is, to be fair, slightly better than is still technically better than Genshin, because Genshin's weekly material setup is by far the worst, because you can only do each weekly boss once, and the materials they drop are fucking RNG. I mean, at least we have dream solvents, but the fact that there's still RNG doesn't really help that much. So it's like, if you want to like if you want to triple crown a Genshin character, like God forbid that takes you God knows how long, like God knows how long that's gonna take you, like at least like not even a month, like, because how many God, how many weekly materials does a Genshin character need? Do I remember off the top of my head? 1, so 2, 6 per. You need 18 motherfucking weekly mats from 1 weekly boss, and you can only get like 2, maybe 3 a week, and getting 3 weekly drops is very rare. It only happens like every once in a while, like 1 in like what, 15 or 20 runs? It's pretty goddamn rare. Like maybe 1 in 12 or something like that. So like, assuming for the moment that you just get standard luck, you only get 2 drops a week. That's like what, 9 weeks? It takes you over 2 months just to be able to triple crown a fucking Genshin character, bruh. And like, WoW was slightly better because at least you can run a weekly boss multiple times, like the same one. So it's like, okay, cool, that's fine. But they still only give you 1 fucking material a week. Like, per run. It's like, bruh. It's like, at least in Zenless you can get more, right? By buying them directly from the logistics shop. And, best of all, in Star Rail, every run you do in a weekly boss gives you 3. Not just 1, 3. So it's like, bro, what are we fucking doing, man? It's like one of the few things that Star Rail actually gets fucking right is to make sure that weekly like farming for weekly mats is not a giant fucking pain in the ass. Ugh. Fucking lame as fuck, bro. Genshin, Star Rail need to get rid of that. Star Rail is not a problem, at least not to me. If you do your 3 weekly runs every week, like I've never had an issue running out of weekly materials in Star Rail. Maybe in the beginning of the game, but you know that was the beginning of the game when we didn't have anything. Star Rail doesn't have a weekly material issue. Trust me on that one. And usually I don't tell people to just trust me, bro. But on that one, I can confidently say, yeah, no, you do not have to worry about Star Rail having a problem with how it distributes its weekly materials. That's the last game that you want to be bitching about weekly materials about.
健康わらわの策
本日もきっとうまくいきます。
You always keep 12 of the weekly mats in Star Rail all the time. I usually float around 30. That's how much I have. That's clearly too many, but yeah. That's how many I float. It should be like Zenless, 3 attempts are free and you can keep farming the materials after for stamina. Damn, I actually did not know you could just keep fucking farming the weekly fights for even more if you want. That's actually even better than Star Rail, technically. Because like I've never farmed the Notorious hunts beyond the 3 free ones. Like I've only ever done my 3 free runs every week, and I just fucked off. Like I've never spent stamina for a Notorious hunt before. And yet, like, I've never had a problem with, like, running out of weekly mats in Zenless. Probably because I've never really even, you know, leveled up any of my characters far enough to where that would even be an issue in the first place, I guess. It's kind of funny. Genshin system is just outdated AF. Yep, no arguments there. Lie detector could find no lies. Let's see. I'll go for her. I'll level 7 all of her skills except for her intro skill, because her intro skill doesn't sound like it really does anything. Alright, and that's about what I can do for that. Bum 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 bum. What is this? Oh yeah, I still have to do all my skill training shit. Maybe I should do all this, see how many asteroids it gets me. See if it's enough for me to do another single roll on weapon gacha. Which is why you hope Genshin Part 2 is sooner. We'll have to wait until the end of the story just to expect major improvement. I mean, I'm surprised, Bubba, you even assume that's going to be the case. Like, do we have any leaks to suggest that MiHoYo has, like, big plans to really shake up how Genshin plays? Like, after the first afterward, you know, after what, like 7.0, I'm assuming? Or is that just like a shot in the dark kind of thing? Because, like, I don't know, man. Like, I gotta see it to believe it first, you know? That kind of shit. Also, I will go to the bathroom, BRB. They kind of did it to Honkai Impact? Yeah, but just because they did it to Impact doesn't mean they're going to do it to Genshin. They did it to Honkai Impact because they love fucking Impact. Like, Honkai Impact is their fucking baby, dude. Genshin is not really. Genshin is their fucking cash cow that they milk in order to feed that milk to Honkai Impact, because like I said, it's their fucking baby. So, like, just because they did it for Honkai Impact, that doesn't, I don't think that's a really, I don't think that's a good sign that that's going to be, you know, they're going to give that treatment to Genshin too, oh my god. So, I don't know. It's not that I don't believe you, or it's not that I'm not hoping for this to happen, it's just one of those things where it's like, MiHoYo has to come out and say that they're going to do it first. But anyways, I'm going to BRB. You feel like Genshin is way too successful to not get a sequel? I mean, why would they have to make another sequel, spend another, what are they going to do? Spend another 100 mil to, you know, develop another sequel when they can just keep printing money right now? I don't think that's going to happen, at least not for a long time. like maybe there's a small possibility of that happening when after part 1 Genshin is done, but I will have to see. Anyways, beer.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。 今こうしてここにいることもわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Okay, I'm back. Let me go to the fridge, see if I have anything to eat right now. The answer is no. I'm gonna have to go make myself proper dinner if I want anything to eat right now. So I'll just hold off on that for another hour or so. Okay, what can we do real quick that can get me some asteroids to fucking try to roll on whatever? Let's see, in 2 hours. Gonna have to use some of that. Gonna have to use up some of that stamina. Oh yeah, Callie's got a new outfit. Her new outfit reminds me of like other anime characters. I just don't remember who exactly. Oh, forgot to log out of Zenless all this time. What do I even want to use my fucking shit on? I guess we can go farm this one then. I have no idea what else to use my stamina on right now.
昼夜健康
指示を修正を授ける勝負行くよ
The little time you spent with those stages will never be forgotten. Yeah, I didn't mind those stages. It's just that it was just a little too slow for my liking, and clearly most other people didn't really like it either.
こんな手はどう正確にパンにも劣らぬまたな劣化のきらめきタッチ
終わりにするアドアスト入力行くよ行こうこれで終わりよ一気に行くよ
For whatever reason, that last knight dude has a ton of fucking HP. Say if I roll anything good, which is probably not the case. Let's see. Oh, nice. We actually have a discard fucking option now. I wonder how long we've had that for. Havoc, don't care. Fusion, don't give a shit. Fusion, yeah, don't give a fuck.
昼夜健康わらわの策と
本日もきっとうまくいきます
Attack percent main. Upgrade this. Want to give her this one, right? Yeah. crit rate, please. Fuck, it's even worse. A fucking course. Let me check the shop to see if I can buy any extra fucking Echo XP perhaps. I doubt it, but give it a try. About like 10. Keck. And trial store, I've already bought out everything here, I think. Actually, let me check the this thingy. Item exchange. There we go. I've got what, 4K of this shit. I think I can buy the advanced echo tubes, no problem. There we go. Buy that. Back here. See if we can at least give Phoebe a full set here, but will it happen? I don't know. Ugh. And the answer is no. Lovely. Because I've run out of attack percent 1 echo. Shit. Woohoo! Gotta fucking love that. Let's see. Calamity. Whatever, don't give a shit. Elite class. I believe these are the 3 stars, so no, I don't really give a fuck about those. I guess I could just pop them just to see if, what is it? Well, no, I'd have to start building my Spectro Rover first. I'll save them for later. Elite class is a 3 stars. Elite. Can be used to obtain a random echo, just completely random. Cool, alright. Havoc, HP, no. Fuck you. Oh, this one actually did roll Havoc and it's part of the Midnight Veil set. Oh, wow. Actually not dog shit. Like they usually are. Common class echoes, sure. Let's see if we get any more here. I highly fucking doubt it, but you know. You never know, I suppose. HP Glacio, technically, who is it? Baiju can use that, but I don't really give a fuck about that anymore. Attack percent, ER. Do we even want, does anybody even want the ER set anymore, the Moonlit Clouds set? Because don't we technically have a better one? Molten Rift, that's fine. HP Havoc, no. HP Energy Regen set, no. Defense? No. Defense, no, fuck you. Defense, fuck you. HP, fuck you. Okay, cool. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. It's fine. HP, no. Attack percent, Celestial Light, sure, I guess. Does anybody even want to use the Celestial Light set anymore? When, fucking Eternal Radiance exists now? Defense, fuck you. Attack percent might be okay for like Verena or something. Attack percent. Arrow Gale, I'm sure I can use that. Attack percent, I believe. Fuck, I didn't check the last one. Brant, maybe? Ah, does Brant actually scale with something different other than fucking attack percent? Maybe. I guess I'll see. Defense, no. Attack percent, yes. Attack percent, yes. Attack percent. Fucking Celestial Light, god damn it. Attack percent. These are all attack percent. Except for that one. Double HP, HP. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Defense with Molten Rift. Ugh. I don't want to keep these around, but if Brant really does scale with something other than attack percent, which would be really fucking strange, but I guess I should just keep them for now, huh? Man, no fucking, Eternal Radiance pieces. Or echoes, I should say. I think I got like one, maybe? I'll keep the HP percent, just in case, fucking Brant wants it. Don't care about that, don't care. Sure, sure. Fuck you. Sure. Defense. Those all turned out to be utter trash. These are, I think these are just completely random elite class echoes and an overlord class echoes. Okay, cool. So nothing from there. Okay, and then let me go do the where was the skill training thing? Let's see. Right here, okay. We can go grind all these out, see if this gets in me enough astrites for another single, maybe. Evelyn power crept Miyabi in terms of how fucking hard her kit is to understand. And I feel like Miyabi's pretty straight. Well, maybe she's not the most straightforward character, but she definitely takes some getting used to. But once you know how to play her, you know how to play her. Like, it's pretty easy to keep track of. But yeah, I don't know how to play Evelyn yet. I have to go watch her tutorial and get a good feel for how she plays. Hey, big raid from Mr. Fobmaster. I'm assuming he must have watched my Mr. Poke video today. Hey, Mr. Fobmaster, appreciate it, man. Thanks for everybody stopping by. Thanks to the big raid, massive raid. Yeah, Mr. Fobmaster has raided me a couple times before. But for those of you who are new here, hopefully my stream doesn't crash like it did last time. So, you know, fingers crossed for that one. Anyways, allow me to introduce myself. I am Tuhu. You can just call me that. Full name is Toe Sniper 98, but I don't want you to call me. I don't want you to waste your breath saying that whole fucking name over and over. So you can just call me Tuhu. I am the self-proclaimed god of gacha. I play a dozen different gacha games. I main all of them. We just got done with Zenless, where I rolled for Evelyn, got her, and then we cleared Shiyu defense, I believe, because it reset just the other day. And so yeah, again, I assume Mr. Fobmaster must have watched my my response to Mr. Pokey's power creep thingy. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. And yeah, y'all are here. But yes, I am the self-proclaimed god of gacha. I know that sounds, well, pretty cringe to say. Normally, I'm not the type of dude to run around fucking saying shit like that, but in a scene where I look around me, all I see is fucking mediocrity, with a couple of exceptions, of course, Fobmaster being thankfully one of them. Yeah, somebody has to be out here and teach people what real gacha addiction looks like, and you're looking at it right now. Unfortunately, right now, I don't actually have any other gacha games up. Actually, can I still do this? If I show this, it shouldn't crash my stream. I hope it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. I put it on my. I made sure to put it on my one of my SSDs, so it's not gonna fucking crash my stream. Anyways, this is the last time Mr. Fobmaster raided me. I don't know how long it's been since then, but when I've stream crashed, this is the reason why. Because I wanted to show you guys this clip. I'm not kidding you when I call myself the god of gacha. I main 12 gacha games. I play all of them every single fucking day. I keep up with all the content for every single one of them. Actually, this clip is this clip is outdated now. Let me lower that one real quick. This clip is outdated because I actually no longer play. Which one was it again? Oh, where is it? The game on the top left. That's called Girls from Island 1. I no longer play that. I actually dropped that, like last April or so. And I play a new one instead, Girls from Island 2. I know Fobmaster's played that recently. So I replaced GFL 1 with GFL 2. So I still play a dozen different gacha games. I usually don't like having them all up at once because it lags my fucking PC. If I had a stronger one, I actually would have all of them running at the same time, because why not? Anyways, you get the idea. So yes, in case I haven't already, hammered it home by this point, I am, for the third time now, the god of gacha. Nobody comes close, at least not in terms of any other Western content creator, not on like an Asian website, an Asian platform like Nico Nico or like Bilibili. I'm sure you'll be able to find some other insane god of gacha over there too. But as far as Western CCs are concerned, no, I'm the only one. Nobody comes close. Again, the only ones who might come close are people like Fobmaster, because I know Fobmaster has technically been playing gacha games for longer than I have. And a couple of others too. But even still. Anyways, how are y'all doing? Hopefully you're enjoying the start to your weekend. And yeah, my stream didn't crash, and I still have. Well, I was gonna stream for like maybe another hour, but hey, we got a massive raid from Mr. Fobmaster, so we can go for a little bit longer. Anyways, I'm trying to just go through my my fucking skill thingies here, the skill tutorial stuff, because I'm trying to grind a little bit more asteroid to get what was it, Phoebe's signature, yeah, because I'm very close to it, I think. Just need a couple more asteroid, and hopefully we'll get it. I don't know if I can get the stream. So I'm just going through all my character tutorials that I haven't done yet. And there's quite a bit that I haven't done yet. Whee! There we go. Anyways, make yourselves at home. It's been a while since I last had this many people on in stream, so allow me to savor this moment real quick. But yeah, I like talking with chat a lot. That's usually what I do whenever I stream. I always think that whenever I'm streaming, chat interaction is top priority, because why would I stream if I wasn't gonna sit here and talk to chat? So if you guys have any questions at all regarding literally anything, I can be playing one game. I'm not like most other streamers where they want you to talk about, keep the conversation within the whatever game or whatever topic they're playing. If you have anything that you want to ask about me, my gacha history, any of my gacha games, or literally whatever, feel free. I do not care. We can talk about literally anything. But yes, enjoy your time in the stream. I'll keep you guys company for at least a couple more hours, hopefully. But yeah. Anything in regards to me, my gachas, that Mr. Pokey video that I put out earlier today. Am I like whale, like Mr. 411, all my gachas? I used to be. Unfortunately, I've been in a pretty bad situation financially and IRL for the past 2 years. I got laid off my first job 2 years ago, and I've been kind of struggling to find a job since. I got like I think I worked a seasonal like holiday job last year, not this year, last year at like a local warehouse. And then also last year, I also managed to get another like full-time job, except they kicked my ass out before my 3-month probation was up because they didn't want to fucking pay me, give me my fucking full employment benefits. After 3 months, they just let me go after not even 3 months. So that kind of sucked. So ever since then, I have not been able to afford whaling on my gachas. Back when I used to have my first job, I was able to. Nowadays, for the last 2 years, not so much anymore. So I've been basically scraping by, spending as little as I can. I still pay for, like, you know, monthly passes and battle passes, but not really much beyond that. Unfortunately. I would like to get back into whaling. That'd be cool, but obviously not right now. Not until, you know, I can either get my content creation stuff going, or like I can actually get a job. But I'd really like to make content creation work. Unfortunately, the more time goes by, the more I feel like, you know, it's time for me to go back to being a fucking wagey again. I don't know. My future's uncertain for me right now. I would like to go back to whaling though. That'd be nice, because gacha games are kind of obviously my passion. So I would like to, you know, make something out of this. But, you know, I gotta put in the effort first. You know. Can you name all the gachas I mean? Sure, that's easy. FGO, Girls Frontline 2. Actually, no, let me go in chronological order of when I started. Of the gacha games I still play. Yeah. FGO stands for Fate Grand Order, Azure Lane, Arc Knights, Genshin Impact, Blue Archive, Nikkei, Goddess of Victory. What was after that? Honkai Star Rail, Ether Gazer, Snowbreak Containment Zone, Wuthering Waves. That's number 11, and then Zenless Zone 0, and then most recently Girls Frontline 2. For those of you who didn't watch my top 5 upcoming gachas video that I mentioned in my Poke video earlier today, you can go watch that. It's also like 50 minutes long. I'm also planning to pick up Magia Record Exedra, because I used to play Magia Record back in the day, only very briefly, but I did play it for like about a month or so, maybe 2 months maybe. And considering it's basically a fucking Star Rail climb, like, okay, sure, I guess it's gonna be pretty easy to get into this one. Assuming, of course, that the developers for that game don't fucking run it to the ground like they did for the fucking NA Magia Record server. Holy fucking shit. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna pick that up. I also want to play Azure Promelia. I want to play NTE, Azure. Oh, no, I already mentioned Azure Promelia. NTE Ananta, or formerly known as Project Mugen, and then lastly, of course, Arknights Enfield. So currently, my gacha count is at 12. If I were to add those 5, they will go up to 17. And I plan on whaling on all. Not whaling. I plan on maining all those gacha games too. At this point, if I want to pick up a gacha game, it's because I really want to fucking play it, and I really want to add it to my main gacha rotation. A very common thing that I like to bitch about when it comes to not just Genshin, gacha content creators in general is that almost every gacha content creator out there, at least the ones you know, like the big name ones, all they ever do is just play fucking Genshin, fucking Star Rail, Zenless maybe, and then Woowa, because those are the big gacha games, and they hardly fucking touch anything else. And they have the gall to call themselves gacha content creators. So are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Great gacha that's kind of like say having a YouTuber out there, right? Like a sports ball YouTuber who calls themselves like, "Oh, I'm a sports YouTuber." And the only videos they ever make videos on is like fucking baseball. Just as an example. So, okay, so why don't you just call yourself a baseball YouTuber and not a fucking sports YouTuber? Right? Like, maybe they cover, like, baseball and then, like, football, maybe. Okay, sure, fine, maybe, but still, that's still only 2 sports. So, like, how do you still call yourself a sports YouTuber? It's kind of the same way I feel about a lot of gacha content creators out there. It's like, gee, you only play at big gachas, and yet you call yourself a gacha content creator. What a fucking joke. Is this up to date? Oh yeah, you guys can join my Discord server. Yeah, feel free to hop in the Discord. Yes, the Discord link that Nightbot posted should be a permanent link, a permanent invite link. So yeah, if you guys want to hop in, feel free. We'd love to have you guys. You like my posters? Thank you. Let me switch to my full cam real quick so you guys can see it better. They're not posters, by the way, if I'm gonna be, you know, actually. They're body pillows, obviously, and then some of them are like tapestries. You can use them as blankets, basically. The VTuber ones are official body pillows, by the way. And then the Genshin and the Azure Lane one over here, those are tapestries / blankets, whatever you want to call them. If only I had a better webcam, you guys would be able to see that better. But would I drop any of them? Only if I feel like when I add more gacha games in the future, I feel like it's just way too many gachas for me to keep up with. So far, I've been able to keep up with them just fine. All of them just fine. But to be fair, if I were to go out and like actually get a real fucking job, I don't know. Especially if it's like a fucking full-time fucking, you know, 9 to 5, more like an 8 to 5, because they usually fucking give us an hour for lunch that's obviously unpaid. So yeah, if I were to go out there and become a wagey again, a fucking wage slave again, would I have enough time to be able to keep up with all my gachas? I mean, I was able to do it last year when I got my second job that I said I got laid off from after not even 3 months. I was able to do it, so I'm assuming I still can. But as soon as they start adding more, then I'm not too sure. I hope I still can. I don't want to drop any of them if I don't want to. However, since you did ask if I were to drop any of them, as a hypothetical, yes, I do have 2 gachas games that I would drop first before any of the others, and those 2 are Blue Archive and Snowbreak. And I have my reasons for each of them. But if I had to drop 2, or if I had to drop anything, it'd be one of those 2, or even both of them. However, I don't want to drop them if I can help it. For example, I did eventually drop. I mentioned before that I did eventually drop Girls Frontline 1 last year. And that was because I was just starting my second job, and then at that point I was like, this game is just way too much. I've already played it for like 6 fucking years, and the grind hasn't really gotten much better in that game over the course of like the 6 years I've been playing it. So I finally decided like enough is enough. I'm gonna just drop this shit. That and I already knew at that point that Girls Frontline 2 would eventually come out for NA or for global servers specifically. So I was like, okay, I'll just drop this because I know GFL 2 is coming out at some point. So I'm like, I'll just wait for that. I'll just have GFL 2 replace GFL 1. And sure enough, it happened. What, 7-8 months later, because GFL 2 came out, what, last December. So there you go. Would I ever play Reverse, Limbus, BD2? Reverse and Limbus Company specifically, I want, if we were in an alternate timeline where I never lost my first job, so therefore I would still had a steady income coming in, I would have actually picked up Reverse and Reverse and fucking Limbus Company. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Limbus. I mean, hell, even Tectone. It seems like even Tectone is enjoying Limbus so far, which is, you know, color me very surprised. But hey, it's good that, you know, a content creator of his size is bringing awareness how good of a game Limbus is. Yeah, I've never heard of anybody talk shit on Limbus other than, like, you know, normies who don't know anything about gacha games to begin with. So, yeah. Those 2 games I would have in a different timeline, just picked up on my own as soon as they came out. I've heard good things about both. I would have liked to try them both, but unfortunately they both came out after I lost my first job, so obviously I was kind of in money saving mode at that point. And those two games weren't like games I really wanted to go out of my way to try. Maybe I should have, especially for Limbus, but obviously it's a little too late for that now. At this point, I would still be willing to pick them up just on my own. However, I'd have to become a full-time content creator to do that. Obviously, I don't know if I can do that right now, but if I can somehow make this whole content creation thing work out, and so far it hasn't, but maybe in the future, then sure, I'll 100% pick up both Reverse and Limbus and add them to my main rotation and give them a shot, see what they're all about. Sure, I'd be willing to pick them up. How do I sustain myself financially? Well, at least it's a good thing I had a little bit of money saved up, but yeah, it can't last forever. Who do I think is the closest to me in terms of number of gachas played? Probably Fobmaster. I also want to say maybe Genazod. I know Genazod mains, I think at least 3? Well, he mains Wuwa. The other gacha games are more side games for him, though. Maybe Sweetly? Because Sweetly plays all the big Hoyo games. She also plays Wuwa. And she sort of dabbles in other gachas. I don't think I've seen her play a gacha that's not one of the big 4, though. That wasn't a sponsored stream, however. To be fair. Because, Genazod and Fobmaster will both play gachas, even if they're not exactly being sponsored for them. Sweetie, I'm not sure. Because most of the time, all she's ever streaming is either Hoyo or, some other variety game, I think. But when it comes to gacha, I think Sweetly only ever plays Hoyo plus Wuwa. Again, as long as it's not a sponsored stream. Toa and Joy? Yes, Toa's my Kamiyoshi, my absolute favorite VTuber. Not particularly interested in Duet Night Abyss. I've heard of that game, and no, I'm not particularly interested, no. I already play a third-person shooter gacha, that would be Snowbreak. However, I did mention Snowbreak would be one of the gacha games I'm willing to drop if I had to drop one. So maybe if I drop that, perhaps, on the off chance that I want to replace it with another shooter gacha, maybe I can replace it with Duet Night Abyss. I'm more of a first-person shooter guy, though. I've grown up on FPSs. So third-person shooters, I'm not as big of a fan of. I understand why. Obviously, if you want to make a gacha shooter, you should make it third-person, so that way you can see, your character's fucking giant fucking, ass cheeks clapping around all over the place. Duh. However, I really do prefer my first-person shooters. So, TPSs are kind of for me. That and I've never played Warframe. Because Duet Night Abyss is basically, a Warframe clone from what I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong about that. At least cosmetically, it looks like it would be, it's a fucking Warframe clone. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, so Duet Night Abyss, unfortunately, is kind of on the not sure category for me. I think it recently had a closed beta, I think? Some sort of beta. So it seems like it's getting closer and closer to an actual full release. I actually don't know if it's fully released in China yet. Maybe they're planning on a simultaneous global release. Hopefully they do that. Have you managed to play so many gachas, have 2 jobs, and also stream? Well, I haven't exactly done them all of them at the same time. My trick, I always explain this whenever people ask, is that my trick is I've never played all my gachas at once. Because here's the thing, right? Whenever you want to play gacha, let me backpedal a little bit. Let me try explain this a little better. So, whenever most people want to, let me lower my monitor actually. So you guys can, so the webcam better centers on my face. Whenever you have people who first get into gacha games, right? Gacha games are designed to have early game phases that are really, really fun, right? That's kind of the whole point. You want players to have a lot of fun in the beginning so that way it hooks them in and keeps them playing. The problem is that the vast majority of gacha games out there, right, eventually you can only play for so long before you have to stop, before you're gated somehow. Stamina gate, progress gate, whatever the fuck, investment gate, whatever you want, whatever form it takes, it gates, the game gates you and tells you, oh no, you can't play anymore. Now you gotta fucking sit your ass down and fucking wait. Right? Either wait for your stamina to come back, or wait to get more resources, or whatever it is, right? Gacha games don't play like normal games where you can just keep playing that shit until you're satisfied, or until you, like, quote, beat the game, unquote. So, because of that, a lot of gacha players, especially if they're new gacha players, they get into gacha games, they have a lot of fun with it, but then the gacha games start gating them before before they feel satisfied and they feel like they can move on. And so they're like, well, I want to play more gacha, man. And so, but clearly they can't play more than, you know, their first gacha. So what do? They look around, they pick up another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. Yeah, call me DJ Khaled because they're gonna pick up another one. That sort of shit. And so you have a lot for a lot of gacha gamers out there, especially, again, new ones, inexperienced gacha players. They pick up a lot of gacha games, not realizing how much of a fucking hassle it's gonna be to have to maintain all of them. My professional estimate, if you want to call it that, is that most gacha casuals, right? We're not talking about the hardcore players. Most gacha casuals can only play 3 gachas before it's too much for them. Like, that they can sort of keep up with casually. That's it. More gachas than that, they cannot do it. Or if they can, they're no longer casual by default. Even if they were to play each of those gachas casually, if you play more than 3 gachas as a casual gacha player, I don't consider you casual anymore. Even if you play each individual gacha super casually. Because my reasoning is for anybody to be able to keep up with 4 different gacha communities at once, you are no longer casual. You actually have a sort of investment in just gacha games in general. I mean, and that, you can consider that a whole fucking side tangent, because that almost has nothing to do with, like, people actually playing them. But anyways, what the fuck was I talking about before I ran off on that fucking wild ass tangent? Oh yeah, how people keep up with them, right? So most casuals cannot keep up with more than 3 gachas, at least in my opinion, from just what I've seen. I mean, it's the reason why Hoyo has 3 gacha games right now. Because that means that all their you know, all the Hoyo fanboys and the fangirls can play all 3 and not have to worry about playing anything else, at least in terms of gacha. Anyways, back to my example. So you have a situation where gacha gamers, inexperienced gacha gamers, suddenly picked up a whole bunch of gachas and then realize, wait a minute, now I have to play all of them, and they don't want to do that. At least not too many at once, because obviously that's just going to take too long, and they don't want to fucking deal with, you know, dailies for like 3 or 4 different gacha games. Who has the time for that, right? Kick. So they end up dropping some of them, right? They only to the point where they narrow down their gachas to the point where they only have like 1 or 2, right? And they keep up with that. How I did things differently is I never picked up all my gachas at once. I've been playing gacha games for 7 years now. 7.5? Yeah, going on 8 this year, I think. Yeah, 7.5. So I've been playing gacha games for 7.5 years. That means that a lot of the gacha games I've been playing for literal years, right? The first, like, I don't know, like, first fucking 6, 7, or 8 gachas, I've all been playing them for multiple years. What, Star Rail would be the last one? Yeah, technically not Star Rail only, but it would be both Star Rail and Ether Gazer. Those 2 would be the 2 that are still under 2 years old. Every gacha I've been playing before Star Rail, however, I've been playing for more than 2 years. Because I think, what was the last game I was playing before Starry? I think it was...
サンプル状態良好
Was it Nikkei?
順調ですね
Yeah, I think it was Nikkei. Yeah, because Star Rail is number 8, and then Nikkei is number 7. Yeah, so it's Nikkei. Yeah, Nikkei's been out for over 2 years now. So all the gacha games I've been playing for multiple years, and so that means that I've been playing each of them, like most of the gacha games I play, with the exception of one, that would be Arknights. I've played all of them as soon as their servers came out, right? As soon as they launched. An NA server or something like that. Right, I started playing FGO on day 3 technically. GFL 1, Azure Lane, Blue Archive, Genshin. Well, technically not Genshin. For Genshin, I was like a week 2 player, I think. Week 1, week 2 player. But most of the gacha games I've been playing, I was a day 1 player for, at least for full release. Because I've never played any. I've never gotten in any beta for a gacha game. God forbid. So. The point I'm trying to make here is that every gacha game I've picked up, I've had time to focus on them specifically, right? By the time I picked up another gacha game, I was able to really work on each of them and really focus on each of them, right? Because for all the other gachas, I already have my account stabilized for those. I don't need to worry about them because all I need to do is just keep up with dailies and make sure I do my stamina. In the grand scheme of things, that doesn't really take too much time, right? So I make sure to stabilize each of my gacha games when they, as soon as they come out, right? I work to get my accounts to a point where, okay, they're good, right? I get them to the point where they can do endgame content. They can do all the dailies and shit, so that I build up a little bit of a, muscle memory for them, I guess, for lack of a better term, to where, okay, I need to do this and that for these gachas, and I can get them done like 5-10 minutes. You know, not spend too much time on them each time, right? That would be my quote-unquote secret. I haven't played all my gacha games at once. And, I've worked on all of them to the point where, yeah, I can get all my daily shit done, you know, in like 5-10 minutes. Like, even if I were to really concentrate on, like, every day doing my dailies for all my gacha games, I can get through all of them in like an hour. Maybe 2 hours if there's, like, you know, if some of my gachas have some, like, extra shit that I need to do, maybe. But I can still, if I really concentrate on doing my dailies, and I don't always do that because I'm usually distracted by like watching streams and shit. But if I was really concentrating, yeah, I can get all this shit done in an hour. Doesn't take that long. Now, of course, getting all the event stuff and all the other limited time content done, that's a different story. Obviously, I gotta spend more time on that. That of course. But if we're only talking about just keeping up, just doing dailies, clearing stamina, yeah, that's no problem, man. That ain't shit. Snowbreak is a shooter? Yes, it's a third-person shooter. So, I can keep up with all my dailies, no problem. That is not an issue. Or at least, not for now. Come back to me when I have like 17 gachas going and, you know, maybe it might start being an issue. But for now, no. Does it have anything besides titties? It's got ass. That's what you like. Snowbreak also, canonically, you marry some of your girls in Snowbreak. Actually, you literally have a harem in that game. In case you're looking for some more parasocial relationships, I suppose. You wish we'd get an FPS gacha? Yeah, same here, man. I wish we could get a fucking first-person shooter gacha. An actual good one, too. Because, like, Snowbreak's nice. It's decent. It's okay, but I hesitate to call it like a good gacha. Or like a good game. In terms of gacha, it's actually pretty nice. But game? It's okay. Canonically, he's already married to like 4 of them. Yeah. Who are they again? Leafa, fucking Fenny, I think. Yeah, Fenny, Leafa were the first 2. And then I think in this last Chinese New Year update, he married another 2 of them. Yao and, who was the other girl? Chenxing, I think? Hey, to be fair, in Snowbreak, it seems like main pro tag is something of a Giga Chad, so... Hey, man. I get it. Chloe's Beta actually starts on the 20th this month. Okay. I'm assuming you're talking about Duet Night Abyss. Before it was just an alpha test. Okay, gotcha. Then that means that the alpha test is what I heard about. Is Honkai too old for some gacha players from Hoyo? No gacha is ever too old. Matter of fact, I think that for me to consider you, me personally, to consider you a true gacha player, you have to play an old gacha. This might be calling out a lot of you in chat right now, but my honest opinion is that most gacha players don't know what gacha is truly like. They've been spoiled. I'm gonna be real. A lot of you have been spoiled by fucking MiHoYo, by Genshin motherfucking Impact. Genshin has standardized a lot of things about gacha that make the overall gacha experience so much better, so much smoother, so much nicer. If you don't care about being considered a real gacha player, sure, who fucking cares? You certainly don't have to. But if in the off chance that you want somebody like me to call you a real gacha player, if you'll excuse my fucking pedestal for a second, you gotta play an older gacha. And I actually made a whole ass video about this. If you guys want to go watch that, I think it's called on my YouTube channel. It's called like what the differences between new school and old school gacha, something like that, like old school and new age gacha. It's about like 8-10 minutes long. I define anything any gacha that came out before Genshin, or if you want a proper like time frame, like before 2019, 2020, to be an old gacha. There are a lot of things that older gachas do that a lot of new gacha players would find very strange. And in my opinion, I think that Genshin blowing up as it did is overall a net positive in the direction that I think gacha games should go. Obviously, there are also a ton of things that I don't like about Genshin, like being the standard now. But I would say the net positive, or the whole situation as a whole is a net positive overall, if only just barely. Because I think that it's undeniable that the experience of playing gacha games these days, compared to how it was like before 2019, 2020, is definitely an improvement. Because yeah, some of the shit that older gacha games make you do is... let's just say that I'm glad that most gacha players don't know what that feels like. Holy fuck. Yeah. Those games are... Anyways, back to the original question about is Honkai Impact too old for gacha players to play? Despite that, I consider there to be like two different schools or two different styles of gacha games on the chronology of gacha games. That being said, if you want to play any gacha game, old or new, you should. If you are personally motivated to want to pick up a certain gacha game, you should. I think that you should give any gacha game a try, at least a fair shot. Pick it up for a week, see if it really gels with you. If it doesn't, that's fine. You shouldn't force yourself to play a fucking gacha game. I mean, you shouldn't force yourself to play any game for that matter, but especially not gacha games. If you want to try Honkai Impact, sure, give it a shot, see how it's like. Just make sure you actually, make sure you decide that, hey, this is something I actually enjoy. If you want to keep playing it, though, don't play it just because it's the popular thing to do. Like gacha content creators, or at least most of them. Can you tell I don't like most gacha CCs? In case I didn't make that obvious enough. If I glaze Gen shit that hard, what about PGR? I've heard good things about PGR. Don't worry about it, my dude. PGR is also another one of those gachas that I would have picked up if I actually think PGR came out while I still had my first job. I just wasn't very interested in it at the time. I think that I would classify PGR as one of those games where yeah, I would give it a shot too. I would pick it up if I could turn my whole content creation thing into a full-time job. That'd be nice. I'd be more than willing to give PGR a try. However, it seems like you're a PGR glazer yourself. So let me just say this. I almost think I think that Kuro glazers are almost as bad as Genshin glazers. Let me just put it that way, my dude. I hear PGR's pretty good. You don't need to suck its dick that hard, though. You miss global preco? Yeah, Crunchyroll. Yeah. Fuck Crunchyroll. Fucking piece of shit. Dog shit ass company. That's why Cygames is looked at their global Uma Musume release and like, nuh-uh, we are doing this shit on our own. Fuck Crunchyroll. Well, it's too bad Uma Musume doesn't even have a fucking release date yet. Did you probably work on getting a fucking NA server release date out first, and maybe they can start drip marketing a little bit more on their fucking Twitter account. What you meant was Kuro's been spoiling you hard? I'm sure they have been. I don't doubt that. I've heard that PGR is a very generous game. Too bad WoWa isn't as generous though. And guess what? WoWa's the game that I actually play, so you know. And I don't play PGR, at least not yet. So As a side tangent, apparently people were calling this Phoebe update, what, 3.1, like, you know, oh my god, like, I think that, not specifically the 3.1 patch, but I think I saw a tweet when I was just scrolling through my timeline on Twitter the other day, where somebody was, like, glazing WoWa really, really fucking hard. Like, oh my god, you know, WoWa has the best glow-up of any gacha game out there in gacha game history. It's like, okay, buddy. Alright, calm down there. Like, just say that you're just say that you're a fan of WoWa and just move on, my dude. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Also, he's talking like he's talking as if WoWa had a fucking massive glow up. It didn't even need. Ideally, it shouldn't have even needed that fucking glow up in the first place. God fucking shit, man. God, WoWa's launch was. I don't want to call it a disaster, but holy fuck, they could have done so much better. Well, I keep saying to this day that this game should have had at least 6 more months in the oven. They should not have released it that early. But they decided to release it because I guess they need the fucking money. They got to start paying back their investors somehow, I guess. But it is what it is, I suppose. They didn't have the money to wait for 6 months. Yeah, but like, like I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor, obviously. I'm a gacha game player, so why the fuck would I give any financial advice? But still, it's like. Yeah, I don't know. All I can say is that WoWa's release could have been so much better. And like, gacha game releases are the most important part of gachas. Just so you all know. The reason why is because gacha games are the most popular when they first come out. And it's all downhill from there. Right, you get your marketing teams going, you get all your advertising going, you get all the you start sponsoring fucking content creators to come play your game and shit like that. The official launch of a gacha game is the most popular a gacha game will ever be. with like maybe with an exception of like I don't know, like a soft with like a relaunch maybe, like Zenless 1.4 or something, or hell even Wuwa 2.0. But having relaunches that are more successful than your initial launch is almost impossible. You have to make your first impression stick. Because again, the most amount of players a gacha game will ever have is at the very beginning, and again, after that, all downhill from there once the honeymoon phase is over. So it's like it's not that Wu was doing bad or anything, far from it. I mean, it's doing well enough where I consider it to be a big gacha on that can compete with the big boys that Hoyo has. But like, it could have been so much bigger, man. Again, I don't know what I could suggest for them to do better, other than like just stick, not for them to have not released Wuwa in the state that it was in at the start back last May, but like anniversary type launches, something like that, yeah. But assuming that Kuro game is fucking assuming Wuwa stays the fucking Genshin clone that it is, they're not gonna have an anniversary like that. Maybe they'll make it slightly better than like a Star Rail type anniversary, but that ain't saying much. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe Kuro can prove me wrong on that. But it's definitely one of those things where I have to see it to believe it. Your first old gacha was P&D. God damn, that's ancient. P&D is literally Puzzles and Dragons is literally like 2 decades old? Is it 2 decades? No, probably not that old. It's definitely over a decade old though. Maybe like a decade and a half at this point. I would argue Raiden Shogun was probably peak Genshin, maybe? Yeah, maybe, perhaps. You might not be wrong about that. Unless you're just looking at it from like a fucking revenue point of view, then in which case, I don't really like looking at revenue charts. Oh, side tangent. I also fucking hate it when gacha content creators fucking glaze revenue charts for content. That shit is fucking retarded, and people should stop doing that. Y'all motherfuckers look at revenue charts or content? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking call yourselves gacha content creators for, fucking retards. That's yeah, exactly. P&D, man. Holy shit. What do I think about TOF EOS? Oh, is Tower of Fantasy finally EOSing? Well, fucking finally. Who even, like, honestly, who even plays Tower of Fantasy anymore? I mean, I'm sure it still has a player base in China, I would assume, but out here in the West, who the fuck still plays that game anymore? And yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Even less surprised because who is it? Who are the developers for TOF again? What were they called? Hotta Studio. Yeah, Hotta Studio. That's right. Hotta's working on NTE, so they're gonna try again with the NTE. NTE should be a much better. Should go much better for them. Let me just put it that way. Or at least, like, sure fucking hope. I hope it does. Your first gacha was the One Piece DC. I'm not familiar with that one. I know One Piece does have a gacha. I don't know anything about it though. Mr. Fob does what? Sorry, I lost the context for that. Your first gacha was Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes is actually a lot of people's first gacha, I think, because I had the Fire Emblem IP, I think. Well, not I think, obviously. But yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes was pretty common, like old school gacha that a lot of people played. Like I think Crony from Hollow EN said she played that. on multiple occasions. And then Azure, you played the beta before the official launch. Yep, same here. Back when it was in quote-unquote open beta. Yeah, because the open beta launched like in May or something. May 2018, something like that. Was it in May? I remember it being sometime in May. May or like, I don't know, like June or something. And then it fully launched later that year during like August or September or something. To be fair, Nikkei's first anniversary was hella more successful than the launch. Yeah, that might be an exception. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Because Nikkei's launch was not exactly great either, yeah. The launch was, like, it was okay, but there were still a lot of bugs in the game that the devs, honestly took way longer than they needed to fix. So, But yeah, the first anniversary was like around the time when they had mostly cleaned up the game, and they started getting into their groove of like releasing events and planning content and all that good stuff. So yeah, and then first anniversary we got, who did we get from first Annie? What, Red Hood, I think, Red Hood and Scarlet Black Shadow, and obviously those are really two of the best characters in the game. Anyways, finally, whee! We can finally do some tutorials. Nice. Skill. Nice. Very good. Tutorial. Ba-da-ba. Oh, that's cute. I actually didn't know Verena could actually heal just by jumping. She actually doesn't need to use her heavy attack. That was cool. Cool. I actually didn't know that Verena's ult changed her basic attacks too. That's pretty cool. Oh, you're stuck on the Mother Whale wall, Sag? Yeah. Mother Whale is kind of a... It's kind of a progress gate for a lot of players. The main issue with Mother Whale is that you need machine guns to deal with that. At least mainly. You need machine gun users, like high rate of fire Nikkeis in order to beat Mother Whale, because you have to get rid of the ads somehow. I think Roppy, overspec Roppy might be able to hard counter them too, because her explosions are really strong, because they one-shotted all the ads during the what was the Solar Raid boss that we had recently? I forgot the name, but the last Solar Raid boss we had. She's really against that, because she can just one-shot all the ads, when usually they take a really long time to kill. Let me lower the in-game volume a little bit. Actually, I can raise it back up to 80, I think. Should still be fine. Because now I have to keep my voice down. Otherwise, my neighbors are going to call security on me. Lingyang tutorial, nice. You are using SSR Robbie, but they're not dying fast enough. Okay. Then maybe she doesn't one-shot the ads then. At least not that. Not the ones in the mother whale fight. Not the mother whale fight. Nope. Need to use this. Funny thing about gacha is no guarantee before Genshin came out. Feels more free-to-play friendly than these days with guarantee. Well, it depends on the gacha game you're talking about. Some older gacha games are definitely more free-to-play friendly than others. Like, for example, Azure Lane is an old-school gacha, and that game is extremely free-to-play friendly. But some other games like FGO are not. The trade-off in my experience, or sorry, in my perspective, the trade-off you have with new age gacha games is that you get less rolls overall compared to like old school gacha games from the past. However, the trade-off is that for new school gacha games, you have multiple pity systems, right? You have your coin flip, you have your soft pities and your hard pities, and then you've got your whole alternating guarantee rate up character in case you didn't get them the first time, because a lot of old school gachas don't have anything like that. Maybe they have, like, I don't know, like a spark pity maybe, but not all old school gacha games had something like that, you know. So I would say that's a trade-off. In my opinion, I think that how gacha games are doing it nowadays is more fair in a weird way. I don't know if a lot of you are gonna buy that though. But like at the very least, having stuff like soft pities, hard pities, and like alternating guaranteed rate ups and shit like that. What those do is they give players like a sense of progress, I guess. Because in a lot of old school gacha games, you could keep rolling and rolling and rolling. If it didn't have a fucking pity, sometimes you would just sit there just rolling forever and you wouldn't get them at all, right? It truly is just up to your luck and your RNG to whether or not you actually get the character you're looking for in like an old school gacha. Thankfully, with the release of Genshin, or the popularization of Genshin, a lot of the older gacha games, FGO included, hilariously enough, have kind of seen the writing on the wall and have implemented their own pity since then. But even then, you know, I would still say that, you know, modern gacha games, just put them all in a fucking bucket here. I would argue I would prefer that, because like I've played older gachas, I've even experienced how bad things can get when you're trying to roll gacha in those games. And let me just tell you, I don't wish that upon anyone, right? Rolling fucking 1,700 Saint Quartz just for my first copy of Tomalancer back in 2018 for FGO's first summer event, that was I don't want anyone to go to experience that. Your average gacha player will not be able to experience that and still have the mental fortitude to keep playing gacha games after. Something like if any new school gacha player were to go through something like that, they would quit gacha games forever. So I actually would take how gacha games are done these days, but obviously, you know, it's not perfect. Like, of course they can be more generous, right? I've always been saying that ever since fucking year one Genshin. That all gacha games should be more generous. Like, I think that my ideal standard when it comes to how generous gacha games can be should be that as long as you play every day, as long as you do all your dailies every day, you do all your weeklies, you get all your shit done on time, right? You get all the endgame well, maybe endgame stuff can be separate from this, but as long as you get all your dailies done, your weeklies done, your monthlies done, if your game has any, you get all your battle pass stuff done, you get all your limited time event stuff done, right? As long as you do all that, the game, a gacha game should give you enough currency to guarantee every character in the game. Every limited character that comes out. Now, if you want to put in a weapon gacha, sure, fine. Gacha games should not be under any, liability to make those guaranteed too. Like, if you want to roll for weapons, sure, go ahead, but just know that, you do that at your own risk. But at least for characters, because they're the important stuff in a gacha, though every character in a gacha game should be guaranteed as long as you put in the work. Like, if you don't, grind gachas every day, then you don't have that privilege. Guess what? Pay up, buddy. Like, I think that's how gacha games should be. With a little bit of leeway, of course, because obviously, sometimes shit can happen. So maybe not every day. Right, maybe you can afford to miss a day or two here and there, but something along those lines. So yeah, as long as the gacha game is not that generous, they can always make an effort to become that generous, or at least get closer to that point. So. Also, I think there was somebody who, in my Twitch chat, who left a first-time chat. Well, yo, what's up, Gacha God? Watching my real Gacha Fiction video right now. Hey, thanks for watching videos, man. Have you played DBZ Dokkan Battle? No, I have not, but I have heard of it. I know it's actually a fairly old gacha. It's been around for a while, I think. Currently a Star Rail player, trying to not pick up any other gacha games. I've attempted to play like Fanpara. I actually don't know what that is. Or / Wuwa. Is there a reason why you don't want to pick up another gacha game? Maybe because of time constraints, or maybe you just don't want to. I would recommend Wuwa. Yeah. Wuwa is a good enough game for me to, recommend. It's a good time. Just know that if you want to get into as a hardcore player where you want to start tackling endgame stuff as soon as possible, then you're in for a real ride. That's for sure. At least in my opinion. So. But yeah, I have heard of Dokkan Battle. I don't really know too much about it. Again, I've never played it myself, but I've heard of it, obviously. I know it's fairly old too. It might be as old as FGO, maybe even slightly older. Now that I think about it. But yeah, I've heard a bit about that. I've heard about it here and there over the years. Oh, okay, so time is kind of the issue there. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it, man. You can pick up Wuwa later when you have more time. Yeah, focus on your studies for the moment. Make that college tuition actually worth it, because I certainly didn't make mine worth it. Fanpara is the Jujutsu Kaisen okay, gotcha. But yeah, Wuwa is definitely, if you're the type of player who really likes playing gacha like super hardcore, or you don't have to be super hardcore, but if you want to take it more seriously, like, say someone like me does, then I would suggest you leave Wuwa off to the side, because you can definitely try hard Wuwa. And if you're kind of in a bad, well, not maybe bad's the wrong word to use here. If you're like super busy right now as a college student, then what is it right now? Like February? Middle of February? It's not, maybe you have midterms to worry about, maybe. But midterms shouldn't be until like March or something. March? No, I'm sure some colleges have midterms like late February or something. So yeah, I suppose midterms are coming up if you have any. Either way, if you feel like you don't have a lot of time right now, there goes my phone. Then yeah, leave Wuwa off to the side. Pick it up later when you've got the time to just chill out and sit down and just grind a gacha game out, no life it a little bit. Because you can definitely take Wuwa quite seriously. grind it to the point where you can start trying to do like endgame stuff, you know, within like maybe a month or so. Would it take you a month? Maybe it might take you a little bit longer than that. Oh, we got somebody in YouTube chat who's repeating the same question over and over, and I was about to get to it too. What's a better way to do power creep other than HP inflation? You see people complain, but what other ways can companies motivate players to buy units? Hey, AJ, if you watched my Mr. Pokey video, you'd know. Or at least you'd know one of the ways. However, since I've got, you know, a handful of people over on Twitch chat, I'll explain to everybody while I'm at it. In my Mr. Pokey video, please go watch it in case you haven't seen it yet, because I explain it in more detail. I explain it in more detail in that video itself towards the end. The best way for gacha games to do power creep is by releasing characters who are stronger than previous units, but not so much to the point where we have a situation in Star Rail where like every new character seems to be like way fucking stronger than the last one. That's too much. But also you don't want to just keep releasing characters who are just like side grades, right? Because then nobody has a reason to roll gacha at all. Because like if the older characters still work, then why bother rolling for new ones? You have to strike a good balance between like making characters stronger than the last ones, but not so strong where like, you know, obviously you end up being Star Rail. And also you don't always want to put out stronger characters. Sometimes you can just put out, you know, again, side grades or like characters who just aren't as good. Again, not all the time, but every once in a while. So that way, people don't feel like rolling for a character for, you know, if they don't want to roll for them because of waifu or husbando reasons, then they can just chill out and just save for like a month or two, for like a patch or two, until, you know, another character comes along that they do want to roll because they are stronger than who they had before. Oh, now that I think about it, I didn't mention this in my Poke Power Creep video itself, but one thing I will add here, I guess, you know, it's a good thing you brought it up in chat anyway. One thing I will add here is that as characters get stronger and stronger over the years, make sure to gacha developers have to make sure to go back and buff older characters. Do not leave them hanging. Do not let them just stay stuck forever being bad. Or maybe bad's kind of the wrong word to use here, but stuck being outdated, right? You have to make them relevant again. Otherwise, people are going to look up and be like, why do we still have these characters, bro? Right? Yeah, you gotta elevate them up along with everybody else. Obviously, you shouldn't make all of them like, you know, better than the characters you're putting out these days, like, but just at least pull them up to a level where they're like comparable, right? Comparable, maybe slightly worse, but not that much. Like, you still want to give people a reason to use them if they still want to use them. Like, oh, maybe an older character. Let's say, for example, in Star Rail, you know, Himeko is still your best girl, right? She's still your absolute favorite waifu. You know, you would still like to use Himeko even still, right? I mean, that's what everybody would like to do if they have like if there's like an older character in a gacha that they consider to be waifu or husbando. Of course, you'd like to use them still. So yeah, like you wanna make sure to buff older characters too, and that's something that I should have mentioned in my Mr. Pokey video. Now that I think about it, which starting to regret that I didn't mention that, but oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Other than that, what else? Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, the last thing I said is that, oh, you can put out side grades or weaker characters. And also the opposite is true too. Sometimes you want to put out really, really fucking strong characters who are like noticeably stronger than all the other ones you got so far. Right? It's like, oh my god, they're the new meta characters, and you know, yada 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 bullshit like that. You know, every once in a while, right? And like they say, everything in moderation, including moderation. You know, most of the time you should take it easy. put out characters who are incrementally stronger than the ones that came before them. Sometimes you want to put out side grades or weaker characters where it's like, oh, you just want to roll for them because they look waifu or husbando to you. And other times you just go fucking straight, you know, hardball, and you just put out a fucking insane ass character who just fucking, you know, is that like who becomes the meta, right? You want to have all those things. Obviously, everything in moderation, of course. Like, in my opinion, that's how gacha games should handle power creep. Because again, you can't have no power creep. Most gacha games can't get away with having no power creep at all. So you have to have at least some. So you have to like manage it. You have to learn how to manage it. At the moment, I would argue Star Rail does, and you guys, if you watch my Mr. Poke video, you guys would know that I would argue that Star Rail, at the moment, doesn't know how to manage their power creep very well. Hopefully, the leaked older character buffs that people have been talking about recently on Twitter, I would assume, and on stream, of course, hopefully turns things around. I mean, what I've heard about the Silverwolf and the Selly leaks have been quite good. They're quite promising, it sounds like. So we'll see how they turn out to be later. Also, since you did mention HP inflation, I know some gacha games, I think Zenless does this, but how you can implement harder enemies without just resorting to just fucking stat bloating is by making enemies more aggressive. I think Zenless does this with their Deadass game mode, Deadly Assault for short. Like, you either have like certain objectives that you have to play, so you have to play a little bit differently that poses a little bit of a challenge for you. Or a different challenge for you, or if you want to make it more straight up, you want to put in like specialized versions of bosses for like special endgame modes where it's like, oh, these guys are much tougher, but instead of having more HP, instead they're just way more aggressive. They have different timing, they have different attack timings, they have different moves that they can use. Maybe they still use some of the same moves they had before, but this time with their new versions, right, they use a different attack, or maybe their old attacks behave a little differently, or they have some special effects on them, and not necessarily just, you know, fucking stat bloating to the fucking moon, right? That's how you would that's another way to do more proper power creep. Like, of course, you can give them a little bit more stats, sure, to make them a little bit more difficult. But yeah, like, gacha games shouldn't, or just any game for that matter, shouldn't just rely on just fucking stat padding. Oh, you have more HP now, and call it a day. That's very boring fucking game design in general. And while I'm not one to sit here and, you know, preach about game design, because all I do is just play gacha games all day. Like, when it comes to gacha games, that's pretty shitty design. Or that's pretty shit gacha endgame design. Of just, oh, you know, how do we make an endgame mode? Oh, we'll just stick this story boss and give him fucking 3 million HP. Oh, good enough, boys. All right, good job. Clap on pat on the back. Let's go home now. So fucking stupid. So yeah, don't do that. Yeah, sure, Buggy. I know. I'm aware that they even mentioned. Did they mention it directly on stream? I know they made a tweet about it. So yeah, it's already official. We now know officially that they're working on buffing older characters. I was kind of hoping that they would talk about it a little bit, and earlier this morning, for the stream earlier. They had the earlier this morning, but guess they didn't though. I'm assuming they'll talk about it in the next preview stream we get, like, what, 2 months from now or some shit? 2 months? 1 month? Whenever it is. What do I think Star Rail's profit margins are? I would say, well, I don't know anything financial related, but I would imagine Star Rail's still doing pretty well. Because technically speaking, I would argue that Star Rail is the most casual friendly gacha we have that Hoyo has. Because you can literally play that shit on auto. Because at least because with what Genshin and Zenless, you still have to play the game yourself. But with Star Rail, for the most part, you can just hit auto and just have the game play itself. Like, there are some parts of the story that you have to play yourself, of course, and you can't, just auto that shit. But, like, the casual players don't have to do that all the time. So, like, Star Rail, in my opinion, is very casual friendly just because of that. That, and it has whole emphasis on story and shit, so... Yeah, casuals fucking eat that up all day for breakfast. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So I think Star Rail's doing just fine. But yeah, they could do better. Dokkan's addressed power creep really well. There's a mechanic called Easy A that allows you to buff older characters, and there's even Super Easy A's that allow you to rebuff said characters further to keep keep units relevant for longer. That kind of sounds like, if it's a mechanic, that kind of sounds like this Easy A thing is like a piece of gear almost, where it's like you give it to a character to like supercharge their performance or their stats or something, and then once they're done with it, you take it off of them, or you take it away from them and you just like give it to somebody else. I guess that's kind of what it sounds like to me. Could totally be wrong about that though, because again, I've never played Dokkan Battle. But I mean, hey, it's nice that they've figured out something for themselves there. Really nice system that while random makes that any of units can be viable and or relevant or valuable. Oh, it's a random thing? I would assume it must be like an endgame perk then. In that case, I don't know if I would consider that to be a buff or not, but I mean, hey, as long as it makes older characters still relevant, then I guess, job done. Or mission accomplished, I should say. Technically, Tears of Themis is most casual friendly, yeah, but it's not a big Hoyo game, so how many people actually play that shit? That and, well, I heard Tears of Themis is like a, what is it called again? Like an ultimate gacha? Like, it's a gacha that's mainly catered to, like, female players or something like that. And, last I checked, Tears of Themis is not named fucking Love in Deep Space. Isn't Star Rail the one where power creep is the worst out of all three? Big Hoyo games, yes, easily. There's no question about that. If we're comparing Star Rail's power creep to like Genshin's or who is it, Zenless's, then yes, Star Rail's power creep is by far the worst. There's no question about that. You should explain it. Yeah. Easy A's are character specific. You farm levels give you that give you pole currency. You farm levels to. Yeah, I'm not sure if I quite understand that one. But they still are buffs. Is the important part? Is what I'm getting from that. Star Rail's story is a bit too much. Yeah, I have some very choice words for Star Rail's story. The TLDR of that is that I think Star Rail's story is complete fucking dog shit. And that dude, what's the name of the dude who writes Star Rail's story again? Xiaoji, I think. They need to fire his ass, because he can't write for shit. Like, I'm sure he's done a better job at Honkai Impact. They should keep him there. But that's just the TLDR. Easy A's are kind of like Arknights modules. Yeah, that's kind of what it was reminding me of, but I didn't want to say it because I was like, is it like modules? You get you do Easy A levels by doing medals. You get levels to Easy A characters levels. Those getting characters. Okay, yeah. I think Jaeger Soul is right about that. Yeah. it sounds like modules and Arknights. So yeah, I have a better understanding of what they're like now. I think the difference with Arknights is that whenever you farm for module currency or like module materials, they don't give you pull currency. So when you mentioned pull currency, I got a little confused. I was like, wait a minute. So what are you farming for exactly? No, okay. If they're like Arknights modules, then okay, I understand then. I getcha. And sometimes they make the enemies resist a certain element. Can you consider that power creep management? No, unfortunately not. I actually do not like Wuwa's whole elemental resist system that they have going for their endgame. I think that's pretty trash. I don't like it at all. Because what that does is that it's basically Kuro game me like, hey, don't you want to roll for this character? We you know, TOA's got fucking, you know, TOA's got, you know, Spectro, you know, a Spectro buff. Don't you want to roll for that character? or at least Jinshi from last patch. And like, you also have to consider that in Wuwa for a lot of the TOA enemies. The TOA enemies also resist the element that they themselves are. So like, you're not gonna use fucking, you know, Camellia against like a crownless boss, I don't think, because their innate elemental resist also stacks with, I'm pretty sure, the stage elemental resist too. I think for middle hazard tower, it's like 10%. 10% either way. If you're buffed, you get 10% bonus, and if you're debuffed, you get 10% penalty, right? Something like that. Or specifically, enemies resist 10% of your damage if you're using a bad element. And I'm assuming those two resistances stack. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that, because I feel that you should be able to use any character you have for endgame stuff. Because like, not everybody, like, think about it. In gacha games, not everybody has all the characters, right? Especially if you're not a whale, and especially if you're not fucking grinding, you know, Wuwa or any other gacha game every single fucking day, right? Not everybody has every character. If everybody did have access to every character, then that'd be a different story. At that point, then sure, yeah, you can have Wuwa can have TOA like gimmicks where it's like, oh, you want to use these characters, so all people have to do is, oh, okay, we'll just use these characters then. Everybody's got them, right? So there should be no problem. But that's not the reality that we live in. The reality is that most gacha game players don't have all the characters in the game, so they're forced to use what they already have. But sometimes for endgame content, they don't have what they need for them, in which case it's like, well, what do they do? I guess just do as best they can, of course, but they ain't gonna be full clear in TOA, no sir. At least not, it's not likely. I'm sure they probably still could if they're just that Giga Chad, but it's gonna be extremely tough. So no, I don't. I guess unless you were saying unless you were asking me if you consider that power creep, then in which case my answer would be yes. Let me just tell you that I just don't like how Wuwa TOA does that though. I think Wuwa TOA is probably the hardest endgame for out of any gacha game that any of the big gacha games that I play. Yeah, Wuwa has the most bullshit endgame in my opinion. Like in terms of sheer difficulty, I think Zenless's new Deadass game mode would compare, but at least Deadass is more fair where you don't have to 9-star it. You just need to 6-star and you're good to go. That's good enough, because that, you know, anything beyond, you know, 6-star just gives you extra fucking shop currency, and that's it. It doesn't give you any more gems, so it's like, hey, if you can't 9-star Deadass, then okay, that's fine. You're under no pressure at all to try to 9-star Deadass. Just 6-star and you're good. You know, that's how endgame should be for gacha. That's fair, because like, you know, most people I would assume can get, you know, can maybe easily is kind of the wrong word to use here, but you know, 6 out of 9 stars for Deadass is reasonable, right? Because you know, you can either get 2 stars on each of the 3 bosses, or maybe you can just pick 2 bosses to fight because one of them is just bullshit. You don't want to do that, so you can just 3-star 2 of the bosses and just say fuck the 3rd one. You know, yada yada yada. Or, you know, again, just only get 14,000 score for each on each of the bosses, and there you go. That's good enough. So at least, like, Deadass is hard. At least to me it is. Maybe I'm just not that good. At Zenless, fair enough if I'm not. But in my opinion, it's difficult, but at least it's fair. Wuwa, on the other hand, is difficult and it's bullshit. Or at least, relatively speaking. Obviously, Wuwa Endgame doesn't compare at all to some of the older gacha games as Endgame that I've had to experience, but still. As far as like modern gacha games are concerned, like new age gacha games are concerned, yeah, Wuwa's Endgame I consider to be pretty bullshit. At least the most bullshit out of all of them. So far, anyway. Maybe we'll get another gacha Endgame that's even more bullshit than that one than Wuwa's, but we'll see. TOA is a skill and gear trick. Oh yeah, I can believe that one, man. Holy fuck. I can certainly believe that. Yeah. When I was struggling through TOA, it certainly was a skill check on my ass. Yeah. TOA was what forced me to fucking play this game learn how to play this fucking game properly. Like, if only at like a fucking basic level. Because before, I remember I was playing WoW for like the first like 3 or 4 months, like not knowing what the fuck a forte gauge was. Like, obviously I knew it was like that bottom bar above your character's health bars, but like, how the fuck do you use them? I don't know. I ain't got a fucking clue. Like, what's that circle bar around their element on the left, to the left of your health bar? I don't fucking know. Actually, is the forte bar the circle bar? I don't know. I always mix up their fucking names. Still a holdover from back when I didn't give a shit about mechanics in WoW at all. But yeah, I think starting back in like, I don't know, October, November, I was forced to start actually playing, like learning how to fucking play this game properly. So, oh, you want to use your outro skills and your intro skills, and every character has their rotations and shit like that, and you know, oh, this, you know, how do you team build? What, do you have the right characters for them? It's like, okay, all right, I get it. I'm gonna do it finally. So I did. So you can definitely believe it's a skill check, and yeah, it's most certainly a fucking gear check too. Holy fuck. Every now and again, you watch his another YouTuber's so and so plays Dokkan or Dragon Ball Legends for the first time. You can't English sometimes? Nah, don't worry about it, man. English? How to English? POFV stream 1. What's POFV? Timers are too tight in TOA for players to just goof around with team building or rotate. Yeah, I agree. I don't know who in their right mind over at Kuro Game thought that putting a fucking 2-minute timer on fucking TOA was a good idea. Holy fuck. That's part of the reason why I think TOA and WoW is the most bullshit endgame we have across all the big gachas. I fucking hate it. Like, even Genshin isn't even that strict. Because at least with Genshin, they give you 3 minutes. And even in Zenless, technically, they give you less time, but you still have, like, what, 2.5 minutes for each side? If you want to average it out, of course. And here in TOA, it's like, oh, no, you only get 2. Alright. Well, guess, you know, time to die, I guess. And they put the fucking elemental debuff bullshit on you? Ugh. Fuck out of here, man. Concerto, yeah, Concerto is the middle bar, and then the Forte is the one on the left. Kuro Game explanations on mechanics, paragraphs on paragraphs, yeah. They really wanted to become the Genshin killer with this one, I guess. TOA timing is so tight you can't scuff rotations or get grabbed. Yeah, the only way to make TOA a little bit, like, more lenient is by rolling for extra fucking copies of characters, yeah, I would imagine. Even then, maybe it's not even that easy at that point, even at that point. I don't know, man. these nuts in your mouth. Ooh, got him. Still don't think ATOA is unfair though. You can still full clear without any limited 5-stars. Yeah, but you gotta really bash your head against those things, man. And you have to know which characters to level up, and you have to level up multiple of them. It's like, maybe it's not unfair, but I still think it's bullshit. Because again, I play a whole different gacha games. I always compare what one gacha does to another. So like, maybe in a vacuum, perhaps Wuwa is not that bad, but I don't live in a vacuum. Right? I play fucking 11 other gacha games, some of which have very similar endgame, and I look at what Wuwa does, and I look at what the other games do. I just sit here like, bruh. I don't know. There's still a chance that, you know, what I'm bitching about is still just that. It's just me bitching, but oh, don't even get and also don't even get me started on how bullshit some of the enemies are in this game too. Holy fuck. The fact that command grabs exist as like moves that enemies can do to you. Oh my fucking god, man. You get command grabbed once, it's GG. Do your run all over again, buddy. Like, assuming they don't fucking one-shot you in the first place. Holy fuck. Any enemy that has a command grab, like the Morning Aches or some shit. Holy fuck. Does the Fallacy boss have one? I forget. In case you guys don't know what command grabs are, what I mean when I say command grabs. Command grabs are basically moves where enemies just grab your ass and you can't escape from them. Like, holy fuck, those moves are just straight up bullshit. It's like, yeah, you can counter them and shit, just dodge them, bro, but holy fuck, you make one mistake and you get grabbed, oh, it's over. It's so fucking over. Time to restart. God. What about pincer? Oh, pincer moves are also bullshit too, at least in my opinion. Like, I have only been able to barely scrape by getting pincer maneuver done. Yeah, pincer maneuvers are like, why? It's an event. Why are they that difficult? Like, I have been able to fully clear all the pincer maneuver events, but like some of them I just barely got done. It's like, were these events really meant to be that hard? like it'd be one thing if they were like endgame stuff like TOA or something, but bruh, those are just events, my dude. Well, why are we going so hard on them? Okay, whatever. You do you, Kuro, I guess. Who is the Chi-Chi of Wuwa? Ling Yang. Nobody uses him, I don't think. Actually, Ling Yang's the dude I have on screen right now that I'm trying to do the tutorial for. You can get command grabbed in this game, in a fucking gacha game? Yes. I'm not kidding you. Would it be accurate to call them a command grab, though? Because technically a command grab is in the fighting game sense, command grabs are grabs that you can't tech. And if you get grabbed, well, I mean, obviously, if you get grabbed by anything, you're fucked. You're taking damage. But yeah, in the context of fighting games, you can't tech them, which is why they're called command grabs. I guess technically we shouldn't call them command grabs in this game because obviously Wuwa is not a fighting game. And I believe even the grab attack that a lot of enemies have. You can still counter them. I think you might be able to parry them. Maybe not all of them. Maybe not even most of them. But you can at least still dodge them. And dodging is the important one. So technically it wouldn't be a command grab because if you could dodge them, if you can't dodge them, then maybe it might be. But you can still dodge them at least. Maybe you can't parry them, but the game will still give you like the dodge animation if you dodge at the right time. But either way, enemies like legit have grabs in this game. Like grab animations where they grab your ass and they hold you up in the air and they fucking like spit all over you or some shit. And you take massive damage from that. Like if you get grabbed while you're doing like a tactical hologram, for example, oh no, that character's dead. unless they have like, I don't know, a shit ton of HP, like maybe you're running like Shorekeeper or something, where or like Baiji, where they scale with HP, then maybe they might survive. But if a DPS gets grabbed, oh no, they're dead. Fucking stage 7 tack hologram, yeah, they're fucking dead. Restart the fucking run. Yeah, and you lose a lot of time too. Yeah, honestly, that's the worst part about it. Even if your character doesn't die, for the entire animation to go through, it takes like 5-6 seconds, and like a lot of TOA runs just boil down to like, you know, barely clearing it within like seconds of you know, you running out of time to hit the 3-star or whatever it is. Does the Hecate special attack count as a command grab? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I've gotten hit by every single attack that Hecate can do to you. Because I suck. But I don't think I saw any of them being a command grab. I think there's one attack during her second phase where if you do get hit by it, it does waste a little bit of time, but I don't think it was that bad. Certainly not as bad as, say, like the morning aches fucking grabbing your ass. That shit is just trash. Or that shit is ass. Cause I suck, yeah. I mean, hey, there are far better Wua players than me out there, I'm sure. So like compared to them, I certainly suck. There's one with the first phase Hecate and hologram. Ah, I see. And there you go then. Wuwa's more signature weapon reliant than either Genshin or Wuwa. Yeah, that's also true too. I think we talked about this before too. I'm pretty sure. Or at least I remember this conversation. Like, Wuwa really reminds me of Star Rail in that context, where it's like a lot of weapon options are like, well, if you don't have the 5-star, then you can go fuck yourself. Kind of. Because I'm fairly certain people can still clear TOA, or full star TOA even without, you know, signature weapons, but still, it's like, god damn, how optimally do you have to fucking play this fucking game to be able to do that, man? Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why they made the weapons fucking guaranteed, yeah. It's like, holy shit. Attack, air. Anyways, back to actually doing this shit. Oops. God damn, how long does the air attack go for? Christ. Gameplay in my talking stream? Yeah, man. Who would have thunk it? But yeah, man, that's what I was talking about at the beginning when Fobmaster first rated the stream. I love talking to chat. Like, chat interaction is the #1 reason I even stream in the first place. Because if I'm not talking to chat, then what's the point of me even streaming, you know? It's more that they lock crit behind the weapons. If you're talking about Wuwa, well, technically that's not true, because most 5-stars, even some of the permanent 5-stars, do have they get free crit stats. So it's not entirely true. However, I do see where you're coming from with that, obviously. Yeah, I think we can all agree that fucking the way gear systems work. I think Psyche even made a video about this recently. Gear farming in like the big gacha games is fucking terrible. There's no good gearing system in any of the new age gacha games that I play. It's like, holy fuck, man. Does that render most 4 stars forgettable? What, in WoWa? Not really, no. I know that people solo TOA with like Dungeon, for example. The 4-star characters definitely do have their place in WoWa. It's just that why would you want to use them if you already have some of the 5 stars, you know? Even if we're not talking about, even if we're assuming that crits are like impossible to get, you can still use at least the support 4 stars like Yohu at least, because at least Yohu's a support, and obviously they're not really looking for crit stats now, are they? So it's like, as long as you have a 4-star who doesn't scale with crits, I think you'll be fine. Goated former Nikke. Oh, I didn't know Psyche did used to be a Nikke CC. I know of Sky JLV, but I didn't know Psyche used to do mainly Nikke content. Mr. 2 streams are always comfy. Hey, that's what I'm here for. That, and you get to hear me occasionally rant about how I think most gacha content creators are fucking retarded. But you know. I do that sometimes. Huh, I actually didn't know Encore had a skill follow-up like that. Oh, I'm learning. Oops. Ah. I can't stop the heavy attack. I can't control it. Hold. Can you pull out Rover? You want to stare at Rover's ass? Sure, I got you. Unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with a little bit of a transparency filter. Female Rover's ass is, she doesn't really have too much of a cake if you look at it from this. If you look at her from the side profile, honestly, I think Femme Rover has more impressive titties than she has a cake, than she has an ass. But I'm sure mods can fix that. She's got good thighs, though. Yeah, Rover's got nice titties and she's got nice thighs, but I don't know so much about the ass department. There are, I think, other characters who definitely have bigger asses. Maybe. I actually don't know. Oh no, Shorekeeper looks like she might have a bigger ass. Maybe. Does she? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle. Yeah, her cake is definitely more toned. Would make sense for someone like her. Then again, if they were more toned, then her arms should be a little bit thicker too. But well, we don't talk about having thicker arms on a girl in a Chinese gacha game.
Yes.
JP WoW player has been having fun with all the RTX reflections and the character asses. Actually, let me see. I should probably enable RTX at some point. I don't know if my RTX is enabled for this game or not. Wonder how you enable that. I'll look it up off stream in case something shows up my settings that I don't want to show. I'll take a look at it off stream. What about that Taochi character? Taochi character is mainly titties. I don't think she has much of an ass. Then again, now that I think about it, I don't know if any character in this game really has like a fat fucking ass though. Oops. But Taochi for sure has probably has some of the biggest jugs in the game. There's no doubting that. Like Changli, I think is is on the bigger side of things when it comes to like titty size across the female cast in this game. And then you compare her to Tao Chi, and Tao Chi just kind of blows out of the fucking water. Like holy fuck! You see how big these things are? At least compared to everyone else. Shorekeeper's got an amazing view of her ass when you're flying. Oh, I don't doubt that. I mean, it also helps that she's, like wearing some very, very short bloomers or some shit. So that helps. How many asteroids do I have right now? Ooh, I'm 10 away, or 5 away technically. Let me go do another tutorial real quick. Hey, it's Tauchi. If she didn't have that cloth over her cleavage, guaranteed, I would be willing to guess that Tauchi's original character design probably had her not wear that little like undershirt, I guess, for lack of a better word. I would imagine originally she wasn't gonna have that, but then they had to because otherwise, censorship. Also, Blazing, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That'll help go a long way to help me prevent getting myself getting kicked out of my house. Appreciate it, man. Cheers. But yeah, because like we've had stories of like other Chinese gacha characters having to get censored because yeah, their original designs were a little bit much. Like I'm thinking like mainly Shenhe from Genshin, for example, or like fucking Nicole and Zenless, of course. So yeah, I would be willing to guess that that's the case. I find it hilarious that Tauchi's arm still clips through her fucking titty, though, because they're so fucking big. For a second, I was like, wait a minute, do I have mods on? Why is her arm clipping through her fucking clothes like that? So, nope, it's part of the game. Why are you getting kicked out of your house? Because I am running low on money. I need to go find a job if I can't make my content creation thing work. Cause oh yeah, you weren't here from when Mr. Fobmaster first raided me, so I'll explain it all over again. Up until 2 years ago, I was working my first job, and that was what that paid well enough for me to like whale a lot on gacha games. Unfortunately, I lost that job due to a layoff 2 years ago. It's almost been 2 years. Actually, it's been more than 2 years because I got laid off officially on the 1st of February 2023. And so I tried becoming a full-time content creator then. Didn't really work out. So I grabbed another job, I think last year in 2024, when it was obvious that, okay, maybe this content creation thing isn't really working out now. I should probably think about trying to pick up another job. And so I did. I was able to do that. Ooh, armpits. Last year in April, so April 2024. I only had that job for like not even 3 months before they laid my ass off again because I didn't know that they were downsizing at the time, and they got rid of my ass before my 3-month probation was up, so that way they wouldn't have to give me like severance pay or other like full benefits that official employees get if anything bad happens to them. So they laid my ass off before my 3 months was up, so they can go fuck themselves. And since then I haven't had another like regular quote-unquote job. I've just been sustaining myself off like the occasional odd job and then like obviously content creation, which still does pay at least a little bit, but like at this point, nah, it's not gonna be enough, man. Like I've tried for the last 2 years trying to make content creation work. Like I've been grinding out streams for a while. Like, I think my problem with YouTube content is that I don't put out YouTube videos often enough. But here's the thing, right? I want to make dedicated YouTube content. I don't want to do what everyone else does, where it's just rehashed fucking stream VODs with a little bit of editing mixed in, just ship that over to YouTube and call it a day. Like, I want to be able to make, like, dedicated YouTube videos. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to get them out every fucking day, but, you know, once every week sounds pretty nice. I've been trying to do that, but I keep making these fucking hour-long videos like the one I put up earlier today, complaining about Mr. Pokey and his dog shit take on power creep. So it's like, yeah, it's not looking too good for me right now. Let's just say that much. Run an ad? I don't run ads, man. And besides, they're not really gonna help either. Actually, do I even know how to run ads? I don't know. You probably get like pre-roll ads because I am technically a Twitch partner. Actually, am I still a partner? I might be demoted down to a fucking affiliate now. I have no idea. But yeah, man, it's been looking pretty rough for me. That's for sure. Woof. Imagine if Japan made an open world gacha. Not gonna happen. Japanese gacha studios do not know how to. They don't know. They can make good gacha games. The problem is they're not gonna know how to market it. See, here's the problem with Japanese. Actually, let me explain something to you real quick for those of you who are unaware. The Japanese cultural mindset, or culturally speaking, the Japanese mindset when it comes to, like, I mean, it applies to a lot of things about Japanese culture in general, but one of the overarching mentalities they have is that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, we have that sort of phrase out here in the West too, obviously, but they take it to a fucking extreme. If they feel like they've got something that works and they don't need to change it for anything, right? They're not gonna change it, right? Even if other people feel like they should change it because it's gonna make them more efficient or it's gonna make them more money or whatever, nah, they do their own thing for better or for worse. And so how that applies to like a gacha context is that Japanese gacha games, their main home audience, or their main audience is their home audience. They only care about their Japanese players, and that is fucking it. Like, you would be lucky if a Japanese gacha gets like an NA server or like a global server at all. There are plenty of Japanese gacha games out there. There are JP only, and they have always ever been. And they have no plans of expanding. Like, I mean, fuck, man. I still, like, Kantai Collection is still JP only for some reason. I don't understand why. Well, obviously I do understand a little bit why, but I still think that's not going to stop me from thinking that's still fucking retarded. The Japanese are not like the Chinese. The Chinese will do anything possible to make as much money as possible. There goes my neighbor fucking pounding the ground again. I wonder how long it's going to take before they call security on my ass. The Chinese developers will do everything they can to make as much money as possible. That's like the main difference between... Well, that's the main difference between the Chinese and everyone else, pretty much. They will do stuff like, you know, global server releases, right? Global game launches, to make sure that they try to make as much money as possible. The Japanese don't do that. The Koreans certainly don't do that. I mean, Korea is a fucking tiny-ass place compared to even Japan, let alone if we try comparing Korea, South Korea that is, to a place like China. Yeah, they're just not going to. I think somebody in chat said it. Japanese studios and Japanese companies don't take risks. If they don't feel a need to take a risk, or if they don't feel like they need to do something, they're not gonna do it. They love to play things safe. And again, taking it back to the whole gacha context, if they feel like they're okay just sitting on their home audience, then they're gonna do just that, and they're gonna say fuck everyone else. Like, it used to be that like the old school gacha games, most of them, if not all of them, were all Japanese, because the Japanese were the ones obviously who came up with the whole, you know, gacha game concept, right, as we know it today. It's just that the Chinese have come over and taken over in a big way, because they've taken that formula and they've just you know, ruthlessly perfected it to such a degree that Japanese games can no longer really keep up. And to be fair, it's not and you know, well, is to be fair even the right phrase to use here? Like, and part of the problem is that it's also the Japanese's fault too. It's like they're not completely blameless themselves. They let this happen. Right? I still sit here and think to this day, like, gosh, how much more popular would FGO have been if, you know, if Aniplex and sorry, not Lysangle, Delightworks as they were known back then, Sony, Delightworks and Aniplex back then just went like all out on the marketing. Because like back when FGO came out, especially its NA server, it was still 2017 back then. There weren't a lot of gacha games out there. I mean, sure, you had like Dokkan Battle that was out, and other like old school like legacy gacha games like Grand Blue and some others, but like there certainly weren't too many. So like they had like a really good opportunity, the companies that is behind FGO, to like really help solidify FGO as like a standard gacha, or as like a household name gacha, to the point where like Genshin is. Would it have become as popular as Genshin? Maybe not, but more people would certainly be familiar with it at least. But that's not the reality we live in. They fumbled the bag because they figured, oh, all we need to do is just put out a fucking server for NA, and that's good enough. Excuse me. Like, they let that opportunity slide, and they have nobody to blame. But they have nobody to blame but themselves, pretty much. So it's like, yeah, Japanese games, like, I'm not saying it's impossible for like the Japanese to put out like another, like the next big hit gacha, but with how Japanese studios and companies currently look at gacha, it's not gonna happen. At least I don't think so. Like, until they realize that marketing to like an overseas community is the way to go, they're never gonna be able to compete with the Chinese. That's for goddamn sure. You think Japanese games are too scared of overseas backlash if something doesn't work out? No. Here's the thing, SB Zeus, if that's how I say your name. Here's the thing: if most gacha, most gacha games are developed by people in Asia, East Asia specifically. Overseas people don't give a fuck. Don't fucking matter to them. They don't give a fuck about us. Let's just put it very bluntly here. We are not their target audience. They're only gonna do the minimum amount possible to keep us satisfied, and that's it. They don't give a fuck about anybody who's not their home audience. So any of the Chinese gachas, they don't really give a fuck about what you have to say about their game. As long as they keep their home Chinese players happy, that's all that matters. If I go to my dashboard, I can run ads. Run like 1 minute of ads every 15 seconds, you'll get a good chunk of money. Maybe, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that right now. Like, maybe if I had a decent number of people watching me every day, like a couple hundred, then sure, maybe I can make some money out of it. But like my usual, like before Mr. Fobmaster raided me, I was sitting at only like what 50, 60 viewers. Like at that low viewer count, like what's running ads gonna do? Get me a couple of bucks maybe. Like right now, with me having like around 300 viewers, that's definitely an outlier for now, because I got a big raid from Mr. Fob. But other than that, Like normally I don't have this many people hanging out in chat. Any hope for Tribe 9? No idea. I know it's that Danganronpa gacha, I'm pretty sure. But I have no idea. I think I saw I think I saw Iron Mouse do a sponsored stream for a Tribe 9 actually. It looks interesting. It's definitely got that, you know, Danganronpa vibe to it. The art style, of course, is fucking iconic, but I don't know. I don't know too much about that game, so I can't judge it very well. Not right now, anyway. Funny thing is that when they ran ads last year, it was so basic. If you're talking about FGO, then yeah, FGO does run ads, but yeah, they're super fucking basic. It's very obvious that they don't have a lot of money behind their marketing team, if they even have one to begin with. You love Pokemon both casually and competitively, but goddamn Game Freak is so bad. Yeah, they've been dropping the ball from what I've been hearing. I mean, to be fair, that Pocket TCG game is kind of popping off right now, though. I hear people are enjoying that. The Japanese would rather make open world single player games than gacha games? Maybe. I'd still say the Japanese would still love to make more gacha games. It's just that the Chinese have them beat now. Because now at this point the Chinese have realized, oh my god, like, you know, we can make a lot of money in the gacha market, and now all of a sudden everybody wants to come out with a new gacha of their own. What do I think about Genshin or WoW games being big manga adaptations? Well, what do you mean by that, nullism? Are you asking if like big gacha games like Genshin or WoW should get like a manga adaptation? That's fine. It's something for the casuals to get into. And yeah, anytime you do something that the casuals like, that's always a big plus. It's not even just casual players, even hardcore players can get into like reading like the manga for a game too, if they're into reading manga, that is. So nothing wrong with that, if that's what you're asking. And there you were thinking that MiHoYo only listened to the Chinese audience, and then Japanese companies exist. Yeah, China's kind of an omega outlier. If you're saying that like Japanese companies also listen to the Chinese player base, I don't know how true that is, but I mean, you know, it's a CCP over there, so they kind of have to a certain extent at least. But certainly what's true is that all developer studios will listen to their home audiences first and foremost. Like, honestly, I think almost slammed the mic into my mouth. Or actually I did. I think honestly the one exception to that rule of like, oh yeah, gacha devs only really listen to their home audience is Blue Archive. Because Blue Archive's kind of a weird case where it's technically a Korean game, but its home server is in Japan, because that's where they released it first, and then they launched global servers for South Korea, North America, Southeast Asia, like what, a year and a half later or so, like 2 years later maybe. So Blue Archive's a weird one, where Nat Games will listen to both their home Korean player base, because obviously the developers are Korean, but also they will also listen to the Japanese players, because that's where they make the most of their money. Because obviously Blue Archive is fucking huge in Japan, so it's like, yeah, they have to listen to them too, or at the very least they have to make sure not to fucking piss them off. Because if they do, they're definitely gonna feel that shit. Did I try Enfield yet? No, unfortunately not. Genshin Story isn't good enough to get a manga. I mean, you know, bad manga adaptations exist, so that certainly hasn't stopped anybody. Anyways, did I try Enfield yet? No, I did not. I did not get into the beta. I also did not sign up for like whatever content creation program or content creator program that they had, because I don't want to be tied down with any of that shit. So no, I did not get into the Enfield beta. I'll play it when it comes out for full release later this year or something. You mean like an open world gacha One Piece? Oh, you're asking about a One Piece open world gacha? I don't know. I don't really care for One Piece, so hey, if they want to make like an open world One Piece gacha, then sure, so be it. Wasn't there an incident where a guy reported MiHoYo to the CCP? Yeah, which one? Which one is the question? The CCP couldn't care less. No, Romelia, in MiHoYo's case, they actually do. Because now we're getting to into the wonderful world of Chinese politics. The CCP still cares about MiHoYo because MiHoYo is a big enough company now where they would actually start to take notice. What you have to understand about the CCP right now is that their fucking chairman, Mr. Winnie the Pooh, he's a fucking dictator at this point, from what we understand. What's going on over there in China. He wants to consolidate power all onto his own person. He views anything else, literally anything else in the country that might be as powerful as him to be a fucking threat. And so he will do everything he can to just get rid of their asses. Like, no fucking question about it. I mean, like, fuck, man. He even threw Hu Jintao out of the fucking People's Congress that one time. Well, like, what, 2 years ago? How long has it been? Like, fucking Hu Jintao, man. The last fucking premier before him. Or the last chairman before him, I think. Or was it Jiang Zemin? No, I think Hu Jintao was the one before him. Yeah. Like, when he fucking tossed out Hu Jintao's ass from the People's Congress. Holy fucking shit, man. You're gonna go after him too? Fuck. So it's like, it's gotten so bad to the point where Xi Jinping views literally other companies as like potential sources of power that might challenge him. So MiHoYo being as big as they are, they have to tread very lightly. Like, it's easy for us to sit here and think that, oh, the CCP won't care about MiHoYo, but how, like, I'd say it's more likely than you think. Right? There's a reason why MiHoYo reacted so strongly to, what, 2 or 3 separate incidents? I know of 2 of them. The first one, obviously, being the Zhongli buff in Genshin back during year 1. Because people were bitching about how, oh, the god of fantasy China in Genshin should be way fucking stronger, otherwise you're not being patriotic enough. And what do you know? Zhongli is the only character in the game to have received buffs after he came out. And no other character's been like that ever since. I think the second incident was when they tried fucking nerfing or like reverting like quote unquote fixing a Novelette bug. I'm sure y'all heard about that one. That was much more recent, I think, like in the past couple of months. And then yeah, the Chinese players were fucking pissed off about that, and they were like, "Nah, bro, you ain't doing this shit." I'm pretty sure some of them even tried threatening to report them to the fucking CCP or something like that. So MiHoYo was like, okay, sorry, caught. My bad, dude. Or our bad. And they fucking reverted that shit. They even gave everybody a free ass fucking multi for just reverting a quote unquote fix. Like, when's the last time you've ever heard of MiHoYo giving everybody a full multi for like backtracking on a bad decision that they made? So I was like, nah, bro. I think I think politically, the whole political atmosphere in China has way more to do with Chinese gacha games than you think. At least in my opinion, just from what little I know about Chinese politics. People who say MiHoYo is a predatory company know jack shit about Korean gachas. Well, yeah, there's always gonna be a worse. There's always a bigger fish out there for sure. Yeah, and don't worry, man. I know exactly how trash Korean companies are. I'm ethnic Korean. I fucking hate Korean companies, man. Nexon can burn in hell. Same with Netmarble and every other dog shit Korean conglomerate. All the chaebols can go fucking burn in hell for all I care. But especially Nexon. Nexon deserves to burn in a special fucking layer of hell. One of Dante's fucking, you know, stages of hell or whatever that was called. What mobile games do I play? I play 12 of them. FGO, Azure Lane, Arknights, Genshin, Blue Archive, Nikke, Star Rail, Ether Gazer, Snowbreak, Wuwa, Zenless, and then most recently GFL2. I also used to play, I think, 3 or 4 different other gacha games that I've dropped since, that I've dropped like a long time ago. Those would be GFL1, what else? GFL1, Toho Lost Word, Magia Record, and then I think that was one other gacha that I tried but dropped. I'm forgetting about it though. I think it was just those 3 actually. Ever tried BD2? No, I have not. I know about it though, obviously. It's a fucking Coomer ass game. Is that why they buffed Zhongli? I thought you already knew this, Zhongli, but yes, that's why they buffed Zhongli. I've never tried BD2. But I wouldn't mind giving it a shot though. Ragnarok, Maple Story. My connection to Nexon before Blue Archive anyway was Combat Arms. Like to this day, Combat Arms is one of my most played FPSs that I've ever played. I played that when I was back when I was growing up, man. Shit, that was a fun game, especially in the beginning years. Too bad Nexon fucking ruined that shit like they always do. Taochi testing? No, I'm just doing her skill evaluation thing so I can get Astrites to roll for weapon gacha. How about Limbus Company? Limbus Company, I explained earlier, is one of the gacha games where I would have picked up on my own if I didn't have to worry about, you know, having to make my mortgage bill payments every month. But no. If I can make content creation a full-time thing, then sure, I'll pick up Limbus Company easy, no questions asked. But right now, I'm not really in a mood to play it right now. When anniversary comes around for Limbus Company and they start doing their Arknights collab, then maybe, but we'll see. MiHoYo reverting bad changes, that shit doesn't happen. Not normally, no, but there have been exceptions, and the reasons for them were not great. Oh yeah, there's my gacha command in Twitch chat. They did give a multi for Zenless's butt camera and in what is it, 1.4? Yeah, but that's Zenless, and Zenless is much different in terms of developer transparency and developer approach to the game. Y'all, let me just say this right now, chat. For those of you who weren't aware of this already, let me just make it very clear to you guys. MiHoYo does not treat their big 3 gachas the same. So whatever happens, for example, Genshin is not necessarily what they would do for their other 2 games. Right? Just because they're generous in one game does not mean they're going to be generous in another. And the reason for that is very obvious. It's because their other 2 gachas not named Genshin don't have the luxury of being Genshin Impact. Genshin motherfucking Impact. Right? Genshin is the most popular gacha game in the world as far as I'm concerned. That means that, you know, Genshin has what's called top gacha privilege, which is a fancy way of me saying that it can do whatever the fuck it wants. It can charge whatever it wants. It can release whatever kind of content it wants, and people will still fucking play. At least for now, there's no other gacha game that can come close. They can't even touch Genshin in terms of how big it is as a gacha and how big its community is. Overall, like just around the fucking world. That being said, Star Rail and Zenless are nowhere near as popular. They're still very popular, don't get me wrong, right? As far as just the overall gacha scene is concerned, both Star Rail and Zenless are fucking huge. They're probably bigger than most other gacha games out there in the first place, with maybe the exception of like the super big ones, like the legacy ones like Grand Blue Fantasy and, you know, FGO, it's shit like that maybe. But at least they have a much bigger like what global presence, as opposed to like GBF and FGO where they're mainly only, you know, stuck in Japan for the most part. Remember Nexon burning me? Yeah, exactly. Combat Arms, yeah. Where was I going with this? Forgot my train of thought, unfortunately. God damn, that angle, that top-down angle is fucking... Never forget that Nexon got sued for lying for drop rates on certain gear. They still got millions in profit. Something like that. Side Games is dying, unfortunately. Really, it doesn't really feel like it, but you probably know more about that situation than I do. Because yeah, like why has it been taking them this long to release the global server for Uma Musume? They even had a playable version all ready to go back at Anime Expo last year. What the fuck's going on there? Why is it taking them so long? Like I know like copyrights and like, you know, all that shit is like really annoying to go with to work out, but like does it really have to take them that fucking long? Jesus. You thought the reason why they buffed Zhongli is because people were protesting by leaving one? No, Naruto, that's something different entirely. The whole review bombing the other shit was because of the first anniversary. The Zhongli shit was before that. It was literally the first couple months of the game. You're confusing those two things. Funny thing about Yostar is that they're from China but moved to Japan. They great marketing, but they didn't do jack shit for global. Yeah. They decided to focus hard on their Japanese player base. But remember that Yostar moved to Japan, Tokyo specifically, before Genshin came out. Now, if Genshin had come out before Yostar had made their move, right? They moved their headquarters from mainland China to Japan. Maybe they would have changed their marketing strategy, maybe, and then did a little bit more for their overseas audiences beyond, you know, just East Asia. But I guess we'll never know. What about Brown Dust 2? People really like asking about BD2, huh? I don't play that game. However, I know about it. I know it's a Coomer-ass game. Maybe I'll give it a shot if, you know, in the far future when, you know, I'm actually a quote-unquote big streamer, but I'm not that right now, so. Zhongli incident was when Hoyo was still in sea and hadn't moved to Singapore. Madao scientist, MiHoYo is still in China. They're still mainly headquartered out of Shanghai, I believe it is. They didn't move to Singapore. If they did, then the Chinese players would literally torch their old headquarters and call them fucking unpatriotic and literally chase everybody out, anybody with any connection to MiHoYo out of the fucking country. If they don't just straight up lynch them in general. No, MiHoYo is still in China, my dude. The company that's in Singapore that you think is MiHoYo, that's their shell company. It's called Cognisphere. They did that because they want to keep all the money they make outside of China. Isn't Blue Archive global marketing run by Nexon? I would imagine, yeah, because for all the global shit, Nexon manages everything themselves. Nexon slash Nat Games, the developers.
仕方ないの
Can we have ads, please? We are starving and we need ads to live. Nice joke. You will subsist off this gacha content that I am providing you. Side Games is dying on Ian. Oh, okay, well, if it's dying on Ian, that's one thing. I'm sure they don't really give a fuck. Because again, Japanese company, so why the fuck do they care?
空に浮かぶ
Grand Blue is kind of burning right now because the new director has no idea what the fuck they're doing. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I think we had somebody else in Twitch chat explain to me, like what the fuck Grand Blue Fantasy was up to. So yeah, I heard about that one. Overseas or JP, we all want Azure Lane PC client. True. Yeah. I certainly would like Azure Lane to get a fucking PC client, but will they ever? I don't know. Probably not.
傍地下の仕事か
Is Wua better than Genshin? Finding it hard to decide. If let me pitch it to you this way. If you like, if you want a gacha that focuses much more on the combat, or has much more, do I want to call it much more satisfying? Satisfying is kind of subjective here, but how should I put this? If you want more intense combat gameplay, then I would say play Wuthering Waves. If you want to have a more chill, relaxed time and just kick back and enjoy story, that type of shit, then go play Genshin. If you're like me, where you really like exploration, go play Genshin, because Wuwa's exploration is, I mean, it's gotten better. I would say that Black Shores and Renacita are very good improvements to Wuwa's exploration. Still doesn't hold a candle to Genshin's exploration though. And I know I can see the comment section now, or I can see the chat now. Y'all are gonna I'm gonna have at least like 3, 4, 5 people come into my start typing furiously in chat. But Tuhu, Wuwa has so much better exploration mechanics, like, you know, flying and, you know, tether grapples, and like you can run up walls and shit, all of which are good points. But to me personally, exploration movement gimmicks are not what make exploration. What makes exploration is you fucking finding locales where it's like they just fucking take your breath away because they're fucking amazing to look at. In my honest opinion, Genshin is a better exploration game than Wuwa ever will be, because Genshin does its colors amazing. Not saying that Wuwa doesn't, but like Wuwa's colors are okay. They've gotten better with them, especially with the Black Shores. I think Black Shores is probably the place where they've done colors the best. And then Renacita, and then Huanglong, and then, you know, the rest of fucking I think Huanglong was first. So what Mount Firmament? Yeah, Mount Firmament was what I meant to say, and then Huanglong. But yeah, Wuwa doesn't hold a candle to Genshin's exploration in my eyes. So if you prefer exploration, like if you mainly like the whole like visual aspect of exploration, then Genshin still clears Wuwa. If you don't really care about that, and you just want to get exploration done and over with, then, you know, obviously Wuwa's for you. Cognitive sphere is what shows up in your bank account when you swap. Yeah, that's normal. Because, yeah, whenever anybody outside of China pays for, like, a pack or buys anything on, like, a Hoyo game, yeah, it all gets billed to Cognisphere. Because that's where they consolidate all their global money. MiHoYo, that is. Yeah, because Cognisphere is their shell company. They keep their money outside of China, that's why. Main reason being is that if you're a company in China, you would rather, and you make money outside of China, you'd rather keep it outside. Because as soon as you bring money inside of China, the government basically confiscates it. And devalues it, like, horribly. So, yeah. Like anytime China has like a fiscal policy where it allows its citizens to like start investing outside of China, you like every single time you see like a couple billion yuan like immediately leave the country, and the CCP realizes what it's done, and it revokes those policies immediately. So if you're a rich person in China, it's in your best interest to keep your money outside of China instead of inside the country. So it's like, yeah, no fucking wonder MiHoYo made a fucking shell company and put it in Singapore. That's why Hypergriff created Griffline outside of China. Yeah, probably. It's probably the same what is it? The same mentality, or the same thought process, reasoning, whatever you want to call it. Enjoy Genshin story is a Omega hard challenge. Yeah, I failed it from day one. What team is she good on? Taochi? I think what I've heard, what people use it for is to buff, who is it, Carlotta? Because I think Taochi, her outro skill buffs the skill damage of the next incoming character, and then Carlotta is all about skill damage. So I know people use Taochi as like a budget Zeji, I think. Other than that, I'm not sure. I'd love to play Taochi because her tits are huge, but I don't have her built yet, so can't play her at the moment, even if I wanted to. I will say, just to end the Wuwa versus Genshin conversation, and we'll move on from this, is that I will say Genshin, or sorry, not Genshin, Wuwa overall is probably a better game than Genshin, because Wuwa does take, like, let's face it, Wuwa is a Genshin clone, and so a lot of the shit that you see in Wuwa, they just straight up lifted from Genshin, and they just put their own Kuro game spin on it, and voila, it's it's Wuthering Waves, the fucking Mr. Beast pose. But the changes they do have in Wuwa, I think, are significant, and they're worth mentioning at the very least. And so, if it makes any difference on your opinion on which game to start playing, I will say Wuwa is overall the slightly better gacha game overall. Zenless, Star Rail, or Genshin? Easy, Zenless. Zenless is MiHoYo's best gacha game by far. It's the most fun, it's the most fair, and it has the most content. Easy. Also, story is not fucking insufferable like it is in the first two games. Easy question. Easy answer. Bank on Zenless. Or a better game, Genshin, better world. Yeah, we can put it like that. Not bad. You like the combat in Wuwa, but you have skill issues in that game. You prefer the elemental system. Yeah, makes sense. Because in Genshin, since you work off of the whole elemental system, it's more about team building. And then, like, do you have the right characters? Well, I mean, Wuwa is the same way too in a lot of ways. But obviously, in Genshin, there's a lot more focus on like team character synergy with each other, right? Whereas in Wuwa, since it doesn't have an elemental reaction system like Genshin does, like it comes down to like how well can you fucking play? Can you get your rotations right? Can you fucking dodge? If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, kind of shit. Genshin also showing its age, yeah, for sure, in a lot of ways. No denying that. Who do I have in Zenless? I have every character in the game. As for who I play, though, quite a few characters actually. I don't know if I can list them off the top of my head, but My main characters would be in Zenless anyway. Would be, I don't know, like Nicole. Nicole's my favorite girl in Zenless, so obligatory Nicole mention. Nicole, Miyabi, obviously, Yanagi, Caesar, Jane, Astra Yao. Duh, you don't really play her to be fair, but it still counts. Who else? Lucy, Bernice. Can't forget Bernice. Bernice. However that song goes. However the Bernice brain rot song goes. Anything else? Or anybody else? Mr. Lighter. I recently added Lycaon to my main rotation too. Now that he's fully built, at least I think he should be. Yeah, I use a variety of characters. Oh, Zhu Yuan, Qingyi. Watch my 1 hour video, just listen to my video while laying on the bed. It feels like ASMR. Screaming, roasting other gacha content creators ASMR. Nice. Hey, maybe it could be a new subgenre of ASMR. Is Evelyn good? Yes. From what I can tell, she's pretty good. There is definitely some finesse to learning how to play her, though. And I am not good at playing her at the moment, and I will practice and get back to you and see how good she really is once I actually know how to play her. Just went back to Zenless, big change since you played back in launch. Yeah, the one of the recent patches, I think it was 1.4, was basically a soft relaunch. So yeah, games changed quite a bit since the beginning. The two main ones being not a lot of like TV gameplay, because a lot of people found that annoying, and then all of your characters can ult now, because before 1.4 you could only your characters can only ult one at a time, I think. So whenever your team got an ult, you had to decide who you wanted to use it on. So yeah, I never liked that. So thank God they made it so you can just ult with everybody now. Thank fuck. Blonde-haired fire queen with no thoughts in those eyes of her. Just mix drinks and, set bad guys on fire. Sounds like your average Thursday afternoon. Astra's been the best character you pulled, because without her, teams just don't feel as fun. I get you, man. Yeah, gacha games oftentimes have those characters where it's like, if you don't play them, it's like, what am I even playing this game for? Evelyn's been crazy with Lighter and Astra. Yeah, apparently that's her best in slot team. Her best teammates. Run her with the 5-disc pen ratio and you're good to go. Thoughts on your main Star Rail teams? You're running Lady Herta, Serval, Thurta. That's a good name for her, actually. Thurta, Serval, RMC, Huohuo, or Huehue, as Mr. Proku calls her. Robin, Topaz, Ratio, Aventurine. All the 5 stars are E0. Topaz are S1, Aventurine has S2. Why does Aventurine have an S2 Lycon? I'm assuming that's a signature. Oh, maybe it's because you must have gotten lucky and gotten 2 of his Lycons in one go, I would imagine. I mean, they're alright, I guess? Yeah, they're alright. The thing about teams in Star Rail, though, is that you don't really in my opinion, you don't really have mains in Star Rail. It's basically whoever the latest gacha characters were, and then, which endgame mode you're doing. But then again, if you don't really roll for new characters every single fucking time, then you gotta work with like mains, I guess. Yeah, as long as it works out for you, man. As long as you can get 36 stars on MOC, that's good enough. It's not like none of them like make any. It's not like any of them don't make sense. What, Thurta, Serval, RMC, Huohuo? I think that's fine. And obviously, you're using a follow-up team with Robin, Topaz, Ratio, and Aventurine, so you're good. than if I actually answered this already. But if I had to pick who do I say is hotter between Astra and Evelyn. Kind of funny because I normally prefer dark-haired waifus, but in this case, Evelyn is too good to pass up. Evelyn is more my vibe than Astra Yao is. If like Evelyn was the one that had dark hair, then it'd be a wrap. It would be so over. But unfortunately, she does not. IS5 just released. Yeah, it came out earlier today apparently. Pull for a Glaya or skip until casters. I would say if you haven't rolled not casters, a Glaya by now, you should just skip her ass by this point, and then just save for whoever you want in the future, casters or whoever else. Yeah, I figured you got 2 of his signatures in one multi. You're determined to main Kafka. Yeah, I'm sure you can make her work. It's not like DOT teams are dead or anything. Servo's better battery. Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. IS5 is kind of hell though. Maybe it's because you don't understand the mechanics yet. Ugh. Let's see. How do I play Tauchi? Heavy start and then release. Yeah, I know that part. Start. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because Tauchi is all about parries and shit. Oh, right, I have to parry first. Okay. Parry that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Again, just her ult is a simple ass, big ass slash. Okay. So I guess the only thing I didn't know about Tauchi was that you just need to use 3 basics after she parries and you're good. Okay. Fair enough. This is just a tutorial. Level 90 Tauchi's kind of crazy. Okay, let me do one more single for not Castoria. For Phoebe's signature. See if I get lucky on this one or not. Probably not. Just the 3-star. Okay. Whatever. I will grind more gems. Do a pull. Do a pull. Yeah, I did a pull just now. I'm gonna have to grind more gems though. Maybe we'll grind more gems tomorrow, and I can hopefully get pull Phoebe's weapon, because I'm actually very close to Phoebe's or getting her weapon. I think I should only be. Oh, actually, I should be able to check at least. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see my records though. Yeah, no, you guys can't because it shows up in technically a different window. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 12, 60, and then 64. Yeah, I'm very close. So just a couple, hopefully just a couple more singles and we should be fine. Your 10 pulls off of her signature. Thinking you just save for Brant though. Yeah, as soon as I get Phoebe's weapon, I'm gonna save for Brant because I'll need him for to be my Changli bitch, my Changli support slut. Also, Azure Flame Reaper, thanks so much for the 100 bits, man. Came in to say Danny One Wave. Hey, thanks, man. Sorry, I don't know if my sub alerts picked up your dono or your bits, but But yeah, appreciate the 100 bits, man. Oh yeah, that's right. I think my sub alerts don't pick up 100 bit donos. I don't think. I think it only starts counting them from like what 300 and up. I think. But appreciate it anyway, Azure. Oh, I'm hungry. I definitely need some dinner. OMG, Tuhu stream. You low-key knocked out. Hey, welcome back. I should be ending stream pretty soon here, though. It's very late right now. Actually, I'm actually like what 2 hours past my fucking noise curfew. I've been able to avoid my neighbor like constantly fucking knocking on his floor though, because I'm talking in a deliberately low voice. So I think we're good. He only fucking knocked like twice, I think, which is a pretty good improvement, I would say. Yeah, you asked. Yeah, I think last time you just asked me how the work life was, and then yeah, I think that was your last message. Can you flex how many limited 5 stars you have in Star Rail? Sure, go ahead. Being proud of your gacha count is a sign of how much you care about it. Well, as long as you actually worked on it, getting everybody, you know, to like have a lot of gear and shit. Don't be those assholes, those fucking tools that just run around saying, "Oh, look how many, you know, rare gacha characters I have." And you take a look at them; they're all fucking level 1. It's like, why are they all level 1? I wonder. Alright, Varix, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your enjoy the start to your weekend. Do I think you're gonna change the skill or release new light cones? You bet on release new light cones. In your opinion, their current promise is like lip service because leakers missed it. I don't think so. I've been hearing leaks about their supposed old character buffs. Apparently, for example, since we could talk about leaks here because I don't give a shit, MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. Selly, for example, they plan on buffing her. Apparently, this is just from what I've heard from Twitch chat. Back when we were actually talking about it. Apparently, they're planning to buff Selly's whole like extra turn gimmick by making it so that instead of her having to kill a whole ass enemy, all she needs to do now is just drop an enemy's HP down below half, and then it triggers, which would obviously be much better. Honestly, in my opinion, they should go even further than that and make it so that every like every 33% HP that an enemy elite boss loses, Selly gets to trigger an extra turn. But then for like every other smaller enemy, yeah, just keep it at, you know, half HP, and she's good to go. And then they apparently are going to massively increase the scaling on her ultimate and some of her other attacks as well. Much better, I think. After assuming all the buffs stay the same as we know them from the leaks, apparently Selly's ultimate should almost be doing double the damage that it did from before, just because it has such higher scaling now, or at least, you know, in the playtesting and the playtest servers right now. Assuming that's the case. But, I mean, yeah, I'm assuming this isn't just lip service. I'm assuming that they are actually working on buffing older characters, but, yeah. I guess we'll see how they end up. Guess we'll find out. Also, why do I say Selly instead of Sela? Oh, there's a very simple explanation for that. Back when I first started playing Star Rail, I think I pronounced Selly's name as Zeal, or how did I pronounce it? I forget at this point. And I had some dude come into my chat and tell me, no, her name isn't pronounced like, you know, so and so, or however I pronounced it back then. It's Selly. So I was like, okay, well, you probably know more about Honkai than I do, because I've never played Honkai Impact. So that's always what I've called her, and literally nobody's ever corrected me. So you can blame that guy. So I still call her Selly to this day. Yeah, at this point, since I've called her Selly for so long, I'm gonna keep calling her that. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I also was like, I think I started off calling Selly by like, you know, Zila or something. It wasn't exactly that, but I knew I pronounced her name with like a hard Z, like Z something. But yeah, like somebody came in my chat was when I first started playing Star. I was like, no, her name is actually pronounced as Selly. And I was like, okay, cool, sure, I'll take your word for it. Who am I to say no? And so yeah, it's kind of been stuck with me ever since. Do a temple, don't have enough for it. Yeah, unless you want to sponsor my roles, but you know, I'm not. You know, my name isn't Fobmaster, or actually not Fobmaster, because I'm sure he has enough money from stocks and shit like that to pay for his own roles. My name certainly isn't Mr. Pokey. Last I checked, I don't have Oilers out there. You call her Seal. Seal. The leaked March buff is what you're most hyped for because it makes a shield apply to adjacent allies. Yeah, that's really nice. So like a splash damage effect almost. Kind of like how Huohuo's heal works. Yeah. That's very, very nice. I think what they're going to do that though, hopefully they consider giving March a third ice shot, like ice counter shot, because right now she only has 2. So hopefully they increase the number of ice shots that she can counterattack with when enemies hit shielded enemies or shielded characters. But I guess we'll see. Wasn't asking me to change it, just curious. Yeah, there you go. You should have corrected that guy for telling you like that. I mean, it was a long time ago, to be fair. Like, it was almost 2 years ago at this point, so... Yeah, what can you do? Or what can we do? God bless the modders. Yes, sir. I did hear that, for some reason, the new patch broke everyone's Mawika mods. But I think a lot of modders have caught on to that, and they put out, like, an emergency fix for everyone's Mawika mods. Oil up too. Hey, if I could oil up for like $1 million, then sure, why not? I'll do it. I ain't too proud to beg. Buff Natasha so that her ult cleanses. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Yeah, because that's legit something no other healer does in the game. I don't think. Yeah, if Natasha got buffed to where her ultimate now cleanses, oh, that'd be fucking huge. Oh, actually, no, technically, who is it? Technically, Lynx. Yeah, Lynx also technically cleanses off of her ult. But the thing is, I think her skill doesn't have a, cleanse. So, that's the trade-off between those two. You want to try mods on your accounts? From what I've heard, mods are safe. It's just that, and whoever like tells you that, oh, they got banned from using mods, they weren't just using mods, they were also using like legit cheats, and they're just trying to use mods as an excuse to make it look like, make it sound like, oh, they're actually they're more innocent than they really are. That being said, obviously don't be fucking stupid with mods. Like, if you're gonna stream using mods, make sure to hide your UID so that way MiHoYo can't, the Hoyo cops can't come after your ass and like pinpoint ban your fucking account for using mods. Hide your UID, like, you know, like in general, like, don't go running around screaming at all your favorite streamers that you use mods to, you play modded Genshin or some shit. Like, keep it on the down low. You used to be a Mr. Pokey fan, and then he said power creep was the fault of the players, and you realized he was a massive dickhead, and then you left him, or you stopped watching him. It's not that Mr. Pokey is stupid. I don't think he's a stupid guy. I just find what he said about power creep extremely ignorant. Like, the stuff he said about like how power creep does affect people. Who it actually affects, sure. Like, he's got some good points about where he's right. and I made sure to point them out in my own video about him earlier today. But like the fact that he doesn't like say, oh yeah, it's also, you know, MiHoYo could also do a little bit better in like helping us out and making sure power creep doesn't, you know, get out of hand. It's like, bruh. Yeah, his whole thing of like blaming the players, like it just reeks of like, oh, Hoyo's not Hoyo, Mr. Pokey is so trying to fucking suck MiHoYo's dick right now. It's like, oh god, man, the most obvious fucking glazing, corpo glazing that I've seen out of a gacha content creator outside of like legit sponsored streams. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, on one hand, it's like I get why he didn't want to like blame Hoyo at all, but it's like on the other hand, it's like, nah, man, me calling myself the god of gacha, I can't let that one sit by. Like, I was even debating whether or not I even wanted to make a video like that, because obviously it's been a month, right? Over a month, actually, in fact, like 5 weeks since the whole Star Rail power creep drama first started, like, kind of blowing up, right? Because obviously Mr. Pokey kicked it off last month, back in the first week or so of January. But, yeah, I cannot in good conscience just, like, sit by and let that one slide. Nah, bruh. If you think that power creep is the fault of the players, and just the players only, nah, you can go fuck yourself. Like, it's like, sure, players can be stupid and greedy, but that doesn't stop power creep from being an issue in a gacha game. Just a lot of things that he said that just didn't really sit right with me. Don't have to parade your mods around in public. Yeah, exactly. Just be low key with them, and you'll be fine. Because, like, one, if the way mods work, if I'm not mistaken, for all the big gacha games, including WoWo, by the way, the mods are only client side, so the servers will never realize that you're using mods. So it only changes skins for you and you alone. So MiHoYo will literally never know that you're using mods. Like, how are they gonna find out, right? Like, the only way they do is if you, like, fucking post, you know, pictures with your fucking UID of your account on like your personal Twitter account or something, and then in which case, you know, don't be surprised if your account gets banned after that. But yeah, just keep it low key, keep it to yourself. If you must stream with mods, make sure to hide your UID if you're the streamer, so that way, you know, Hoyo mods who happen to be watching the stream can't, you know, snipe ban your ass or target ban your ass. He accidentally came out as a seller. I mean, it's not exactly surprising. Star Rail is his main game. So it's like, yeah, of course he's going to want to suck Hoyo's dick as much as possible. At least in terms of Star Rail. I think he doesn't really like Genshin that much. So I believe he's talked shit on Genshin. But Star Rail for sure, no. He'll say some things, but most of it, he'll stay in lane for the most part. He's not going to say anything too controversial. He's not from Hoyo's point of view. Works the same way for like Final Fantasy 14 mods. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, because you never want to let these servers know that you're using mods, because yeah, they'll probably see that as like a third-party potential cheat engine or something. So yeah, mods always want to be client side only. Did you get Phoebe's weapon? No, not yet, Sinark. I'm probably gonna have to get it tomorrow. Not tonight, because it's already very late. I'm very hungry. I want to go get some dinner real quick. I'm just chilling and hanging out with chat for a little bit, because Mr. Fobmaster over on Twitch gave us a huge raid. So yeah, just hang out with chat a little bit. It's not every day I get to hang out with like 200, almost like 250 people in my Twitch chat. Reminds me of the good old days of back when I was at my peak of streaming, back in like 2020, 2021. Am I gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds? Nah, man. I've never really understood the appeal of Monster Hunter. So I'll pass. I'll probably play like other VTuber. I'll probably watch other VTubers and streamers play it though. But I never really played Monster Hunter. I never grew up on that myself. I hope it's fun for everyone else though. He meant that. Well, yeah, I know Jaxus. That was his whole point. I understood what he was coming at. Yeah, he says that power. That's exactly what he said. That power creep exists if you're fucking stupid or you're greedy. But yeah, there's a couple of things very wrong about that statement, which is part of the which is the reason why I made my own video. So yeah, there you go. He actually doesn't talk shit about Genshin either. Ah, so he's playing it very safe then, huh? Are you gonna talk about the drama? What, is there a new drama now? What kind of drama are we talking about? There is no drama, don't tell me that. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. FF14 director has said himself that he doesn't want to force a method for the game to verify your game client's files. He said that he'll turn a blind eye as long as people don't parade around long. Yeah, that should be the official standard for all gacha game. Not just gacha, obviously, but all game companies in general. Yeah, as long as you're only using mods for your own personal use. And as long as, you know, mods don't get too crazy with, like, people trying to monetize them and shit, yeah, it's like, yeah. Like, the developer shouldn't go after people for deciding to use mods. Because mods do really help extend the lifespan of any game, for that matter, right? If you're starting to get bored of a game, you know, maybe you can install a few mods to, like, spice things up a little bit. So, yeah, mods are very helpful. As long as, you know, people don't abuse them. And of course, as long as they're just like cosmetic mods or like silly meme mods or something like that. And yeah, there shouldn't be anything wrong with them. Hope y'all had a good Valentine's Day yesterday. Hopefully you had it better than me, because I just spent all day yesterday just sitting here fucking talking to my stream chat. And of course playing some gacha games. Maybe he said that power creep exists, but it's only a problem for stupid and greedy. Oh no, I already read that. I already read that. Would I consider dropping FGO too far into it? No, at this point I'm too far into it. I've already stated before, I've already committed to, long time ago, I've already committed to staying with the ship and going down with it. Nah, I will see FGO to the bitter end, whenever it does end. I would just not recommend anybody else, get into FGO at this point. Like, let FGO fucking die already. Do I actually enjoy playing the game? No, I actually enjoy playing the game. I still really like playing the game. FGO, gameplay-wise, is still one of the most unique, gacha games that... Not even like gacha games that, in terms of gacha games that I play, just unique gachas in general. Because its gameplay is unlike that of any other gacha game out there. Again, the closest gacha that comes to it is like Magia Record, but that game is, you know, dead now, so we don't have that anymore. I have been told, now that I think about it, I have been told that Reverse 1999 might also have a similar gameplay. Might also have similar gameplay. I know it's also like it's a turn-based like thingy where you like have to choose cards to attack or something like that. How similar it is to FGO though, I don't know. I'd have to play Reverse myself and see how close those two games are, or see how similar those two games are. But yeah, just to answer your question, forgive me. Forgive me, God, I have sinned. No, I still enjoy playing FGO. It's just I just wouldn't recommend it for anyone else. Ma Chun-Li in a dress or a bunny girl. I'm sure she has that. I'm sure there's one like that exists like that out there. Bunny girl mods are quite common. The more you look, how the fuck do Chun-Li's bangs work? Looks like she's got that whole like stereotypical anime style like widow's peak going on. A lot of characters have that in anime. They have this like very pronounced like widow's peak. She kind of has it. It's not that bad, but it's kind of what it reminds me of. But yeah, other than that, how do they work? Not a Genshin modder, but you find client-side modding stuff pretty interesting. Yeah, in terms of like how they work, right? Oh yeah, I guess I could do before I end the stream. I guess I could do some Genshin rolls. I did say I wanted to roll for Genshin, for Mizuki earlier today. Might as well pop that up, and I guess we'll end the stream on that because it's very late for me now. I really want to go grab some dinner. I'm starving. Yeah, pulling up some Genshin, some Genshit. You're talking about you're actually talking about the ones with the rings. How the fuck do those work? Yeah, I don't know. Me neither. Don't ask me about how those things work. It's like hair rings, I guess, and they have like a lock of hair that hang out from the bottom, I guess. I have no idea. Yeah. It's like hair rings, like where did she get like this lock of hair from? I'm assuming it's got to be hers, but like people already shit on the new cowgirl, Mizuki, in Genshin, poor girl. Yeah, people are saying she's not very good. Yeah. It's unfortunate. One day, Genshin players will learn that just because a character is not as good as literal fucking Raiden Shogun doesn't mean that they should just fucking dogpile on them for being bad. But Genshin players are fucking retarded. So, I mean, most big gacha players are fucking retarded. I have no idea what they're talking about. So, not exactly surprising, but every time it happens, it's still fucking disappointing. So just one copy because she's a standard banner character. Is she standard? Oh yeah, I think I remember something like that happened. I think I remember something like that. Yeah, is she standard? She might be. If she's standard, then actually maybe I'll just save my fucking rolls for whoever's next. Actually, have they even drip marketed whoever our next character is? Goddamn. Mizuki is standard? In that case, then I might as well just hold off on rolling, actually, now that I think about it. Because, like, goddamn, how many times has it been that I've lost a coin flip in the last fucking 5 or 6 months in Genshin? It's like, honestly, like, no cap, I'll take my chances and be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna lose my coin flip here. It's probably gonna be Mizuki. So yeah, actually, I actually completely forgot that she was a standard character. So actually, nah, never mind. Y'all changed my mind on that. I am gonna say fuck it, and I am not gonna bother. Nope. Mihoyo can go fuck themselves. Reverse 1999, more like masterpiece. I've heard people say plenty of good things about Reverse. Yeah, I'd play it if I felt like I could. Cowgirl is the new Natlin character. Oh, is it that one is her name Varys? I don't know her. I don't know her name. The apparently it's the super thick character or some shit. Just mod some fox ears on Changli. You'll pretend she's an alternate Tama. She basically is at that point. And you can also pick her when you give another free 5-star standard. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until anniversary for that one though. But yeah, you got a good point there. Not gonna lie, her weapon might be more limited than she is. Oh yeah, you are right about that. Because yeah, she does have her own limited fucking weapon. Honestly, I don't know who else it would be good for. Oh, well, actually no, it's EM main stat, I think. If it's EM main stat, then it still has value. How do I check this fucking weapon? Here we go. Yeah, it's EM main stat. But then again, who else would this work on? Sucrose? Sucrose, maybe. Yeah, definitely Sucrose, because I see elemental skill and an EM buffs out the ass. Yeah, so it would work on Sucrose, but like literally who else? More YouTube subs. Yeah, her weapon is just one of those ones that will just show up and will never show up again. Yeah, basically the beacon or hunter's path fate. Perma characters who get signature weapons. Holy fuck, such a retarded concept. People say Mizuki is not good, but you don't believe it. Yeah, I want to say she still has a use. Maybe she's not as good as, say, like, Kazuha, but, like, to say that she's bad is, like, I don't know how to feel about that one. Next patch is just reruns. What? Genshin 5.5? Really? Or unless you're just talking about 5.4 going on right now. Speedrunning Amphorius side content. I gotta go through all the Amphorius like maps and shit like that myself too. Gotta get all that done. Gotta grind all the gems we can for the triplets and My Day coming up. That's why you're so glad you got Dehia's weapon. Yep. Bacon. Bacon something. Calling her bad when Zigwin exists is wild. I mean, hey, at least Zigwin heals, and at least in theater you need all the healers you can get. You're assuming people are only saying she's bad because she's not like super crazy kit-wise, and she's the standard 5-star. Yeah, more than likely. Yeah. Remember, this is Genshin, lady. This is Genshin, boys and girls, and in Genshin, you trash talk any new 5-star character, if they're not as badly busted as fucking, you know, Raiden Shogun, for example. Oh, you're not as strong as I don't know, Noble. Oh, you must be trash. Nice angle, thank you. I'm definitely a big titty kind of guy. I can appreciate ass, but big titties are what get me going personally. So yeah, anything to show off the waifu's cleavage. Zigwin is Farina's best support, especially if you're doing Electro teams. Nice. Electro charge or anything else, I assume. Yeah, Novolite, you didn't know he was good. You just wanted to stare at his tits. Funny how like some characters who you just ended up getting just for, you know, husbando or waifu reasons, also end up becoming some of the best characters in the game. But yes, Novelet is just pure, is literal fucking, he's just unfair to the enemies, not you. Especially if you have his signature as well. It's just like, okay then. It's like, oh, what's that? You need to bring a Hydro team into Abyss? Oh, that's fine. I wonder who we could use there. Just like Kokomi, yep. Kokomi can't crit, therefore she must be bad, guys. The Genshin community is fucking retarded sometimes. More like most of the time, but they have their moments sometimes. Where they're not as retarded. Natlin Cowgirl has a new model. Yeah, I heard. Genshin Twitter trying to not maul every patch, challenge impossible. I mean, some of the things they mauled about are, you know, with good reason, right? Like, where's all our fucking content, for example? Novelet hits the fucking Kamehameha and it's GG's. Yeah, like kids on Fortnite hit the fucking gritty. A new base model. That's kind of what it sounds like, but it's like I find it hard to believe that just gonna make a new base model and then use it for literally one character and that's it. So hopefully this means that, you know, them making a new base model means that they plan on bringing in thicker, like more thick girls into the game, but we'll see. What's my opinion on CS2? I'm assuming you're talking about Counter-Strike skins. They're cool. Personally, I don't see anything wrong with them. However, obviously, the fact that they can be traded and sold for real money on the Steam market means that, you know, we've seen the rise over the years of you know, a lot of like Counter-Strike skin gambling websites. I was there watching streams back when it was at its peak, before you know, it crashed. Before the skin market crashed almost. Technically, did it ever crash? I don't know, but I was there back when like Counter-Strike skin like shops and like services and all that bullshit were at their absolute worst. Like, I still remember watching Counter-Strike streamers back then, back in like fucking when was this, like 2013, 2014, 2015, that era, maybe even up to 2016. I remember watching, going to the Twitch directory, going under the Counter-Strike directory, and then like the top like 15 streams would be nothing but streamers not even playing Counter-Strike. They would just be rolling fucking boxes. They would just be opening skin boxes, and that's it. Opening cases, I think they were called. So that was fun. I mean, watching, you know, people gamba on CS:GO skins is always fun. Don't get me wrong, but the skins are up. Okay, they've come back. They've come back, it seems. But the gambling side is that, yeah, I think Valve really cracked down hard on the gambling, because yeah, there were some like legit scams out there that eventually got discovered, and yeah, like I remember some Call of Duty YouTubers back then who I grew up watching. Allegedly, they also got involved in like Counter-Strike skin scams or whatever. Like I think T Martin was one of them. I think technically, who is it? Syndicate, the COD Zombies dude. Syndicate also was involved too, but I think he was able to get away with it a little bit more, because he just didn't talk about his involvement, I think. Something like that. Yeah, the betting, Gambit sites, yeah, even Counter-Strike sponsored championships, yeah, like the majors, the CS majors, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Kyonichi. Is Blue Archive a game that I recommend only for casual players. If you're the type of person to obsess over taking gacha games seriously, don't play Blue Archive. Blue Archive is a trash gacha game, even among gacha games. That game is like Preco. Yeah, I think Preco and Blue Archive are similar in a lot of gameplay elements. T Martin, that's a throwback. Yeah, I know, right? I remember watching his videos, and then he got caught like participating in like a Counter-Strike skin scam, I think, if I recall correctly, and then he made the mistake of instead of just keeping quiet and not saying anything, he made the mistake of like putting out like a public apology video or something like that, and that's what got people to realize that, oh, you were involved in a scam, and so people stopped watching him. Or at least I think that's how it went. Not too sure on my T Martin history, but sounds about right. Turns out Call of the Abyss can be ranked up and turns into a craftable weapon. Call of the Abyss. Are you talking about Genshin? Because I think we have a weapon called Call of the Abyss somewhere. Oh, excuse me. The typical YouTube apology video, yeah. Like 2015 or 2016 edition. Interesting times we grew up in. Or at least interesting times that I grew up in. Stellar Sora is confirmed to release soon, and you call that game Blue Archive's Preco cosplay? Or maybe that one Project KXV or whatever the fuck that game was, which was basically Blue Archive but with, you know, swords instead of guns. Interesting way of putting it, though, because I don't really know too much about Stellar Sora. So it's like, if it's Blue Archive but just cosplaying as Preco. Interesting comparison. So the same thing about Project KV, Blue Archive with swords. Yeah, it pretty much was, yeah. Pretty much was. I think your problem with WoW's colors is that the game's characters are too bright and the world is too dull. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. They don't really fit the aesthetic of WoW. Yeah, the colors aren't really done consistently in WoW. Again, they've been doing a better job of it as of the more recent patches, but Huanglong is like, holy fuck, man. Like, where are the fucking colors, man? It's like, I had people like, when I complained about WoW not having like great colors before, I had people come to my, I had people be like, but like, you know, WoW is supposed to be like a post-apocalyptic setting and shit like that. So, and it's like, and I told them like, bro, like, yes, I'm aware, but like, that's no excuse to not do colors well. You know, like, you can have a post-apocalyptic setting, but still have your world still look really, really good and really, really amazing and really, really crisp and all, any other adjective that I can use to describe describe how good the world looks. But yeah, here in Wuwa it's like, I mean, hey, you can even tell by the grass here. It's like, why does this grass look so fucking faded out, for God's sake? Like, I know this place is supposed to be like, I'm assuming this place is like corrupted by like this fucking giant ass like tacit thingy here, but like still, it's like I've always said that Wuwa's colors in a lot of areas look like really washed out, and it's like, man, that don't look good, man. Like, Wuwa could look so much better. I don't know if it's like an engine problem though, because obviously Wuwa runs on what, Unreal Engine, right? I think like what, UE5, I'm pretty sure. But then Genshin and the other Hoyo games run off Unity. So it's like I kind of wonder to myself, is this like a game engine thing? Does Unity just do colors better or something? Like, what am I missing out on here? Or what do I not understand here? I don't know. But yeah, I do agree. Like, Wuwa could look so much better, but they decided not to for whatever reason. Yeah, exactly. Being post-APOC isn't an excuse to look like shit. Yeah, exactly. Because there are post-APOC games out there that look great. You know? You name Dying Light as an example. Like, Project Zomboid recently got an update with Build 42 where they changed how lighting works. And now the lighting in Project Zomboid looks great. Looks amazing, actually. Especially at night. You saw a short saying that Hoyo games can't have bikini skins because CCP, but other Chinese games do it, and they're not banned. Well, MiHoYo is big, so MiHoYo is trying to play it safe. Yeah, MiHoYo has the most popular gacha games in, well, China and the world, I guess, for that matter. So if they were to put in a bikini skin into their game, into any of their games would be scrutinized a lot more. So they're under a lot more like magnifying glasses, held by people who are constantly looking looking at them and checking to make sure they're not doing anything. You know, they're not doing anything that would cross any lines or shit like that. So yeah, MiHoYo will never do anything too risky, especially not with Genshin. With some of their other games, they can afford to be more risky, obviously, but even then, they'll have their they'll have their limits. Not engine, it's probably a texture problem. Yeah, maybe you're right. Whatever it is, yeah, it's like they gotta fucking stop doing this, man. Can't be an engine issue because like Marvel Rivals is also Unreal. Okay, then yeah, and Marvel Rivals looks good. I don't think anybody's out here saying Marvel Rivals looks bad. Yeah, so yeah, it can't be an engine issue. Have you tried new camera filters? No, admittedly. Maybe if I screw around with those, maybe I can get Wuwa to look a little better. Actually, no, those are camera filters. So you can't change how the actual game looks out beyond just your camera shots. Like Evelyn, for example, breaks the limits of for how hot MiHoYo can make characters. I know, right? I'm sure there are like loopholes that Mihoyo can take advantage of, right? Because like technically speaking, by CCP standards, Evelyn is a perfectly acceptable gacha character. But like, because like she's fully clothed, she's not showing anything naughty, right? She's covering up enough skin and shit like that, you know. And then she could start walking and her ass cheeks start clapping together so hard. They alert all the guards with the in all Metal Gear Solid games because they're clapping together so hard. Oh, fuck. I miss my wife. Because technically the Stellaron hunters had like a brief flashback in the Amphoria story, right? I think I remember that. Or I think I remember reading that. It was really, it was kind of surreal seeing Firefly together with the rest of the Stellaron Hunter crew. Because, like, even though my brain knows that they're all part of the same squad, it's like seeing Firefly physically with the rest of her team just kind of like, whoa. Like, I know this is supposed to be normal, but, like, actually seeing them together is really weird. Because we've only ever seen Firefly in, Panakini, obviously, as far as story is concerned. Like, of course, she had that one, like, cutscene where, like, she was in the car with Blade, I think it was, back in Panakini. But that's, like, the most we've ever seen her with the rest of her squad mates, I think. Really funny. Star Honkai slot rail is, mid. Yeah, they gotta do something about fucking... They gotta do something about that fucking voice actor, like, boycott or whatever the fuck that's doing. That's whatever the fuck that was. That's all about. Is it a stupid idea to use your materials to do the challenges to get, Rover's dupes? What do you mean? Like, are you asking, is it okay for you to, like, use your materials to level up characters in order to do the challenges to get Spectre Rover's dupes? If that's what you're saying, then yeah, sure. You probably need to level up characters anyway. So yeah, you might as well. Unless there's like an alternate way of getting Spectre Rover's dupes, but I don't even know how you get them. Can you put it in VRO? I don't know what that means, King. Speaking of EN voices, Arknights did a really good job with Suzu's English VA. Oh, really? Did they? I actually have never heard. I didn't even know Suzu got an English voice. I think Hannah let me know earlier that Surtur has an English voice, which I listened to and I immediately switched her back to JP because I do not like how Kira Buckland did Surtur's voice. Not saying that it's her fault, but it's whoever was the voice director for Surtur's English voice is dog shit. Kira Buckland herself is amazing, obviously. I mean, how can I call the English voice actress for 2B of all people a bad VA? So I'm not gonna say that, but whoever was in charge of her voice, of like directing her voice for English Surtur, that guy needs to get fired, or whoever they were. They need to be fired immediately. Fuck them. No, it's leveling echoes and stuff, and you were told it was a bad idea until you have good echoes worth leveling. Here's the thing. I would recommend, in case this kind of lines up with what you were told as well. I think that if you're just starting out in WUWA, I think it's a good idea for you to like give your characters like starting echo loadouts, like, you know, maybe you give them some, I don't know, 2, 3, or 4-star echoes, like whatever you happen to find that works on your characters, and then you level those up, and they keep it for a while. They run around, you know, fighting with that gear, and then until you reach what is an account level. I forget what account level it is, where you can start farming like the highest rarity of echo, or like highest rarity, like 5-star echoes start dropping from the overworld, that is. But until you do that, I think you should just hold off on echo farming. Is it 40? Okay, then I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I would argue that you should probably wait until you are at account level 40, and then you can start farming for echoes and shit like that. Then again, actually, what kind of challenges are they that you have to do in order to get Spectra Rover's dupes? Because I already got hers, and it's been such a long time that I've forgotten how you even get those anyway. Like, if those challenges aren't too hard, then it's like, like you should still be able to get it done. I don't know. Her VA is Japanese American, so it actually has a legit accent. Oh, that reminds me of Tsukinogi's VA and in Arknights, yeah, because she's the exact same way. It might actually be the same. It might actually be the same girl too. I'll have to. Now that I'm curious, I'll have to go check that later. But yeah, Tsukinogi is a 5-star supporter in Arknights, who's voiced by a Japanese American. She speaks with a Japanese accent. So I wonder if it's the same. I wonder if it's the same person. Wonder how they're gonna voice. I wonder how they're gonna give Vulpes. What kind of voice they're gonna give Vulpes Foglia though? Because like, Vulpes Foglia is legit Suzu's biological mom apparently. So like, but the Vulpes Foglia is Italian. So did she have a Japanese husband, or a Higashi husband? Like what? Did she get it on with like a Japanese fox boy or something? How the hell does that work? So it's like, if Suzu speaks with a Japanese accent, that would imply that she grew up on her dad's side. I guess that makes sense, because I think the lore is that Vulpes Foglia wanted to send Suzu away, because obviously Vulpes Foglia is what, Italian mafia or some shit. So it's like, It's in the guidebook if you want to check it out yourself. Okay, yeah, I can check it out real quick. Let's see. This is just daily shit. This is just farming simulation challenge. No, those are just farming base materials, boss fights, tactic suppression, weekly TOA, whimpering waves. I think this is the new endgame thingy, so not that. So let's see, skill resonator, maybe here? No, I don't think so anyway. Attack hollows, basic training. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place, let me see. Guidebook. No, it is the right place, okay. Where do I find it though? Ow. I'm gonna assume I'm looking in the wrong place. Because I can't seem to find them. You're also at almost 8 hours. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream at exactly 8 hours, so I can say I did an 8-hour stream. Silence your yappy and go feed yourself, funny streamer. She has an accent because she was born in Higashi and then went to with her mom to Syracuse to deal with the mafia stuff. Okay, that means she must have grown up in Higashi for a little bit then, because like it almost doesn't matter where you're born. Because like I was born in South Korea, but I moved here to America when I was very young. Like before I started like my education pretty much, or even started like talking a lot. So like I hardly speak with the Korean accent at all. Like I don't even know a lot of Korean to begin with. Then again, my brother doesn't either, but Tsukinogi's different. All right, gotcha. So they're two different people. That's cool. They got two different Japanese American VAs to do VA work for them. That's cool. That and they gave Tsukinogi's English voice a long time ago. I think it's been at least a couple years since they gave Tsukinogi her EN voice. So yeah, maybe it wouldn't have been that likely that it was going to be the same person. In China, she has an Italian dub. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. She got sent away to Rhodes Island after she got infected, which was through a toy she got that originally was shot on it. Oof. Big oof. Sasuga Arknights. Coming up with some fucked up ways to give us some certified hypergriff oof moments. It was at the end, at the bottom. Oh, you mean these things? The milestones? If you're talking about the milestones, then yeah, why not? I mean, you should be getting these done as much as you can anyway. I think actually some of the milestones do require you to level up like some of the lower tier echoes. So if they tell you to do that, then sure, just get it done once, just to finish these milestones. Yeah. If you're talking about these, then yeah, you can go ahead and do them, no problem. Just don't level up more shittier echoes than you need to, because yeah, ideally you want to wait until you're at count level 40 and then you can start going ham on leveling echoes. But yeah, if it's just to finish these milestones, then sure, yeah, of course you should do them. I mean, they give you asteroids, for God's sake. So yeah, there you go. You're on phase 6, then yeah, if you're what is it? If you can't get past a certain stage of those milestones because you need to like level up some lower rarity echo, then yeah, get it done. Just make sure to do it once and try not to do it again. Forgot which family, but one of the mafia families knew that Suzu was a weak spot for her mom. Yeah, of course. Children tend to be that. So her mom dropped her off at Rhodes Island and go kill off that family. Well, yeah, reasonable reaction. I would do the fucking same if I had a cute daughter who then got exposed to fucking rock cancer and now she's fucked. Yes, I would do the same. Whoever did that, I would find out who they are and fucking murder them and their entire family. Fuck that asshole. Maybe murdering their entire family might be going too much. I don't know if I'd go that far. It would depend on how bad my daughter got infected. Like, I don't know how bad Suzu's infection is, Oripathy infection is in Arknight's lore proper. Seems like she's doing okay, but I don't know how badly I don't know how badly she's gotten fucked up by it. Like, I know, for example, Aya is basically deaf because her Oripathy is so fucking advanced. Like, I don't know how bad it is in Suzu, on the other hand. But yeah, I think it would depend on how bad Suzu's or my daughter's Oripathy infection would be. Either way, no matter what, like whoever did it, I would fucking murder them. and then I would move on to anybody else who was close to them, depending on how badly Suzu got infected, or how badly my hypothetical daughter got infected. But yes, Vulpes Foglia's reaction is completely reasonable. Don't know if the event where Vulpes Foglia got released says whether or not she killed off all the family members. No, I mean, she's Mafia. I would expect her to behave that way. Like, she's literally Italian Mafia, so it's like... Yeah, why wouldn't she? Like, you try coming after a Mafia lady's daughter. Like, you tried going after her kid. It's like, okay, well... If you want to play that way, alright. You know, two can play at that game sort of shit, you know? Suzu has got like one spot of crystallization on her shoulder, but I think she's fine. Yeah, but isn't it that when you get erypathy, there's no curing that shit? At least not for now. Like, once you get it, you're gonna die from it eventually, no matter what. I mean, obviously, some people's erypathy is not as bad as others, obviously, but... Like, eventually you should die from it. It's like, basically cancer you can never get rid of. Suzu has 8% infection rate, so it's not that bad, but still, yeah, exactly. And even then, like, doesn't the infection technically get worse and worse? And Suzu's a fucking supporter, so I'm assuming she's using her fucking erypathy powers, right? Or what do they call it in Arknights? Like the powers you get from having rock cancer? Not even an Enfield we have a cure yet? Damn, not even 500 years in the future they'd figure that shit out. The medicine to suppress erypathy's gotten better, but there isn't a cure. Yeah, very reminiscent of modern medicine. Rock cancer enhances arts at the cost of health span. Okay, so people can still use arts without safely without like without fucking chunking off parts of their health lifespans. Because I was under the impression that like people like developed arts powers from having rock cancer, but the catch is that every time you use it, you know, they could say goodbye to like another like couple of days off your lifespan or something. So I guess what is it? It's not that bad. At least not yet, anyway. No, all people with arts do have rock cancer. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that was the initial impression that I had. Like, if you can use arts, that means you have rock cancer. But then you can use your rock cancer to make it stronger. Nice little sword of Damocles there. Or double-edged sword there. Have you seen Gacha vs. Endgame from YouTube? Like, you're like, that's cinema? Gacha vs. Endgame? Is it like a specific video? Or is it like some sort of gacha content creator that I'm not familiar with? It's a video? Interesting. Maybe I'll look it up on YouTube later. She stayed in Higashi for a long time because when she arrived at Rhodes Island, she realized she had more tail than other Vulpos, but her dad's colleagues have a lot of tails. What? Just being in Arknights Japan, just naturally makes your tails a lot like really long or something. It literally has all the gachas. I highly doubt that, but, you know. It's Endgame, but with every gacha game character. I don't think they take a character from literally every gacha game in existence, but I think I get your point. Too bad no one's ever gonna recreate that kind of video, unless you're someone like me. Genshin is the enemy LMFAO. Lumen is Thanos. And guess what? Her Infinity Gauntlet is like every single MiHoYo game. Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Tears of Themis, Honkai Impact. Every gacha means they're all Hoyo. True, true. Clearly, clearly all gacha games are Genshin, Star Rail, and fucking Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. If Kiana's cap, then May has to be Thor for the bromance slash Yuri. All right, it's 1 p.m. or 1 p.m. 1 a.m. my time. So that means that it is time for me to get off stream. There we go. It's actually a one-man video made 1 year in advance. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I'll look up that video. Just as a silly little meme. But yeah, I'm gonna get going here, chat. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks again to Mr. Oh, there goes my phone. Thanks again to Mr. Fobmaster for raiding the channel earlier today. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys haven't followed yet, make sure to drop a follow real quick so you guys can know when I go live. Right now, my streaming schedule is that I stream every weekend. So yeah, considering yesterday is Friday, tomorrow is Saturday, well, today's already Saturday. Hopefully we get to see you guys come back early later today. I want to try to get up earlier or start stream earlier tomorrow, so we have a much longer stream time. Well, longer where I can actually talk normally instead of like a lower voice like this, so I don't have my upstairs neighbor fucking yell at my ass, or bang on the fucking floor like they usually do because they're fucking assholes, fucking geriatric old people, fucking burn in hell, bitch. Anyways, take care everybody, make sure to follow the stream, and yeah, hope to see all you guys here tomorrow with any luck. So yeah, take care everybody, have a good night, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you guys here tomorrow. Since I have a couple of viewers right now, well, I say a couple, but let's see, let me see who I want to raid, because I actually feel like I can raid somebody today. That would be nice. Let's see. I can go raid Mr. Genocide. It's been a while since I last raided him. You guys can go hang out with him. In my eyes, Genozode's probably one of the better content creators out there when it comes to gacha, at least. So yeah, take care. Tell Mr. Genocide that I said what's up. And yeah, we'll see you guys here hopefully tomorrow here again as well. So, peace.